26. And we have an exciting day ahead of us. Not only was there a bunch of software earnings and big beats by Snowflake, but you also had some data which helped you out. And then last night, there was ballistic missiles and defensive strikes in the Strait of Hormuz, which kind of got things off to a bumpy start, threw a little bit of doubt on the whole ceasefire, peace deal, everything else. But then it all started to chill out there because oil is still at $90. So we had a lot of other individual news. We even got to hear about the government investing in drones, which sadly we heard yesterday before the market even closed. So that was kind of a delayed reaction. But Thursdays, Friday juniors, they operate a little interesting. Last Friday junior was positive, so doesn't mean that it's only going to go down here today, but we'll see. And then otherwise, Korea chips did not go too crazy, but we are going to be on the lookout to see if we still have that same leadership out of chips and where this momentum is going. So, Chatadonia, I hope you're ready for all of it. I hope you're locked and loaded. But here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to win rich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has made a sacrifice that most of us never have and ever will. And I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out, active service, past service, anybody who has served this nation, even the families. Thank you for your sacrifice, commitment to people you have never met, and ultimately this country and our freedom. And all of y'all listening, I hope you never take your freedom for granted. And I don't know if you support a war or not. You don't have to, but I will tell you this: you could never take away the honor from those who have decided to serve for their country and give up so much for the people they have never met. So veterans, the families, God bless every single one of you, and thank you. And big shout out to everybody else out there giving back to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, the garbage men, everybody making their communities run, baby. God bless you and thank you. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise up. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send it to church! Oh, it's game time, Chatadonia! Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness, Chatadonia. Oh, my goodness. Chatadonia. How do you feel? Are you ready? What time is it? 2:30? Oh, we got 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Perfect. Perfect timing. If you're not hyped, go back to bed. Go get another 3-day weekend. It's already Thursday, you guys. That's actually insane. But I got a couple of plays. I'm going to be watching CRSR. So that was going a lot more crazier, but essentially the getting into the pro B2B side, that's getting everybody pumped. But that's moving 10-20% after hours. So we already had those plays, made them free. Watch Xerox too if any of the other momentum ones. Snowflake, we have those plays. We're going to look to either make them free or push them. HCC, keep an eye on coal and other energy plays, or coal a little bit more than oil. CPS, they had a rumor there with SpaceX, but did an offering. Then Meta was even talking about getting into compute. So it was that, plus the follow-up from yesterday. Dollar Tree was a good earnings, as well as Kohl's. And then IBM and Qubits. IBM announced that they're doing some announcements, or like $10 billion into quantum investments, see if that starts up the space. And then ONDS, Aero, UMAC, any of the drone plays, we are going to see if that leads us anywhere after all of those headlines that we just got. So that being said, my friends, I hope you're ready for it. We got about 1 minute. It's perfect timing. That's all we need. That's all we need, man. That's all we need. Game time. Oh, yeah. It's arriving. It's arriving. Are you ready?
He wants to fight
you, man. Woo!
I think he's so sad.
Oh, game time. Let's take a minute, Chatadonia. Are Are you ready? Buko.
They hate
AI art.
cause it's not really art. Seek Jesus from the start. That's how you'll be real smart.
All right, baby. 30 seconds.
Jesus is king. Jesus is Lord. I kept trolls chat cause he gets bored. But Jesus
Is still Lord. King time. Oh, that's it, bro. All right, man. 10 seconds, Chattadonia. Let's have a good day. It already feels like one. Post any info, any plays. Don't pump on the homie's head top. And yeah, be wise. Be wise, my friends. 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. All right, what did they opened snow at 2:37? Boo. I don't think they opened up the options yet. They have not. Ooh. Oh, they opened up one set of them. Let's see. Will those hit? It's like 700%. They should. I thought they were gonna go more. They hate AI art. All right, let me check one more. I haven't even seen the what's it called? The Corsairs. If I say Core Weave, I hope you guys understand what I'm saying. There you go. Now they're going 1,000. Well, that's a good opening, but let's see. Let me check the other ones. So yeah, I'm gonna I have a couple of new plays I want to look at, but we got to manage some of these other ones. Again, Snowflake's up at 1,200%. I want to see. That's crazy how those are still holding though. Jesus is King. Jesus is Lord. And then the Corsairs, they just doubled up again. So those are at 500%. Well, let me see what we could do with that. So yeah, I'd either sell the snows now at 1,000 or push them. What is that? RDW? Again, more of those space ones? Yeah. What was the other one? Nvidia pushing Corsair 2. I'm seeing how I want to handle that one. I cap trolls chat cause he gets bored, but Jesus is still Lord. I wish they had more of these. Oh, they only offer those on ThinkOrSwim? Alright, I'll wait a little bit. You dipped out of snow early. It's not bad, bro. It's not bad. Hold on. Alright. I'm looking at 2 other follow-up plays, but... And then all the drone and space plays are going up right now. Yeah, no, again, so snow is a banger if you got it. That's what I'm saying. Deuce, you either make some free right now or take them all. I mean, usually the mornings are hot. It sucks because those are going to expire soon. And then Spy. Let me throw up the, what's it called? Let's throw this up. Who's the other one? Futu BBY. Oh, Bradley Frizzle? This early? Oh, hold on. So I'm talking about right away? Oh, dude, Bradley. I'm looking all over, far and wide for opportunity. And then the peach shows up. Dude, you can't make this up. You can't make this up. This is amazing. Whew. Good morning, brother. Good morning. Yeah, where is Boeing? Who was the other one? There was one more I wanted to look at. Bobo. All right, why does it look like that? Let's get a normal chart up here. Again, Boeing, ASTS, the Morning Peach, Katos. Yeah, those other ones just keep going. Oh, I forgot about CRM. I didn't even look at those premiums. I'm sorry. I'm looking at these ones that we got to manage, and then I have one more I might take out now. And then Corsair keeps going, but there's just not. We had a good option play on it initially, which I think helped it out a lot. Okay, nothing's loading. Oracle Rip, RCAT. The peach has arrived. Again, watch the other quantum place. That is part of it. Oh, that one might work. Up. I'm sorry, man. Everything is so slow right now. Well, I'm still holding a couple of things too. So we are kind of riding. Like I said, management on these to start. IBM waking up. Oh, good. Good and good luck. Then Snow. Then there's Corsair. I wanted to add more to it, but there was nothing we could finagle. So I'm going to finagle another one. Alright, well, Corsair just took off. I'll give you another one. I'm going for the rumor play. I'll give this to all of you, but be careful. Not a recommendation. But CPSH. So this was rumored. This one's already a fucking stick. It's already went from $4 to $14, but it came down because they did an offering at $8. So it just briefly tapped $8 or $9 right before. So yeah, that's the general idea with that one. But it's a SpaceX rumor. So not a recommendation. You will lose money. Be careful. And then who's the other one? Snow. Corsair, it hit. Oh, motherfucker. Yeah, they're just not the other ones. Oh, are those new contracts? That's why. Those are new. So there's one set of new Corsair contracts. I don't like them as much. Let's see. Alright, IBM waking up too. And then where's Snow? I still have some. So we'll see. But those are still at 800%. So yeah, I just took that other play. And then we'll keep watching the Corsair. Yeah, the Corsairs are up almost 1,000% actually. Holy fuck. The first ones, those lagged actually really hard. What the fuck? Yeah, so the first set of Corsairs really lagged. And now they're starting to go, and then I gotta take another one. Team woke back up. So yeah, then it's like the cheaper ones. You'll see them. I think the only one that's like right below $2. What was the other one? All right, 35 years young. Happy birthday, baby. My bad. I've been distracted with these. Oh, the snows. So the snows came down. Now they're at 600%. So the max gain was literally first 3 minutes so far. Yeah, and I still have a couple of them. And then I just added those other ones. CPSH, I believe, is the one. Whichever one has the crazy stick and then came down. Yeah, CPSH. So again, that one's still up a little bit. Again, this is all just a rumor. Then it would have been up if they didn't do the offering. But yeah, that one's still a little sketchy. Yeah, Xerox too, actually. So we haven't even made Xerox free. So keep that in mind. We still have those. Those actually didn't really move off of that. But yeah, that one's going up to a high. Oh yeah, where's Nibis? And your boy Leopold. Is there another one of those? Oh, all right. Yeah, Xerox starting to get candles. I mean, that was the one in line with Corsair. All right. And then there's one more. Okay. Yeah, second set of those didn't move. Where's the drone plays? There was like Arrow and then UMAC and then Paladine. Yeah, those kind of chilled out. Spy even went down off of all of that. So in the process of that, I haven't even looked at software. I haven't even looked at chips. Software's up. Again, Team and a few others. Oh, ONDS2. Yeah, that one's actually still going. And then Snow. And then where's Okta? Remember, Okta, I was trying to get out of those ones yesterday. So we'll see. Oh, I didn't even look at Palant. They're down. How we get to Okta, Habibi? The drone stock news, I'm kind of pissed on it because we had it yesterday. That was one of those laggers where literally it was, we got that news before the bell. It just, people didn't react till the next day. IBM's up 2. Qubits is going up. What's the other one? INFQ. That one had the one of the founders sell as well. So that caused some stuff. Yeah, SWMR, that's another drone play too. Team, and then SAP. Again, I got rid of the nows yesterday, and then that one ripped. But Palantir's up. The options are still lagging a little bit, depending on what time frame. And now Microsoft. So like I said, I just got to see software. Software's finally breaking out. Again, you have Quantum going up, and then all these other plays that are still holding. And Snow. All right, well, see how this turns around. I mean, oil's dropping a little bit. You're down by 0.08 on the SPY. Russell's down by 0.6, and then SPY and NASDAQ both down by a quarter. Let's see. It's funny, the Corsair premiums are going up even as the stock comes down. Service now, again, I ripped that last one yesterday. And then, CoreWeave. Oh, yeah, Nibis. So, again, that was Leopold. The last time we hit the Leopold play, we bought it when it was down, not when it was up. So that one, again, that was a later SC13 filing. Believe it or not. Clove, Ready, RDW, Redwire, or ReadyWire. Meta had chip news today. Or again, just a comment by Zuckerberg saying they would get into the compute game. Oh, Rubrik as well. I forgot about that one. So I was managing these bigger ones because they went. And now Snowflake's coming back. Again, that Snowflake was looking good. You were deep in the money at one point. I didn't average on the Palantir one, no. Let's see. Microsoft, old ones started coming back to life. Yeah, CRM, they didn't drop as much, but they were already dead. Actually, one of the Palantir options started to move finally. But yeah, they're still down. Even though it's finally up. Rubrik, where was the Rubriks? The Rubriks don't have a bid for crying out loud. So the too far at the money ones, those aren't working yet. Yeah, oil, I mean, oil's been, we're still at just the lower end. So even with everything going on, even though you had some dramatic headlines, I mean, you still had the, I mean, you're literally, oil's still at the lower end. Microsoft is ripping. Like I said, those premiums are going up, but it just depends where you got them at. But yeah, Microsoft kind of straight up. And then IGV at 94. Who else was it? Oh, Palant. Yeah, even Palant and Microsoft both in tandem. Yeah, Ford even at 16, bro. That's kind of crazy. I am in Oracle for the long term, yes. On CPSH. Did I type the ticker wrong? Because I don't know. Some people were asking me. But that one, too. That one's a little bit more riskier. Let's see. No, CPSH, yeah. That one, they had it's pretty much rumored to be involved with SpaceX. They've been going crazy the last couple days. But then they did an offering at $8 after the stock was at 14. So that's not good, but then it dropped. But technically, the rumor has not been denied. Let me see. China. They were doing good things with lending, but for now, I mean, most of the other China news, capital controls have been bad. I remember you even had PCE data and economic data today, so those were actually good, but essentially, I think all China plays will materialize or die by the CPI. Boeing starting to go. My XLM, no. I sold XLM to buy Trump coin at $1. It's a true story. I flipped it out. It ended up working out great, but yeah, I don't know. I don't really tell people that at parties too often. It's a cool one, though. Actually, it was amazing. A guild and app. Corsair, Microsoft, Palant. Paying the plug for Snow, baby. That was a nice one, bro. I'm glad. Glad we got it. I don't know how the HPs would have played out, but either way, that's a good one, man. And then the Corsairs, there's been a lot of fire ones. You got a couple bumpy ones, too, but, I mean, generally, the streak of thousands continues. And 4, I know I sold the 4 too early yesterday, too. SPY tweaking out a little bit. You got an oil candle down, and then SPY making a bigger move, so see what this does. It looks like software is getting a candle on that, so see if chips end up bouncing. Again, I mean, you had SanDisk and Micron move for a little bit, then came down. Samsung still lags behind Intel's 18A. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. But yeah, all the chips came down, so see what happens here with software or not. Weed stocks on the high, and now Microsoft, though, still too. When did we get into snow? About 2 days ago. We did it right ahead of the earnings. I think I grabbed it the same day as Corsair. But that was all this week. We grabbed snow just a couple days ago. I was going to do it for the pre-run-up, and then they went up. And then yesterday, that was one of those plays I couldn't get it. They wanted you to take a bigger loss to get out of it. So I just said, fuck it. I'll trim it a little bit, but then I ended up holding them. I held most of it. The only one I got rid of was HP. Speaking of which, where's Okta? That's the one I wanted to get out of yesterday because I thought the earnings were yesterday. But yeah, let's see. Yeah, they're not going to fill that. Yeah, the SAPs are still up. SAPs are still up 130. Not as much. Okay. Well, Microsoft and software is good enough. Again, that SPY pop, I don't know. Is there a big pop on IBM? It's just melting up. We still have one more old IBM. So you could let that work. Like I'm saying, see if I think it did. I think it sparked the rest of those quantum plays. So you could kind of see it. A little bit more of a pop on snow. Wallah habibi. ONDL Baidu? Is that ONDS? And then where's Corsair? Okay, those chilled out. Now net and more of the software is broadening out, which is good. So again, even IGV, it's all getting led by Microsoft. I know the spreads on Rubrik are insane. Oh, where's Sentinel-1? So that one's not doing as much, and then Okta's actually going. Let's see, China down another 2%. I think it's gone down 2% every day, bro. I know the Microsofts did. They were down for a little bit. That's what I was saying, though. It just depends where you got them at. No, Snow was a short-term play. That was not for the long term. Bro, fill this shit. Alright. IBM, not anymore. I mean, IBM, we talked about it briefly before it all went up, but I mean, now after this crazy quantum move, I don't know if I would. Yeah, Intuit is. I mean, a lot of software is kind of going straight up. I mean, Snow helped out a lot. Again, Snow's still holding, and then the other ones are now going up with it. Googly. Plant again. Who's the other one? Dude, I literally keep thinking of CoreWeave. Now Workday. That's the other one. Ford, 52-week high, so that one's still coming up. That one is not stopping. And then SAP. Again, the SAP options are, even though the stock's higher, they're not up as they were like a couple days ago. But they're still kind of booming. Alrighty. Hood, big candle. Snow earnings was good. It was the Amazon contract, and then their guidance was just higher than any estimate. Yes, Hood did pop up here again. ServiceNow and Net, those are all running too. Even StubHub, and then MGM. You got the Caesars deal, and then Palantir. That's what they call it. I haven't checked it yet. I got it though now. I haven't. We got so quick into the morning. All right, well, let me go to the bathroom. I didn't get my early morning potty break. Snow for the long term. I mean, not after. You guys know I don't like anything after it pops up 30%. Like, you know, and the best part is I don't even like that in real estate. You know, so if somebody bought a house yesterday for $100,000 and they're like, I'll sell it to you today for $135,000, would you buy it? I wouldn't. I would get bothered. I would blame the boomers. You know what I'm saying? I'd be like, fucking boomers and your toothpicks, and you guys got this with a toothpick, and how dare you? How dare you? So yeah, that's how I feel towards it. All right, well, follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. God bless you all. SPY's like right at open again. We managed a couple of plays here. A little momentum, a little continuation. So we'll see where it... Now Sentinel 1's actually starting to move up. And Intuit. What was the other one called? Snow. I'm blanking on it. All right, man. Well, I'll be right back. Give me a second. I gotta go to the bathroom, get a carbo. Let's continue our morning. Again, it's all being led by software, even with everything else not going up as much. And then you still have these like drone plays and a little bit of quantum in the background. So not bad, my friends. Not bad at all. But I will BRB. So I'll see you in a little bit. And please hold.
I make the contracts free. I don't chase every ticker. I just wait my turn. Let them all chase glitter. I just want my bird. Premium in my pocket. Got a plan, not a prayer. If the charts start dropping, I'm already there. I make the contracts free, 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 free. Yeah.
I made some snow free at 1,000%. I still got a couple more. Now I bless what I approve.
If it hits, I thank the sky. If it dips, I still get by. 'Cause I already paid my fee. Turn my stress to peace. When I made that contract free. I make the contracts free. Take my profit, let it be. Risk and reward in harmony. I'd rather make
Oh, those filled high. Fuck, they filled me right away. I got rid of the Microsofts too. Those were dead and came back.
That's my therapy. Lock the game and let it breathe. I make the contracts free.
Alright. I make the contracts free. Alrighty. Not bad. Not bad. Alrighty. Let's see. I'm managing the rest. If there's like some that are too far out and they came back again, like I made the Microsoft. I just sold them small gain, but they filled that one really quick. And then yeah, other than that, I think a few more, but a lot of the Palanters are moving now. Finally. And then yeah, I made the snows free at 1,000%. So I still got a couple more, but made sure we booked some. I waited a little bit. I was gonna take them right off the morning, but again, snow was at like 248 at one point. So being in the money, I think it was a good dollar for dollar risk. But yeah, now the Palantir options, those just went red to green really fast. And then Corsair's coming down. I know Xerox, but the Xerox options didn't move. Believe it or not, Microsoft to release new coding model next week in their comeback attempt. And now Boeing, that Bradley Frizzle one hit. And I read that email there, so I like the idea of the Bitcoin stuff. If you could find a miner who hasn't switched to NeoCloud. So pretty much. So Blue's saying there's some stuff, because Trump finally made a comment on Bitcoin after a while, and I think that could be a sign, but I would be looking for if there's any sort of link where they haven't switched from Bitcoin miner to data center, I mean, and it doesn't have a high premium, then I think that would be key. Yeah, Microsoft to debut models that specialize in tasks. Who's the other one? Let me see. There's one more play I wanted to watch this morning. It's kind of random. Oh, they're expensive as fuck. Well, never mind. Trump said something about getting the bill, like the bill passed and where crypto stands. I don't know what Kevin Warsh said. All right, Palantir, finally. My brother Palantir. Palantir's not my brother. I forgot people are really salty about investing in Palantir. At least that's what my sister taught me. Warsh said Bitcoin is the new gold. Well, Warsh. Well. Nike, a couple value plays. I didn't even think about that. Staples actually held up pretty decently. Then you had Intuit's just been up straight all day. Again, Microsoft. So that was a nice move. That brought back brought back to life a lot of those old ones. And then Bitcoin's on the low, but then Coinbase on the high. I mean, SPY's right below red, and then Dow, Nasdaq, Russell all in the red too by a decent amount, almost a quarter. Russell's down by 3/4. LVS with the pop and lock, a decent amount. It just came back down. Again, you just had that deal with Caesars earlier. So we'll see how that plays out. Now I bless what I approve. Let's keep going. $69 months in the chat. Blessed to be here. Amen, bro. And I hope the long term is matching up with that 10-year. So that's what I mean. It is a blessing. Iran MP, most Iranian proposals accepted in talks. YJC. So see if oil moves. That sounds like a good headline. See if oil and SPY pop off of that. You might be early. Again, literally Iran MP saying Iran proposals, most of them accepted in talks. The IBM. Your IBMs are still up too. Those old ones. Snow's still holding. And it hit 240, but that's kind of the range. And then crowd, didn't Sentinel 1 pop for a little bit, then came down. And then Octa. Well, SPY started to move. Oil didn't move off of that headline, but SPY a little bit. I mean, I haven't given you a checkup yet. Let's see the breakdown. We've been here for 38 minutes. Not a bad 38 minutes. So SPY, you have 216 in the green, 285-ish in the red. Dow Jones, 16 green, 14 in the red. And then 52 red on the NASDAQ, 41 in the green, or 49 in the green. UMAC now, more of the drones are moving. Where's that other one? Arrow, and then there's the SPY. Where's that other one? Paladin. Aladdin. Prince Aladdin. Those won't move. Zoom, SKM, Anthropic releasing new model today. That they'll release 4.8. On the day software finally moves. Yeah, Corsair, it's coming back down to open. Again, it did pre-market and we did the same thing. It went 13 something, touched 10, and then we did that move in the morning. So like I said, watch that one I told you about if there's going to be a reload. If it hits, I still get by. I think you're broadening out a little bit, but like I'm saying, most of the names here today, you're about 50-50. You have more leading to the downside. Ford, bro. That's crazy that another week of those Fords still selling early. It's amazing. ONDS. I think all the drones, again, there's some more than others. Where's that other one? That Arrow one just kept pinging on the algo, and then Paladin, but the UMAX, the Katos, those are, most of them are into the highs right now. And then the Microsoft, all right, a little bit of a red. You hit a high there. You had a war headline. Seems like people ignored it for now, which doesn't, no problem with that. And then high ticker still kind of balanced out. You are about 50-50. Intel. Intel's started off good every morning and then fades. AMD's doing good. And then where's NVIDIA? NVIDIA's still down. Chips are down. I mean, they gapped up a little bit, then came down. Sandisk trying to move up. If it hits, I still get by. Because I Eli Lilly, I think they're breaking out. One of you had a good play on this yesterday. Yeah, Eli might break out. When I hate those contracts, free. Yeah, Eli Lilly's starting to go. Is that my computer? Wait, do you guys hear me? My computer, my fan is spinning. Oh no. Too many quotes, bro. I like hear my computer. I had a chat error too, yeah. Alright, whoa, big pop on SPY and oil down. Okay, that's a big one, brother. That's a big one. You could hear me, right? I hope you can. I hope you can. Oh, they didn't even fill me on these fuckers. How come it's not filling? Oh, there it is. Oh, I said, no way. All right, well, I think it's that delayed headline. Iran reaches deal but needs Trump's final approval. Axios. Yeah, that's a scoop from Axios right now. Like I'm saying, you just had a good headline and then it didn't fucking do anything. But yeah, so see what happens with bonds and any of the like risk assets, but mainly bonds. But yeah, oil dropping on that. U.S.-Iran deal reached needs Trump's final approval. That's the headline. Like I'm telling you, we just had one, bro. 3 minutes ago, there was that headline. So it's there. The premiums are still the same price on any of the short term. So I'll tell you. 100% now. Fuck. All right, never mind. Just for a second there. All right, yeah. Well, those are already up 100. If it hits, I still get by. Oh, they're coming down. Still at 100, though. Oil erases gains 87, so that's good. I don't know if software or anything else moved on that. All right, those literally came right back down. Surprised. I hit 100. I didn't make it free, but then it came right back down. So even though you just popped, what, 4 points? That actually did not move much. Okay, now they're back up. Habibi, what's going on? Why these guys go back and forth? These guys can't make up their damn oil gapped. Holy shit. Even the futures on oil just had a big gap. SanDisk, Tesla. Yeah, SanDisk is. Trump still has to give final approval. Axios. Okay, now they're back up to 100%. These guys, what are they doing, bro? They're playing, huh? These guys playing games. It moved 4 points and they're only up 100%. Come on. Oil prices turned negative, says U.S. and Iran reached a deal. Yeah, bro, if you took that first headline I was saying, where I was like, oh, I guess no reaction, and then Axios pumped it, and then that was it. That's great. Well, again, the premiums didn't move much. I'm still up like 50%. I put in an order at 100, but it didn't fill. What's that other one? CPSH? Who's the other? Snow. Yuli! Oh, you guys got some off of that? So I'm talking about Happy Friday, Junior. I told you it's going to be a fun day. So exciting. So exciting. That was delayed, and that was a huge pop. You didn't make as much on the first one. Like I'm saying, it was a good position. It's the same price as it is now, but if you got that little front run on that, if you were willing to take it, yeah, you fucking, that was 500-600%. U.S. officials said this means no toll and no harassment. Wow. So early. So early. If it hits, I still get by, 'cause I already paid my fee. U.S. naval blockade would also be lifted. Iran would have to remove Hormuz mines within 30 days. And they said means no tolls. Yeah, the snow plays went about like 1,200%. The max I got was 1,100 on them. So I held them for a little bit to take. I still have some, but yeah, that one actually went. Again, and then even your Corsair. If you took Corsair, you guys know that hit 900%. But that one has a lot more time. So we added one more today, and then we took some profits, and then the Palanters came back. Goodbye, because and then Eli Lilly now 52-week high. That one's starting to break out. Well, again, Trump still has to agree to it, so we don't know what's in the deal. But, like, look at oil. Again, 87. If we break 87... the real test is like 85 down to like 79 bucks. So we're not in like the golden move yet with oil, but you're close to it. So we'll see how it all aligns. MOU includes Iran commitment not to pursue nuclear weapons. Any of the drone plays come up? Microsoft still going. U.S. would commit to discuss sanctions relief. Well, yeah, I mean, that it helped out bonds. I mean, you're getting a tailwind, like I'm saying here. Bonds got a bid. Bonds aren't too volatile. That spike is, but it's not like it moved it a lot. But then you saw it started bringing up risk assets. I mean, that shit even brought up China, for crying out loud. Any of the plays from this morning have already gone up. We did a CPSH. That one has a rumor. It's risky, but those already moved. And then again, Corsair. I might double dip on Corsair. So even I'm already up almost 1,000%. That's why I'm hoping any sort of like wild moves gives us an opportunity to kind of finagle the premium. Yeah, Ford is just going crazy. No Riot, but again, like Nibis and some of these other guys. I mean, again, Nibis was a Leopold move. And then Boeing's still at the high too. Again, a lot of things got a tailwind off of that headline. So like I'm saying, that peace deal, again, literally is the same price of those dailies I told you. They won't budge. You guys on the front run got really early. And now crowd. Already paid my fee. Bro, they still won't fill me. Little scammers. Gives you a coffee, Mr. Josh Atola. Thanks for the heads up. I'm glad, man. Thank you. And Josh Atola is honored. I'm glad that I'm honored for your donation and that you actually benefited off of some very timely information, baby. We've had a lot. Again, there's been a couple of bumpy ones, but so once again, man, we've had a pretty exciting week. With a lot of stuff, Crowd and Sermal and Microsoft. Where's your boy? Corsair Weave. That's what I'm going to call it. So yeah, I called one out to look at for a double dip, but I haven't taken it yet. I'm gonna wait. Remember, that thing was at 9. That video when I made the video was at 9:40. That's the thing that sucks about it. And SPY chilling out after that pop. Again, oil hit 87, but still holding around 88. Food plays are up. I mean, your Sweet Green, Reddit, Wingstop. Actual deal would sell the news. It could be, but it just kind of depends on what the deal encompasses. But I wouldn't be surprised if that happened. I mean, all things considered. SMCI rocketing up again. So once again, the whole chase the last one, that's causing some reactions here. The reaction was small on the late one because, again, we had a headline 3 minutes before. I called it out, and I was like, that sounds like good news. Nothing happened. So a lot of you got in on that one, but that gave you the gain. The second one, the one that I grabbed, that it went up 100% for like 2 minutes, if that. I put in my order. It didn't film me. So I kept that one small, but, yeah, it wasn't that crazy, even though that was a 4-point move in a couple of seconds. NQ back at open. A tradable. Saidu, I mean, we made that free the other day, so that was just one of those early space stocks we grabbed. I mean, back and forth up until, it's going to probably get momentum up until the, what's it called? The SpaceX IPO, but, I don't view it any deeper than just a space gamble. And then Marvel on the low, so that's kind of post-earnings selling off. I mean, I still have Snowflake up. Yeah, Marvel, again, they just had a really high bar, but they actually did good. We're chips. Again, SanDisk and a couple of other, like, risk assets. They got a bid off all that. Alrighty. The war's already over, even if it goes to October. F-Cell on the low. It's weird. Energy plays were popping with that. I didn't EOSC. They had a deal. All the drones are still up. Again, Palantir and Microsoft. Microsoft doing a lot better. I mean, it's kind of crazy, even though Palantir has a bigger percentage. And then IGV still at the high. I mean, again, 1.9. So definitely rotated. Chips down by 0.5, but it's one of those days where quickly that gap can close. It just all depends on how things play out. Cooling plays, yeah, no, those could be good. Anything infrastructure, anything tied to that infrastructure. I mean, people are bringing up robotics now, so you're gonna get all of these different ideas. I think it's just a matter of momentum. I mean, that's why I'm saying, like, after CPI and then into June, we'll see if people still have this risk appetite to chase everything. Because again, if once momentum stops, all these ideas will remain, but the stocks aren't gonna bubble and make these, insane moves, literally 40, 50% on Corsair once people are like, oh my gosh, it could relate to this. So I think all those ideas will be in play, but just keep in mind this, like, momentum and crazy bubble and these back and forth moves, in large scale and short amount of time. That's the part that's not necessarily, guaranteed, more or less. COD X didn't. Oh, somebody posted that earlier. I think there was a headline. They're up 68%. Yeah, they had something. And then Eli Lilly too. That's a silent one. That one could move big, but it's at the breakout point. That doesn't happen too often for Eli. Again, Eli's news was that I think all of the Medicare companies are allowed to offer. They're allowed to offer all of the weight loss medications, and then CVS. And they did a deal with CVS. Was that a new? Oh my gosh. You're right. That was a new all-time high. Oh my gosh. It didn't dawn upon. I was just baffled by how the news played out.
Cap needs Jesus. Cap needs Jesus.
Wow, happy new all-time high day.
Cap needs Jesus.
That's it. Again, it happened so fast. It just happens. It doesn't. I don't need now. Sandis. Oh my goodness.
Cap needs Jesus.
We did it, Joe. We did it. He wants to fight you, mad.
I think he's so sad. Or a little
cuckoo.
make the long term go buku.
They hate AI art, cause it's not really art. Oh my god.
Seek Jesus from the start. That's how you'll be real smart. Jesus is King. Jesus is Lord.
I cap trolls chat cause he gets bored, but Jesus
is still Lord.
All time high. It's very calm too. TKO running, a couple of others, and then IFS. All right, man. Good morning. Happy new all-time high within an hour. Woo! And let's see what we got. Dow Jones 16 in the green. NASDAQ 59 in the green, 42 red, so that flipped. And then SPY 267, 230, that flipped too. So about like 10, 20 names on both indexes went there. Now Qualcomm is going. They already have 192. So see if chips start to pick up. I mean, chips are only down by a quarter. IGV is up by 1.8. I mean, if we could broaden out and get everything, that would be nice. I mean, staples are up. So we'll see. And then again, oil finally hit its low of the last couple weeks. It's still, remember, at one point, oil went a lot lower. So that's what you got to keep in mind. Mr. Stallone, happy all-time high. Happy you, bro. God bless you. Oh, my gosh, the Chad hitting, showing love. God bless America. Is that an all-time high for SanDisk? I mean, remember yesterday it had that little pop and lock. That's crazy. Yeah, SanDisk, that is a new high on SanDisk. That's crazy. Those options from yesterday are still killed, so you could keep those strikes in mind, but they're starting to give them a little life again. Thanks for telling me to make it free, baby. Amen. Hood and Spot, make them all free. I like making it free. Again, you know, I'm telling you, I don't walk around being scared to miss out, and I don't think you should either. I'd be more scared to lose, so don't lose and make things free. That's the beauty of it. You know, it sucked on Meta yesterday because you could have made way more, but then again, you still won. ARM running. That's again just ARM, Micron. If SanDisk is starting to go, I mean, see if all of these kind of start to wake up. Let's see. Alright. So again, I wouldn't touch these if you haven't profited off of anything. I have 2 more lottos for you. Which one is that? They're all very low quality plays. It's only if you get the crazy. That's all it is. So not a recommendation. Be very careful. I wouldn't play those if you haven't gotten any other momentum plays hitting in that sense. But or like I said, if you want to focus on the concentration. And that's why, and every time I add liquidity to those top ticks, so be careful. That's why we'll see Axon going up, and then UNG and Boyle, even oil starting to come back a little bit after all of that. MDB on the high. It's weird. Crowd and all the other cyber names are doing good. SanDisk again. What was that other one? CPSH that hit 12 and then came. That one moves a fuck ton. That's been red all day. There's SanDisk again. Who else was there today? Microsoft and Palantir. Those came down, actually. Microsoft and Palantir. So software is chilling out. Estee Lauder. Where are we? NASDAQ's actually green now by a quarter. SPY's up by a quarter as well. And then Russell down a quarter. And then Dow down by 0.14. So you're still holding that little peace deal candle, but you've edged down a little bit. You're right above VWAP. And now oil is getting to the highest point in like 30 minutes. XLV solar plays on the high. Best Buy. Again, that's post-earnings. So they had earnings this morning. Again, a couple value plays, and then I see more solar on the high. And then Conagra. Bitcoin. I just think Bitcoin, I mean, it's, again, I think Trump brought it up. They might bring up Bitcoin ahead of the midterms. That might be the move. But at the same time, I mean, I think Bitcoin, my one theory that I really like with them is that the ISM. Yeah, Conagra. Now AMD. Hold on, I was looking for a Bitcoin play. I wanted to see one. Yeah, like there's this is the one Trump's son that's like miners, but they haven't pivoted to NeoCloud yet. That's what I'm saying. The ones that do it, I think will be good. Otherwise, I've just been looking at what's it called, Bito or iBit for that to again just ISM. It's either it goes or it doesn't. That's kind of how I view it. Who's the other one? Only Bitcoin. Again, though, there's only a correlation with ISM and Bitcoin, not Ripple. So, I mean, Ripple might if there's good vibes, but at the end of the day, anything I've shared with you in that sense is only related to Bitcoin. Yeah, Trump's son that he owns UMAC. So that's the one that even got some of the funding stuff. We've known about that one for a minute. Let me check one more. Hey Matt, where's Snowflake? So again, Sandisk climbed up a little bit. Snow's starting to dip down. Hot dog. Yeah, Microsoft, all the software names came back down. I mean, they're still up a tremendous amount comparatively to some of the other days, but yeah, we kind of chilled out after that little news pop. You haven't even given it all back up. Oil's still down, but it moved a little bit. But yeah, we're still in this weird, say, hour hangover since that news came out. And then SMCI, that one keeps going. And then Rivian now. So like I'm saying, SMCI, that's been doing that for 3 days in a row of like the unloved one that just starts moving. Plays today were taking profits and then everything else is already up. So if it's up, I'm not going to repeat it. I have one more idea right now, but I don't know if I should wait. You know, maybe you wait, maybe you don't wait. Yeah, Rivian started moving up there too. Again, SMCI, that one just still on a tear. I just took another $1. That's the one that go crazy. Any willing partner in tolling and straight will be penalized. Besant. I don't know if this one will go. Where is Bitcoin? I'm looking at some of the Bitcoin stuff. CRISPR on the high. And Constellation. More of these energy plays. Can't hear me. I was just being quiet. I'm looking at something right now. I'm trying to see. So again, I mean, we took decent plays already, and we're managing a lot. That's why. And then, like I'm telling you, I mean, I'm expecting by June 4th things are gonna switch. So I don't want to put on too many plays. Oracle, TEM, CRISPR, Perigo. I mean, two of those are biotechs. So yeah, CRISPR is starting to go up a little bit more. Alright, I think I'm gonna chill for, that's it. If I average on something, that'll probably be the only move unless we get a breaking news. And I didn't realize how crazy the Fords are going. So yeah, if you still have those leaps, those are up a Rooney. But yeah, we got a lot of plays. A couple came back today. I mean, CRMs, that was like a wash over the last couple weeks, but you know, an extra snowflake helped pay for that one. And then yeah, still again a decent amount of 1,000%ers are very close this week. But yeah, that's why I'm gonna wait on those, and then we'll find out. Yeah, those Ford leaps are insane, dude. Mask on the high, what's that? Up 173%. High ticker starting to pump again. Like I said, we had that weird hangover from the news. Oil came up, now oil's coming down. That might just help us broaden out. Snowflake's coming down. Now Micron's starting to pick up. Again, SanDisk as well. Like I'm saying, we're starting to watch. Chips are about to go green, and software's up by 1.6. Like I'm saying, if we could broaden out even better. TMC, they had a headline in the morning. So those are moving. Drone plays are still up. Now Oklo and uranium is starting to move. CCJ with a decent sized candle into the high. And silver and gold ripping. Fed Muslim comments. WAGMI. What's that? WGMI? GM's going. So again, SPY's starting to tick back up, but it's still just above VWAP, and then oil back to 89 or 88 for a second. Global Foundry is still selling off. Where are the quantum plays? Ionic, Qubits, those are all at the high. Who's the other one? INFQ. INFQ, one of the CFOs or whatever sold yesterday. Yeah, these are all quantum. Crypto's still dropping. No news. The latest news was like, what, 30, 40 minutes ago, saying that they received a deal and that they're looking, it looks like we have a deal in place. Actually, what was the headline? U.S. and Iran reach a deal but need Trump's final approval. That was this big-ass candle here. And then, again, every time oils came down, you're doing like you did yesterday, where these, like, smaller oil moves kind of create this, you know, like some correlation with the market. But just be mindful as it bounces around. But otherwise, I mean, even after attacks and everything yesterday, the broader vibe is unchanged. I mean, we've barreled towards better than not as far as the war goes this week. I do think silver would. That's what I'm saying. The last couple days, silver and gold has lagged while all of this has been going on. So I do kind of believe if you get a real end to the war, that could be a great move. Let's check some of those premiums. Let's remember that debit spread. That was the only cheap exposure. Yeah, those are down a lot. Yeah, they still have fat break-evens. Bitcoin looking pretty bad. That's the weirdest part about all of this, because even the other day, you would think some of the China funding news, even Iran, it would have helped it out, but it didn't. But then some people are even saying Bitcoin could be source of funding for all of the chip bubbles. So that's it. You know, if you're not using NVIDIA as the piggy bank, there might be other assets that are getting clapped, and then the money moves to chips. We still on Palantir? I am. This is not a Wii sport, so make sure you keep that in mind. But yeah, I still have a Palantir play. But we were talking about it yesterday. Be careful. Don't want you guys to fall for this idea. We're not trading as a group. You're not doing, you know what I'm saying? If you're just trying to follow along without understanding, you will get left behind, because again, we've made a lot of plays, made even a lot free. So make sure you understand stuff before you pile into it. USD reportedly blocked at top levels. There's headlines: high Iranian leadership rejects the deal. Agreement was reached. Aragachi in the U.S. Witkoff. It has not been approved by Iran. So now they're saying the opposite. So yeah, no, you're gonna get something. But like, think about it. They're saying first that the Trump has to approve it. That was an hour ago, 45 minutes ago. And now they're saying, no. What do you mean Trump have to? We have to approve it. Fuck you. It's up to us, not you. What do you mean Trump? Fuck Trump. We make a decision, not you. So day number 26, I challenge Parliament member Galabuti to a public debate. If you do not debate me, you bring shame to your people because you are scared. Thank you. If you debate me, I will delete these songs.
Cardboard box.
Otherwise, I'm gonna start performing these. Book your tickets at Live Nation. Thank you.
You got a drone, we got heat seekers. Troops deployed. Time to meet Jack Reacher. In that stress, when the new leader is gay, we got connect. It didn't even take a day. Cargill and they put that in our shooter games. What's your name? What's your name? What's your name? People don't care. You got no boats and you got nowhere. Hearing you glow, we'll be right there.
Let's see. Tightening a rule for distribution of $1 billion in grants, FA. E-Verify mandate for federal funding, major crackdown to taxpayer cash. Is that what FA is? I got a little bit of volume on that. SMCI is still going. So you got little areas, little pockets of the bubble in terms of the chip wave are still kind of heating up. Again, SMCI and then SanDisk and Micron were up, but they stopped hitting highs. And then again, just see if software is hitting a high. That has to be Crowd and everybody else. Yeah, Crowd and a couple of the other ones are moving. Kind of crazy. Yeah, those are again, literally software is going up. So you got a little bit of a pullback. You had chips start to go green for a little bit, but those are still in play, my friends. Palantir. CrowdStrike has an event on the 30th. Nice. There's a couple more. I think next week or around the week of the CPI, there's a couple of events too. I think there's a TD Cohen or a Berenstein one. And a couple of these names that reported already, they're going to have one as well. Oh, Snow came back. Them Oktas, bro. I would like Okta. That's hitting a high, but the spreads are really wide. That was the one I was trying to get out of yesterday. So I'm gonna do the same thing with Snowflake. If they let me out with a good gain on the pre-run up, I'm out. But if not, I guess I'll hold it. Yeah, they ain't feeling shit. Open door now. Well, open door. All right, well, you're moving up a little bit. Even net came up good. Yeah, CPSH, they did. That's why, I mean, we got it near the offering price. It just started moving quick. But yeah, that one just, again, this one's just a pure rumor. So I think we saw it earlier in there. It just kept ballooning, and then as the rumor ballooned, I mean, management, they didn't deny it. They just did an offering at literally over 100% higher than where the stock was at. So it was like 1.2 million shares at 8. So we were actually a little bit above that. But that triggered the crazy volume. So literally CPSH, I mean, even CoreWeave and a couple of other ones, all of these showed up the days before with just very odd volume. Where is it? Well, IGV's up good. NVO, I think, is just riding off of the Eli Lilly. Again, Eli Lilly got good approval for the healthcare insurance companies for their weight loss drugs. So that helped it out a little bit. But other than that, I don't think anything else. And then maybe Europe and things chilling out. Oracle. Yeah, I thought Oracle was down. Oracle's back above 200, bro. What is this? So again, Oracle above 200 has been nice when it actually stays there. But yeah, Oracle. So again, software, that's what I'm saying, coming into CPI, if we get laggers or leaders. I mean, this is our first day in a while where it's finally leading. They're both up. So you have software and chips up, but now software's green by 2%, and then the chips are starting to move as well. Yeah, Oracle's starting to hit the high now, so add that. That's probably what's lifting up IGV. Now that Microsoft and Palantir, they're up. They just haven't moved here. But then remember, Oracle, Intuit, these are Workday even. These are the bigger ones. And then like Crowd and stuff like that. These are all the bigger ones on IGV. Galaxy on the high. Yeah, Kimberly's going up with Kenvue too. Tap at 40. PG 145. Oracle again. Yeah, was there news on Oracle? This thing is kind of going nuts. Check if there's any headlines on Oracle. That just popped up after it was lagging. Nibius. That's it. It's honestly just running off of the, what's it called? Off of the snow stuff, it says. I don't see anything else. Yeah, Oracle's kind of looking a little bubbly. Check if there's a headline. I don't see anything. It didn't even take a day. Hey, 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 hey. I don't see anything. It's still going. I want a top ticket, but every time I top Oracle, it doesn't work. And are people just pumping it? HCC went up. I like that one. It's just so expensive. But like I was telling you, that coal, the idea of coal is brewing in the background. All right, well, Oracle, that even the short term just even took off there. Believe me, I want to grab one, but those never work out. Especially after the pop, I have to wait till it stops. We'll see. Oh, I guess earnings, they are even though they're like the end and the beginning of earnings. And then Chattadonia. I need to go to the bathroom. I kind of need to take a dump. I think we might have an emergency dump here in the morning. It's good, though. The market's up. You got good plays. Can't complain. So let me go to the... Is there any propaganda?
Interest rates. He wants a rate cut cycle.
How do you broaden out the AI play?
Are people just looking for something to worry about when it comes to China?
Bloomberg Intelligence.
With Scarlet Food.
Yeah, bro. I got to go to the bathroom.
The CFTC moving to scrap a 2025 fine against the Winklevoss-led crypto company Gemini, potentially reigniting questions about the billionaire Trump donor's influence over the regulatory agency.
Okay, they're
we
back.
will discuss with the former CFT
NASDAQ
chair.
both up at the moment. We're going to get into all the details later on.
Follow me
but
on
we're also
Instagram,
gonna
at the
check
Trading
in
Fraternity.
on some company news. Jody Laurie, our credit analyst, will talk to us about Caesars agreeing to be taken over by Tillman Fertitta in a $5.7 billion all-cash deal. We'll also get a read-in on HP's latest earnings, the ticker HPQ, as well as a look ahead to Dell's latest results with Woo Jin Ho. He is our senior hardware and networking
bro, you got a
analyst.
Mustaba
Sarah
headline,
Ponzak,
too,
she is
saying
the
he
senior
did
vice
not say
president
yes.
at UBS Private Wealth Management.
yeah,
will
keep
join us
watching.
to give us her take on the markets as we see oil prices move higher and yields come in. Mary Ross Gilbert, our senior equity analyst covering retail, will talk to us about earnings out of Kohl's and a look ahead to Gap, which will be reporting earnings shortly. First, let's head over to Charlie Pellet for our Bloomberg Business Flash. Hey, Charlie.
Hi, thank you very much, and good morning, good day from New York. We've got the Dow lower, the S&P, NASDAQ. They are both advancing right now. Stocks and bonds rising after a U.S.-Iran deal report. Right to the numbers here, because we got the S&P pushing higher, up 31 right now, up by about 0.4%. Now it's 75.51, on track for a record. Dow lower, little change now, down 5, has been fluctuating. NASDAQ, though, advancing another 144 points, up now by 0.5%. All of this with the Russell 2000 index extending its advance, up now by about 0.2%. The 10-year at 4.45%, the 2-year 4.01%, and look at 30-year, below 5%, 4.98% right now on the 30-year. Spot gold up $21 the ounce to $44.75, up by about 0.5%. West Texas Intermediate crude holding below $90 a barrel at $89.16, up by about 0.5%, while a barrel of Brent $94.51 right now, up by about 0.2%. So hopes for a diplomatic way out of the war in Iran, sending stocks higher today. As for the overall market backdrop, with these latest headlines, Brian Jacobson is chief economist at Annex Wealth Management, and he was interviewed right here on Bloomberg Intelligence.
So we'll have to see, is this headline, is there actually, is it a lot of sizzle, or is there actually some stake here to it? And I think that's really a key question, because that's going to affect everything in terms of the health of the consumer, monetary policy. So we really do have to, I think, I'm hoping it's true, but until we hear it from the big guy, right, you have to take it with a little bit of a grain of salt.
Brian Jacobson of Annex Wealth interviewed right here on Bloomberg Intelligence. Keep it locked into Bloomberg for any and all developments from the Middle East. Speaking of sizzle, Snowflake shares surging 34.5%. And right now we've got Salesforce, just talking with our Anurag Rana about that stock. Salesforce after earnings up now by 1.2%. Recapping, stocks higher, S&P up by 0.4%. I'm Charlie Pellet, and that is a Bloomberg Business Flash.
All right, thank you so much, Charlie Pellet. Let's get a check on some stocks on the move this morning. Scarlet Fu with Paul Sweeney, and we're joined right now by our very own Christina Aquino. Christine, what do you have?
All right, Scarlett, I'm going to take a look at airlines, specifically United this morning. So ticker UAL, those shares are extending gains up 1.7%. Of course, we did just get a report from Axios saying that the U.S. and Iran have reached a deal to extend a truce and work toward an agreement to end the war. So it's not a deal to end the war, it's a deal to keep talking, but just still being taken as positive. And so that's contributing to gains for the airline. Of course, we are seeing as well oil pulling back, and that is part of what's boosting the airline stock today. We saw WTI settle below $90 per barrel yesterday for the first time in more than a month. It's still trading below 90 at the moment, though it is up on the day, but we'll see if that holds. Now, separately, we did get news from United, courtesy of their CEO, Scott Kirby, saying that the airline will not participate in industry consolidation anytime soon because it lacks a willing partner for a major deal.
Did I mention that I'm a million miler?
On United. Several
United.
times,
Okay,
yes.
just wanted to make
Yes.
sure. Just wanted to make sure. I got them into
Paul
that.
has status.
He only flies United. He will go out of his way to fly United. But you're based in New Jersey, so it makes sense.
I'm kind
That
of
makes sense.
captive to them. Flying them today, as a matter of fact. Tyson, what's going on there with the chickens?
All
Do
right.
they make chickens and cows?
They do, yes, the chickens and the cows, but the chickens are doing better for them than the cows at the moment. But Tyson Foods, ticker TSN, that is on back foot today. Shares down more than 5%. We did get news that the CEO, Donnie King, will step down after 5 years at the helm. And Jeff Schomburger, who's been on the board for a while now, will become president and CEO on the 4th of October. So King has, of course, led the company through some of the worst or the tightest cattle markets in decades. And that has led to losses for Tyson's beef business, as you say, Paul. But chicken has been doing really well for them. So that's been a bright spot that actually has allowed them to raise their full year profit outlook earlier this month. So, people eating more chicken, especially around the Super Bowl. Bowl, right? Like chicken nuggets,
Chicken wings.
chicken wings.
Yeah, buffalo
Well, I'm
wings.
watching now Dutton Ranch, which is a spin-off from the other one. No, not the Lemon. Anyway.
The Kevin Costner.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's all about
Westworld, right?
No. That was a movie from like 25 years ago.
Oh, wait.
Yosemite.
Okay.
No, not
Thank
Yosemite.
you. Yes.
So anyway, I don't know. Anyway, that's about the ranching business, and that's a tough business. That's what I learned. All right, talk to us about Dell here.
All right, let's take a look at Dell, ticker DELL. Those shares are doing really well today, up 3.7%. And that is because a unit of the company won a $9.7 billion contract to help the U.S. military handle its licenses for Microsoft software related to emails, spreadsheets, other needs. It's kind of boring, but this is kind of the bread and butter sort of contract that a company like Dell would want, right? Because it's a big win. And, the contract apparently doesn't involve newly appropriated dollars, but instead just consolidates funding from the various offices that previously sought software license agreements. One thing that I found out researching the story, the Pentagon is apparently one of the world's largest employers.
Wow, thank you. All right, well, back here at all-time highs, or right under it. My bad, bro. I had to go to the bathroom. Too much excitement today. That's it. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, I mean, you got chips bubbling up here in the background, AMD on the high. I mean, shit, now Micron is going and all the other ones. So, and then you have software up today. So, even though there was a couple of bad war headlines to start off overnight, I mean, that other latest headline that brought us to all-time highs, I mean, it's good. You got a little bit of a tiny walk back. What was that one headline before I left? They said Mushdaba did not approve the deal. So you pretty much have both sides saying there's a deal, but you're waiting on the final approval from the leadership. But other than that, man, yeah, we were 30 minutes shy, 22 minutes shy of Euro close. Again, a lot of things ran here to start. So let's see. Snowflake still the same. CRSR still roughly the same. That was a nice $2 earlier. But remember, that's what it did all day yesterday. I think Xerox moved earlier, but that didn't even get a pump. ARM, yeah, where's the other one? ARM and CoreWeave. And then Nibis with Leopold. Does the VIX approaching the lows concern you at all? No. I mean, think about it. This momentum, how we've been going up. I mean, it kind of makes sense. The thing I'm concerned about is bond volatility. That's it. If bond volatility picks up, I would be worried. So, like even today, TLT got a little bit of a bid. And that's good that the bonds are going off the bottom. But like I said, it's like after a dramatic move down and then we recover, it's like if we go back down again with size, I would be more worried about that. But the VIX, it's, very indicative of how we're kind of melting up here. And that's why I'm saying come June 4th or June 10th, that's where I think, we're going to really see whether laggers or leaders come into play and whether or not this rally continues or not. And then I'm sure by that point, too, that'll also even get reflected with some bond volatility. Risking rewarding. How many? Oracle. I want Oracle really bad, but I'm not doing it, bro. Every time I top blast Oracle, it literally never works. AM Dizzle on the high now. Again, even ARM and a couple other chip names are running. And then SMCI, bro. That was even from earlier. That's another 10%. Kind of crazy. Why would anybody buy a put? So again, I told you guys this yesterday. That's the weird idea. I don't know if Goldman is becoming so bullish they're becoming dumb, but that's what they were saying, and that's why they believe in the laggers as well. I believe in the laggers, but not because I'm that bullish like that, but I like the value. And again, if momentum slows and things change, it makes sense. But what Goldman is saying is that people have been so conditioned to this idea of market just goes up, you've avoided all the war stuff, everything else. They're saying, why would anybody buy a put? What people are going to do is park their money in laggers or other areas that underperformed until they really confirm or deny the cyclical theme of chips continues or not. So yeah, they're saying instead of buying a put, just go buy the laggers, is what a lot of people have opted to. And that's what, I mean, we're kind of seeing it. A couple of these small names have gone up, and other names that have lagged, they picked up. I mean, you get a war deal, that'll pick up Europe. SGML, 15.50, 50 cents. That's about 3%, SGML. Don't they do batteries? I don't know. SGML. Yeah, Sigma Lithium. Nvidia's been down while chips have been going up ever since earnings. I mean, even leading into earnings, that was it too. Oracle. It's so weird Oracle has earnings because they're technically first in the next season, not necessarily late in this season. But yeah, that could be it. If this comes out as fake or no deal, we should move proportionally in the opposite direction. I mean, yes, but not. I hope your hopes aren't high. You'll go down back to 750. You know what I'm saying? But that's kind of been the problem with all this, is like you've been getting these moves higher and higher and higher. So yeah, oil might come back up, but remember, you're at the very low end of oil. In the last like 90 days practically, anytime oil has been on this low end, these were the positive swings on the peace deal. So you did the same thing beginning of May, and then the real one was end of April. That's where you really started that, like one of the wars already over headlines. That's where you really got to feel it. So for now, oil's still low, but like even if you unwind it on the market, you're going to be substantially higher. And then if we're going to get worried again, oil will go back to the 97 range. Above 97, above 107, we have a problem. Anything below that, you're fine. And then look at December futures. So December oil futures, they're actually up today. And that's the interesting part, because they're both lower and they're getting back to where, literally when we started this conflict. But they're, the short end of the curve is down on oil, but now the long end is still a little hesitant. Well, like I've been saying, I mean, I've been one of the people very early. I said it. I would ignore the war. I don't think anybody cares. As sad as it sounds, I mean, it's exactly what happened with Russia and Ukraine. But yeah, I'm not, even this whole week, like I'm telling you, just don't get distracted. I mean, I put that video out on Instagram, I think YouTube too. Just don't get distracted with the war. Don't get distracted with Korea. I really believe the main event coming forward is CPI and then the first Fed meeting. With the new chair, but really that CPI, whether or not we get 4% CPI on the year, that'll start to tell us a little bit more. But that's what I'm saying. It's like I think the war is already kind of played out. I mean, I'd watch the December futures, and if I'm really gonna freak out, I mean, it'll probably correlate with bonds. But until the bonds make some real volatility, I'm not. Unfortunately, I know sadly to some, I'm not too into it. SMCI, brother. All right, well, that one's starting to, they're doing it again. I wanted to top tick that one, but now this is really gone. 10%. Again, we've watched this the last 3 days. Everybody just gassing that up. Even people asking me, they're like, why SMCI? Because again, if people start getting bullish, they're willing to even look past some of the more negative things, which is what I think that is showing. ASTC on the low. Wasn't that the one from yesterday? Plant Arrow. That was the one that kept getting triggered by the algo. That was the drone one from this morning. Now it's up 20. It wasn't up that much earlier. That was the lagger. See if Paladine goes up. That was the other one. Paladine's even up 15. USAR. Those dates are the events of what's coming up. So we already had PCE today. And remember, the data was pretty supportive. Was not bad data at all today. And then you're going to get non-farms next week. And then the week after that, you get, again, jobs report next week. And then the week after that, you are going to get your CPI. Yeah, Quantum are all going now. SMCI is SMCI and AMD. I'm gonna keep that one up. I'm not gonna play it, but I mean, again, you're definitely last 3 days you're watching a real shift to that. I don't know if it's the best idea or not, but it's happening. And then Oklo again. You had CCJ earlier. Dell. High ticker is really gassing right now. Low key, 30-second, 1 minute. SPY's not really reacting too much. Nike's now waking up again. A lot of the mineral metal plays and drone news from the morning, and then literally your boy Qubit. Cerberus. CBRS. What the fuck? Oh, are you getting some, dog? What's the date today? U.S. officials, Strait of Hormuz incidents threaten Iran talks. I'm just a loyal voter. VCYT. Well, again, you just got a somewhat of a negative headline there, but that seems kind of more based off the morning than not. And then again, oil's still in that range. SMCI. Which one is that? Japan's 3 biggest banks to use OpenAI's new model against cyber attacks. Ooh, do we get the good cyber security news? What's the other one? Micron. It's not even Euro close. That's kind of what sucks. SMCI, like I'm saying, that just, it's been 3 days of this, and it fits with the whole chase chips narrative. So that's all. I'd just be careful of it, but it's kind of hard to ignore at this point. It just sucks. We had a lot of opportunity on it, but I chose not to take those. Some of you might have, but yeah, that's. And then oil's climbing up a little bit right here. SMCI still again on the high ticker. Again, quantum as well. Can you get a birthday horn? Of course. Happy birthday, baby. Hopefully you got a birthday long term. Growing with you, my brother. Growing with you. Amen. Amen. So hold on. I keep shopping, bro. I keep shopping, but I'm very content with the plays we've had so far. You know, don't want to overdo it. Aries on the high. Interesting. Where's ARM, CoreWeave, and Nibis? Nibis starting to pop up again right now. So again, factor your boy. Yeah, that's starting to go. Oklo again. Okay, I have a different idea. I think this one's very early. Alright, well, Nibis already... Again, Nibis has the Leopold stuff. This plays different. If the idea is just sell with the chip hype if it goes up. Not a recommendation. So yeah, I made a short-term play on Cerberus just in case we keep getting it, but they're really expensive. So that's why I say it's there's been a couple we've done that are just solely based off of chip volatility and chip momentum picking up. The Nvidia, I like Nvidia if there's a catalyst. We just haven't got a Nvidia catalyst, unfortunately. Today's the 28th. KMB was the last there. There you go, baby. Shout out Kimberly Quality and a good birthday. And Oracle. Well. Now Affirm. Well. It's buffering. Man, YouTube don't want you to get a good play. I mean, SPY again, still melting up. Dude, this will be 2 Thursdays in a row that have been pretty solid. Dow's still down by 0.07. Nasdaq's up by 0.6. That was red earlier. And then SPY and Russell about 0.45. Open Door, Hertz, a GPN. Yeah, SMCI. That's what I'm saying. All these little chip names, except for Marvel, really. Lots of H-lit. Yeah. I mean, again, that play, I already made that one free with the ghetto spread, but yeah, we should have 2 years of time on that one, I think, or a year. So I like a year, January 27. But yeah, those are killing it still. I don't think I'm going to add to that one. I made a play. Again, Cerberus just pop right there. I made a play on Cerberus. I don't want to give you guys the exact strike since it's very gambly. But like I mean, you could get an idea of what I'm looking for. I'm smaller, or throwing some seeds out just in case you get more SMCIs and again SanDisks and Microns. Some of those. Just I am broadening out though a little bit. And then SPY is literally about less than a quarter away from hitting a new high, all-time high. Baidu even working its way up. Well. All right, high ticker is almost fully gassed, like I was telling you there. It was looking decent. The war's already over. I know Intuit picked up. They're the last one on the year-to-date laggers, but they picked up today. Again, software. It started with Microsoft and Palantir, but then you had fucking Oracle pick up the slack, and then you have Snow up and all these other ones. So, I mean, even then, cybersecurity stocks, all of them are doing great. And then now gold and silver. I still like the silver idea, too. We just need a real end to the war. That's what I was saying. The real end to the war, the silver plays will be easy, but if, you know, playing this game where we don't know what's going to happen, that's the risk you're going to run. Get ready for another eye cap. Oh! There it is. It cannot be stopped. Chattadoni. I haven't even looked at the long term today. Well, I guess Intel's not up, so we'll have to see. But I'm sure. The cap needs Jesus. Another all-time high, ladies and gentlemen. That's all. The long term's up today. Oh, just a little. It's broad. Oh, man. UMC popping. And AMD, the market, a new high. Oil, $89. Korea. The chips. Oh. Well, happy all-time high. Again, my brother. Again. He wants to fight you mad.
I think he's so sad.
Or a little cuckoo.
Make the long term go
Cuckoo.
They hate AI
art. Cause it's not really art.
Seek Jesus from the start. That's how you
Intel did go red degree. Jesus is king, Jesus is Lord. I cap trolls chat cause he gets bored. But Jesus is still Lord. More nuclear plays still going. NNE, SMR, they're all running. Wow. Chad, how does it feel? How does it feel, brother? I hope you had a good day. Another week, another month, man. That's it. Another day of all-time highs within almost 90 days of the conflict, too. So, yeah, here we are, brethren. Here we are. Isn't this amazing? Isn't this amazing? They hate AI art. Oh, didn't I already look at that? So yeah, I think the problem, silver has weird seasonality. So in the last like 20 years, half of the Junes have been red, the other half have been green. But yeah, actually June is pretty bad for silver. When it does bad, it does really bad in June. Why is that? Last June was green for silver. Like I said, I want to play. I had that little small debit spread. That was cheap exposure. So now that those are down, the better plays are better priced. That's why I like it. But then, like I'm telling you, I need a real end to the war. You know, just like these deal talks and all that. It's not good enough. But if it ends up happening, that I think is going to help out gold and silver a lot. Or gold and silver are just showing you they don't really believe it. Oh, happy Euro close. No way. So you get an all-time high at Euro close? Are you kidding me? Well, Chattadonia, you've been here for 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours. You know, you got opportunity. You've done a lot, man. A lot of plays. A lot of stuff is still brewing. We got to finish up this week tomorrow. Next week does its thing. So, my friends, get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Get that body moving, man. Stay alive. Stay in the perfect position and perfect health so that you can maintain yourself throughout all this. Doesn't that sound like a good idea? I think it's a good idea. I think it's a great idea. So come on, man. Get your body moving. Get your body moving. Stand up. 10 push-ups, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, anything. Just get your body moving. That's all you got to do. I'm going to move around a little bit. I'm going to move here. Let me get you some political propaganda. We'll have some equal time while you do your push-ups because I got to do some lunges. You know, I got to move around a little bit. New all-time high.
It's not for MAGA, it's for the money. Not for the country, I do it for the money. I bribe Trump, now you can't touch me. Pile and market, cause I'm so lucky. It's not MAGA, it's magnificent. I just became a Catholic and just became a hypocrite. I love tax cuts and hate all of the immigrants. We're not fascists, just paid to be ignorant. That's not true. Just depends who's listening. It's not about you, it's all about the Benjamins. Netanyahu is my other president. Iran, who I thought they were just Mexicans. We're the best in the world, but I never left my city. I hate the rap, but you gotta love Nicki Minaj. Trump is white, so how can he be Diddy? On the aisle, we love the fight, even if gas is $5.50. The war's already over, even if it goes to October. Panicans have no composure. I'm just a loyal voter. Let's end another war. Yeah. I'm American, but love Canada. I'm a white guy, the one for Kamala. She's like me, she understands the love. No, she wouldn't have got us in a war. Who would have had price ceilings and pricing floors? Everything would be free in the empty store, and we'd ignore everything that would affect the poor, like the healthcare or the welfare. Mandate 5 more boosters and climate scares. I love her, not a worry in the world, cause opposition is silence. Tax your unrealized wealth and your mileage. Throw the Trumpies in jail if they get caught smiling. White guy for Kamala, my wife doesn't love me. White guy for Kamala, at least I'm not Trumpy. White guy for Kamala, armpit hair is not yucky for the ladies. I don't know what it'd be if she actually won anything but Trump, even if it's all dumb. Shout out to my daughter, I made her my son. I will still protest ice cause it's a whole lot of fun. White guy for Kamala, hope they take all our guns. White guy for Kamala, approved by the lesbian nuns. Give Kamala A-G-I and better run.
Woo! So I'm talking about. P is on the high. Weren't they clapped? Hey, yo, P. They had bad earnings and they were down by like, what, 15%? And then they just popped. Well, hello, P. P is pushing. Do. Again, they're in like the data centers and storage, right? All right, man. Well, you're at the highs. Hopefully you moved around. Again, a couple more chips. Just keep going. And again, software especially. That's the unique part about today, you guys. You have software up by 2% and you have the chips up by 1.6. So it's been a while. That's the crazy part. You got a little bit of movement in the software, but now all these other ones are going with. This is amazing. You have not witnessed this one in a long time, brother. Long time. Oh, they filled me. Fuck. All right. Oh, they filled me good. All right, well, I got out. It's like 30% on the Okta. It wasn't supposed to fill, though. Those were not filling. I'm going like $2 above the ask, and it still would hit. Well, I guess I'm out of that one now. I like it though, but remember, Snowflake and CRM were the only ones that didn't go up so far in all this. Let me see. I would be down. Maybe I'll just play it afterwards. But yeah, we got out of Okta with not a recommendation. I like it though, man. I really do like the Oktas, and then Corsair again. Oh, no way. Let that chill. All right, man. Well, SPY just keeps melting away, man. The first set of news was that there was a deal that they're just waiting for Trump to approve it, and then the Iranians said they're waiting for the Iranians to approve it, but just more peace deal stuff. And then this time, all of the good software earnings mixed in with some more chip hype or not dying, that's pretty much got us moving quite a decent amount right now. And then Palantir is about to break out, I hope. Is this higher since when we started looking at it? I think, yeah, I think so. Yeah, so this is higher than the last like week or so we've been talking about it, finally. And then 750, another ICAP, my friend. I guess maybe we'll go at the next solid point. But yeah, new all-time high once again. Again, like I'm telling, the craziest part is you're watching chips and software. So again, this makes sense coming into the end of the month, beginning of a new one. Because like we were talking about, eventually there's going to be one of these days where that happens. And again, or now too, if software chips come down, see what software ends up doing. It sucks, those rubrics, there's no bid on them. Well, you might, if you want to start adding to that one, or like trying to add to the bid, it might work. Or if you want to get rid of them. Charter Communications suffers 42 million data record leak. You're waiting for me to approve? Approve what? Constellation. Oh, ICAP? No, no more ICAP. Not until 7:55. Who's the other one? Corsair. Again, everything started to melt. I don't know if you guys look at the low ticker's not moving. I don't know if you guys realize this. So that was a broadening out move, or at the very least, things aren't going down. But yeah, let's see. Dow Jones now 13. Dow's actually lagging, but now 60 green on the Nasdaq, 40 in the red. So another 10 names, and then SPY 250, 245. SPY not as much, but a lot more tech and Nasdaq started going up off of that. I think CPI is expected to go to 4, but yeah, I do think that's the primary event. And then obviously the first Kevin Warsh, just given all the bond volatility. Oh, I think I do still have a IREN. Yeah, they're down though. I have free ones from yesterday. But yeah, those didn't budge, unfortunately. They're too far out. I'm a new hot on Plant. In the video with time. I mean, you guys can go for it. Like I'm telling you, I showed you about 2 days ago. You know, the further chips run like today, the cheaper NVIDIA gets. But there's just no catalyst. So the last time we had cheap lagging NVIDIA we knew the catalyst right around the corner. It was a clear, obvious one. So like I'm saying, it doesn't mean you can't make a play on it right now, but that's what I'm waiting for. Right? It's like, so if, like, just like yesterday, if like a meta news drops or something drops with it, you know, or like some update happens, or maybe that June 1st event, I would be quick to make a play on it. But for now, I do think the only thing that's different is you are missing the catalyst. There kind of is a catalyst, said they're going to unveil a new product. He posted that one earlier. Is that at the June 1st event? That's what I'm saying. That could be it, but there's just nothing. Just that earnings catalyst was easy. You know what I'm saying? Like, earnings run up, we knew for sure IV was going to move leading into it. But this time it's cheaper. It's just it's lagging behind all the chips. It's just not it's just missing one more piece of it. Like I'm saying though, don't let me stop you. I'm just telling you what I'm looking for and like why I want you to learn why it's different. You see what I'm saying? Like, you're getting a similar situation to what we did at the beginning of this month, but now it's similar pricing wise, but now you are missing a catalyst. So you could build a play around that and keep that on watch, but you give me a catalyst, it's an easy answer. Without a catalyst, it's high risk, high reward, right? Because if you front run it now, then the catalyst arrives, you're going to get paid. And then vice versa, though. If you front run it now, it's lagging, and then this just keeps happening, you're gonna probably get punished for it. All right, well, a little bit of Palant now. I'm just shocked by IGV and software today. This is quite the mix, you guys. You know that? They're both up over 1%. Sap. CLS Anthropic deal chowder. Celestica. Alrighty. We'll see if that gets a pop. Again, there's been a lot of delayed reactions. So just keep that in mind, man. If there's any good enough news today, just think about how people might respond to it tomorrow. Because it's crazy how many we had like that yesterday. That like straight up were fully laggers. And then they ripped everything the next morning. She understand the love. SPY suddenly spiked on deal news. Orbs Jared Leto partnership. So they're saying there's a deal that's been made. Donald Trump just has to approve it. And then like 30 minutes later, the Iranians said the same thing, but then they said their leader has to approve it. So there's still a chance that they say we disagree, but just another one of these deal tailwinds that's kind of pumping everything away. I think part of it is again, I just thought Palantir was lagging, so I think Palantir's picking up with software moving today. The drone stuff kind of helps. I mean, Dell just got a government contract. I do think Palantir might receive one soon, but my whole logic was that they're kind of a pseudo. One, software is already lagging, but then there's pseudo defense play that's been lagging. So that was the whole idea with it. China, well, again, like I said, I like my China K-Web plays, even though they're dying, but the whole idea was we're going to play that one into the CPI, and that give us the answer on whether or not those are viable or not. What was it? At 2 standard deviation plays for CPI. No, not CPI. I'm more going to be positioned with my plays. So we have a lot of plays. I mean, we have a lot of plays made free. I've even taken a lot of profits fully. So I'm going to use the CPI to both reposition, probably take more profits, and then reposition depending on what happens. So, but I don't think I'm going to try to play it. I do think inflation is going to come in hotter, but then again, we already got some lighter inflation data today, so that could play out however. Snow's even climbing back up. It's still early, I guess. It's only been 2 hours, 2 hours, 15 minutes. The only thing I don't like is the December. Again, December oil is green right now. So that's what I'm saying. It's like when silver and gold are lagging. I mean, ironically, the December futures are they're lagging as well. They're going in the wrong way. So again, we were a little surprised by how gold and silver were moving, but there's some other assets that kind of point to not believing it. And then not to mention we're already kind of naturally skeptical. Well, I guess oil's technically still green on the day. Philip Morris on the low. CODX. Saw that one in the morning. And SPY still holding near the high. Bristol Myers on the low. There's a couple names doing a little weird. No, Stream Alerts is not the locked-in stream. Ironically. Oh, FCX. I forgot about that. Did that one even pop up today? Well, well, well. Well, that's a good sign for the metal. Like, so I guess we already have copper. But yeah. So copper is the only metal, but remember copper was able to hit a high even like during the war. Yeah, Fastly is trying to brew back up here. Nike, again, ServiceNow, Snowflake. Crowd and Dell. Well, we didn't do a Palantir trade today, but that was kind of one from this week and last week. But those are up now. So again, they were actually even down on the first rip, but those have gone. Dell is starting to pop up too. What time? 8:50, bro. It's still mad early. Mad early. NVIDIA is trying to tick back up here too. So Apple's coming down. I mean, again, Google, Meta, the rest of them except Microsoft. I mean, even Netflix didn't move. So Big Seven's not doing too hot. NVIDIA's actually in the green, but see if that starts to move back up here. And then Global Foundries is ripping too. What's up with GFS? So again, GFS had all those big sells earlier. Understand the love. The UMCs are up 1,000. I know those killed it, bro. So I'm saying there's been a lot of good ones in the last couple of weeks, man. I think every week you've had some pretty crazy opportunities. So I hope they helped all of y'all out. And I just please don't abandon the long term, you know, because again, don't get addicted to the short term stuff. This is all going to end eventually. It's going to be very different, but you know, I hope you use it as the gift it can be and are willing to go from there. All right, well, SPY's still going. High tickers, gassing. Again, Global Foundries, that one's compelling too. I mean, again, we already made those free after that sell, but remember they did that fat offering yesterday. Now Snow. So again, we still have some of those. Those are finally... I sadly think they had more premium in the morning, though. Let me check. Yeah, they were. They had more even. I sold them for more earlier. So again, you're even in the money and climbing, but it's not doing as much. But yeah, man, I hope y'all feel me, bro. Like, again, some of y'all being able to pick up on the plays and do it. It's great. It's fun. I'm telling you, I mean, week after week, 1,000%er. We're getting early. We're getting free. There's a lot of good stuff, but it's not going to last like that forever. And just don't make the fatal mistake of listening to the voice in your head and you're like, wow, I could make money so much faster doing this. And then before you know it, you start neglecting the long term. And then before you know it, you've just developed a gambling addiction with no long term. So you got to be careful. Like I'm telling you, it's all fun. I enjoy it. I hope you guys are profiting off of it. But at the same time, just make sure you prioritize correctly. This is one of those challenges with trading, is that this is the hard part, believe it or not, is being able to make a real balance and not, not go over your skis, both in wins and losses, and, get focused on the wrong things. We won't touch those. I like the Global Foundries. A double dip might work, but I guess I'll wait. What do you mean short-term stuff? I mean, the markets don't move like this all the time. And that's what I'm like, we've been on a crazy streak. I'm telling you, I think I've hit 1,000%er for like maybe 10, 12 weeks in a row at this point, which is crazy. But then there's all these, literally, we're getting in plays. Even when the weeks feel kind of slow, there has been ridiculous moves. Like you're in the middle of a bubble. You know what I'm saying? So it's like eventually it's going to slow down. You're not going to have easy money like this. The opportunities are going to change. So enjoy it while it lasts. But, I'm a big proponent of when it's summer, I would think about the winter. And when it's winter, I would think about the summer. So like I'm saying, like there's crazy plays. I've already taken another small account very high already, just with small short-term plays. But it's like, that's not going to last all the time. And that's what I'm saying. I think a lot of people, it's exciting. You want to get involved. Again, if anybody who's hit one of these plays recently, you know what I'm talking about. Because you're like, oh my gosh. And then before you know it, you're going to be like, why don't I just do this? Why don't I just keep doing this? And maybe it'll work for a little longer, but at the same time, don't make the fatal mistake of putting your long-term in the back seat and then putting a bunch of money late stage in a bubble only for it to backfire whenever it slows down. That's why I'm saying I have zero fear of missing out, because I'll get involved in these opportunities, but I'm making my shit free. I don't even care if I leave money on the table, because the days that these stop, you're going to be so grateful that you actually book the profits and don't get and you don't get ripped away from them. So like I'm saying, just enjoy it while it lasts, but remember, long term, I just haven't done the long term. That's the thing that sucked, because I realized it after even yesterday's video and all the videos. People are like, wait a minute, what's this? What does this mean? What does that mean? And then what's on the line? Even though I just made another video of what to look for the long term, this is partly why I changed some of the content last year, because even on the Instagram stuff, I'm noticing there's so much daily information that, especially when it's not all related to the long term, it's easy to forget about the long term. It's easy to miss the long term or the appropriate information for it. So that's why I'm encouraging you not to, and that's why maybe I'll have to refresh some minds on every day. But yeah, it is I don't even think it's the new people. It's both. Just in general, like I'm saying, I start talking about laggers, China. I'm talking about Palantir. We're bringing up Corsair. We're talking about bond volatility. Again, because this is what's happening every day. I mean, this is what we spend our time focusing on, and these are the real things happening. But yeah, it's easy to forget about the long term and the value plays, and that's what I'm saying. The long term doesn't get an update every day. The long term gets an update at this point once every 3 months. I haven't updated it in 3 months. So it's just like with all the daily content, it's easy to get lost in the sauce if you're not hearing about the long term every day, because it's autopilot, it's passive. I'm excited to add to the long term. ASM, Plant, FFIV. What to look for in the long term? I just posted it's on Instagram. I said it was like 5 or 6 value stocks I would be looking at that were all down on the year. I think it's like my 4th or 5th latest video. Nikes and CRISPR on the high. SPY's is still holding up good. Again, we haven't had a headline since that back and forth. UMAC on the high. Again, even Arrow's right below. Paladine. We have the drones, and now more, more of the quantum. I mean, again, even GFS. I think that one's interesting. GFS long-term entry point. I don't want to rip your kneecaps off, my brother. Like I talked about with GFS in any of these places. Here, let me pull up the all-time chart for you. So again, this is why it sucks, because like I don't want you guys to like get mad at me, and if these rip one day, you're gonna be like, oh, fuck the dude on YouTube who told me not to do, you know what I'm saying? But like I just please don't ask me. And I don't say that, like, I'll love to answer your question if you really want to know, but do you guys see the emotional liability of asking to buy at literally all-time highs? So I'm not just, so even in GFS's case, this is like the highest the stock has ever been in its history. So like I'm telling you, I just am not, I haven't made my money by doing that. So again, we made a trade on GFS. We made it free. You could go and gamble on it all you want, but for the long term, just like you got to realize the danger. And like, even that's what I'm saying, asking me, you're going to lose value in this stream by asking me that. Not because what I'm telling you isn't valuable, because that's just how emotions work in the stock market. Do you understand what I'm telling you? Because think about it. Stocks at all-time highs. Again, my whole game is buy cheap, right? So I'm like, okay, I would never buy a stock at the highest it's ever been. So then what happens? That stock doubles from the highest it's ever been. You're going to be like, fuck this guy. And then vice versa. If it does what it usually does, and then top tick does not end up working, you're going to be like, okay, wow, I won't ever take any risk again. And then if you miss out on anything else, it's going to spiral you in a circle. So like I'm telling you, I personally, it doesn't mean that the stock won't go up. It doesn't mean that, I don't know what it means, but me personally, just like I'm saying how I run my real estate business, how I, run any business where I am purchasing something and benefiting off of equity or the value of something, I just cannot buy it at the highest price possible. If I am, it's in a gambling account, and that's why I'm saying I'm fully aware. I'm like, oh, I'm top blasting this one, or I'm not. And that's why I'm saying the emphasis on price, I do think is important. So I hope you guys are feeling me on that, because like I'm telling you, these stocks might keep going. It might end tomorrow. I don't know. Again, I would have never bought Intel at 100. It went up another 30%. So if that's what you're into, be my guest. But I would love for you to make sure you get the best info. And you gotta know where the advantage is. Clearly, like I've showed you guys, even in the last couple months, I will get you shit early. I could tell you about it before. I could get you stuff at a certain opportunity. I mean, we even played GFS last year. I sold them too early. And that was on a short-term gamble. But like, that's where your value is. But coming to this stream and asking me to buy a stock at an all-time high, just from like, you could get a dartboard and a monkey and get the same exact results, if that makes sense. For real though? Like, go get a chicken and then have it, and get every stock at all-time highs and have the chicken pick which one, and you will have the same results. But at the very least, you'll at least get mad at the chicken, or you'll be like, oh, it was a chicken. How did he know? But like I'm telling you, nobody knows in this environment, and I'm not trying to act like I do, but like I'm telling you, I've lived through many of these, and I know how people behave with it and the emotions. That's why I'm telling you, regardless of what happens, you keep coming around asking me to top tick a stock at all-time highs. I'm going to give you some answer like, why would I buy something that expensive? And then it's going to double, and then it's going to triple. And then, or some of them are going to die like you've seen, but it's going to distort your view on accurate information. So that's just not our game. That's the simple way to put it. If you got another game, you could play it. Like I'm saying, if it's not our game for the long term, that's why I hope to keep all the rules and everything easy. Follow that, you'll be golden. Literally, look at all the accounts. Otherwise, if it's not long term, gamble away and just I hope you do well. That's pretty much the simple way I could put it. What do I think about BN for the long term? So, given I just went on that whole rant explaining that, this is at all-time highs as well. So I'm not even, it might be a good company, but I'm just going to ban you for that now. Okay? So there you go, Chatadonia. That's how we're going to do it. All right? Remember, floated rules exchange system. This is why I would ban the shit out of y'all last year for all of this. So if you want to be cute after that whole talk, you will get banned. So ask me about another long-term play at all-time highs. You will know the result, like I'm telling you. Just like if it comes to the long term, you know the rules. That's why I'm saying though, those of you who are gonna do well, is if you could have this balance perfectly, where you know what long term is and keep that sacred, keep that holy, keep that follow along, baby. You're going to do amazing, and then be able to separate. Because I'm not trying to stop you from these plays. We're hitting dog shit, dude. Even fucking CRSR and all this, whatever this shit is, And it's like, you could do that too, but you have to just discipline and space them out. And you have one account for trading. Go top blast whatever you want. Who gives a shit? Just again, hopefully you have enough money, or you balance and manage the money to the point where it doesn't destroy you. But then that long term, this for the long term, you know the fucking answer. Like I'm telling you though, it's not that I don't think these stocks can move or go up, but like that's not what gets us outperformance year after year after year after year after year. Let's just be real about it, And that's why I'm saying, if you could follow the rules, it's an easy game. But if you don't, that's what it is. Now you want a dartboard in a month. I'm so down. I have a farm. Should I do it, dude? Should I just get a chicken? Can somebody do this for a month? Will somebody live at the farm for June? You live in the farm for June for a month, and you have to take care of a chicken, but then we give the chicken a play every day. Are you guys down? And then you have to we put food on 2 stocks, and whichever food he goes for. And then that way, then I'll just do that. If you're like, hey, Josh, should I buy this stock at all-time highs? I'll be like, dude, I have rules. I know sometimes my rules aren't sexy when there's a bubble, but yeah, you know, I got a chicken who could offer you the same relative reasoning that you are asking me for. I have a chicken who could get to the hard decision for you. Internet's good. Internet's good. King Trump forever. Listen, okay? I already banned somebody today. You need to watch yourself. Okay? It's not that I'm a fan of no kings, but Donald Trump is not the king, let alone forever. Here in this community, it's the damn Josh Atola. You understand? There's no loyalty towards any other side except the Josh Atola. And then Jesus is king. Amen. Amen. I could get behind that. I could get behind that. FPS. Plant. Keeps planting. Snow needs to go. Ooh, ooh. Where is it? There's one. The Sentinels are up, but they're just widespread. The Rubrics did nothing, but they did something. It's just no bid. Oh yeah, maybe we do a rat from our rat league. That's right. That's what we got to do. We should get. I want the rats, dude. I saw another rat video. I think I showed you, where it just looks so cuddly and nice, and just he looked like a friend. You know, I would really like a rat. What was that other one from earlier? CPSH that came down. You saw a rat video and you saw it. I liked it. Yeah, bro. Telling you. What's this? Airbnb just came out with a new feature. I'm seeing this on my Airbnb app. STRC on the low. Flexible cancellations. Where did that go? Saying you could add cancellation flexibility, and then they pay you. With Tap, just underperforming. That's it. But I don't think anything has materially changed. I think volumes, unless they underperform at FIFA at the World Cup. But I like Kimberly more just because of the quality. But now Tap, and then Kimberly came up a little bit. But Tap is getting to the point where, again, new low price everything. I might have to. And then oh shit. Their ex-dividend is... Oh, their ex-dividend's tomorrow. Fuck. So, yeah, that drop was all ex-dividend. So, yeah, we have to decide if we buy Tap today or not. Otherwise, you'll only be left with Kimberly. And then if we don't grab Kimberly, you're holding cash for a little longer. Hot dog. Might have to. Oh, you don't have to do anything, brother. I'm free. That's what I'm saying. Hopefully you're hearing, you know, how I'm rationalizing it. It's simple. It's like, you know, it's a low price. It's good value. But it's like you're getting the FDX warrants because they did that spinoff, FDXF or whatever. So I think that's why. But like I'm telling you, it's like one of those plays where if it does come down, it's like, oh, if I want to get it before the X dividend, but like I'm saying, it has a good value. I prefer the quality of Kimberly. But if it's not, that's what I'm saying, if I'm not going to buy it around X dividend, I'm going to wait on it. And then if I end up don't getting any of them, then we're going to wait. I'm going through the checks, going through the timing. There's a window, and then that's pretty much it. So, but yeah, you don't ever have to, especially if, again, our broader plan. CLS, is that popping off the Anthropic rumor? Yep. Blue. What a front run. So yeah, CLS, Blue posted that one like 10 minutes ago, that they potential Anthropic partnership. Those premiums are jacked. But yeah, it just popped $5. Jesus is still Lord. AR and then H-Lit coming back up too. H-Lit really running. So again, that was the other one you posted too. And then again, that was another play earlier this week, or was that Friday? That was good. And then Zscaler, that's the earnings that got clapped. They're coming back. And now Crowd. Again, Okta ran. We got out of those. Zscaler. Oh, whoa. Zscaler, decent pop. Check news on Zscaler. Hi. They're all kind of jacked already. You might get lucky on one of them. What is that? Dollar? Has about 1%. Energy efficient becoming most important chip design consideration, TSM executive says. Zscaler still go. Again, all of those options have already ran. All right, I grabbed the cheap 5-cent one. I literally spent $10. I grabbed 2 of them, just in case. I don't like. It's not triggered yet, but those sticks are pretty big. It's 2%. AR. I saw AR literally a minute ago. Antero, isn't that energy? Is that coal? Antero might be coal. I haven't checked yet. All right, well those doubled up already. So that 5-center one's gone. So that idea, throw that out the window if you didn't pick it up right there. All right, I made it free at 100%. That one hit 100, so then I just got one of them for free now. So I'm saying easy. That one didn't trigger. I front ran that. Usually I'll go if it hits 3% in one candle, but this has just been that big earnings lagger, and then you have software on fire today. But yeah, that one's already 100% if you got him. You had a quick one. Who's the other one? AR? Antero, isn't it coal? Or am I tripping? And then you had Einhorn on that. Greenlight Capital was on AR earlier. Natural gas. Close. Energy. And then UMAC, IGV, Habibi. Come on, CRM, do something. U.S. memorandum. We got a headline, 60-day ceasefire reached, but Trump must still approve. Sources familiar. First phase includes signing of memorandum, and Pakistan will witness the signing. The agreement between Washington and Tehran will begin in 2 stages. Cerberus on the low now. And then now gold is popping off of that. Gold and silver. Again, if you want to front run silver, you can. I'm riding out my copper. My copper and FCX. That'll be our metals exposure. So I'm not going to add more to the war front run. But I like FCX. But FCX is all up too, so be careful. I'm just giving you my reasoning and ideas. Well, they're cheaper. That's the thing. The silver plays are all cheaper. That first debit spread didn't work, even though you still have exposure. So I'm saying it's like it's came down in price. So it's like this would be a good time to add. But just, again, the war headlines are reacting late on that. So again, like I'm saying, this whole diplomatic 2-part deal, it's starting to circulate a little bit. But like I'm saying, it's like the end of the war will help gold and silver a lot. But like I'm saying, if it's 2 stages, it's slow, that's where it's going to be there. So, but if you end up getting a better than expected war outcome, silver and gold will rip. But if not, then yeah, that's your risk to reward on there. That's what I'm saying. Copper, at least copper was able to hit a high even while the war had no prospect of a peace deal. But otherwise, I still like the silver one. I'm just gonna I'll top tick it if I get confirmation. But if you want to front run that, the risk reward is there for the taking. Mask from earlier. Again, gold and silver are running. I've talked about this for like an hour or two, this idea. That's what I'm saying. It just I haven't taken it. I don't think I am. I'm just gonna ride out the copper. So JP Morgan on the low. Banks and SPY, new high, 754. Another one. It's only 9:20. We're 10 minutes away from, what's it called? You're 10 minutes away from the middle of the hour. Again, JP Morgan on the low. I don't know. Is this all? And then oil dropped a little bit on that diplomatic headline. Chips are still climbing. IGV still into another high. Palant, Microsoft. Where's Oracle? U.S. sources tell White House pool they confirm that U.S. and Iran have agreed to tentative agreement, but it's still pending Trump's approval. Fox reporter on X. So yeah, you're getting another follow-up there circulating on that last headline. I'm just a loyal voter. Shelton, welcome. And then Zscaler chilled out. PayPal and then ARM still going. My goodness, where's SMCI? NVIDIA did pop there. I think that gave you that little pop on the SPY. Remember? And then Korea. They're on the high too. But like Apple, Meta, they're not really doing too much. Meta a little bit. Google's still barely green. But again, your Mag 7, except for really NVIDIA, that's it. And it's everybody else kind of moving. Spot gold is up 1%. Again, you got another little two sources or confirming two-stage agreement. We're still waiting on the ultimate Donald Trump answer. Derek and I had a couple of pet rats. You had the naked mole rat ones. Bro, let's set this up. You know, I think Hanta has already, you know, been blown over. I think we could restart the rat league. I'd be so down. And then Corsair slowly came back up, but the options were way more on fire in the morning. But they didn't really go down that much. Korea! Sorry, it's still going. And then silver. Come on, Snow. Rivian as well, and then FCX. That's starting to... Rivian, another pop, dude. It did that one like an hour ago. So again, I'm not a biggest fan of that one. But that popped. Again, FCX. Those old FCXs, they should all be up, I believe. I think one of them is down on July. And then, I don't know. I think the spread is up. But then the non-spread should be doing well. All right, that candle's getting bigger. Are we doing the delayed reaction again? I think you might be, dude. Again, that first daily from the morning it's still the same exact price, actually. Remember that 4-cent one? It's literally still at 4 cents. That's fucking crazy. And then everything is melting away, brother. Everything. Look at the low ticker stopping again. There's not even the volatility plays. More drone plays on the high. Chip, software, again, quite broadened out from how everything's played. IGM. And then NXPI now, and then Wolf, another one of those minor plays. Now SATS. Check CPSH, though. That was the one tied to the rumor there. So see if SATS and anything SpaceX starts popping off. CPSH, start watching if that happens. But yeah, SATS even into the high right now. SPY even taking a high. Like I'm telling you, last 5 minutes, you climbed barely. Oil moved bigger. You're just getting a reiteration from people picking up on this whole deal has been made. We're waiting on Trump's approval. Oh, wasn't Homeboy live earlier? Yeah, wait, I think JD Vance is supposed to be live.
Faith Harris.
Lauren Taylor. They're doing the graduation. MOS now? Snow, if we could get an intraday break of 241, that would be nice. Yeah, Sentinel-1 and AUK. I think I'm going to hold Sentinel-1. It's smaller, but they've already ran up. And then I got rid of Okta. I like both of these, though, for today. I think both of these might be able to move a lot, but I'm only going to be playing Sentinel-1. Z-Lab, is Z-Scaler still going? That was a nice little flip, but then it chilled. Gold and silver still running now. We did a deal. You hate this market. My brother, we only hate what we don't understand. I encourage you to join the Joshua Tola. You know, that's why I give understanding and wisdom to the people, so that you will love this market, every market. We got long-term, we got short-term, all of it. Like, I mean, ask anybody here. I mean, people have fought back, but the Joshua Tola is not afraid of a little conflict. Because like I've been telling y'all early, I said the war doesn't matter. That's it. I mean, I know it's weird. Believe me, I understand the contradiction. The strait is closed and all these things are happening. But, you know, I gave evidence. I gave it early. Again, we were making songs at the low. That's how, again, we did very good from March till now because we bottom ticked the fuck out of it. So like I'm telling you, I just wouldn't stop getting caught up in the news media and the news cycle of the war and understand what to be watching right now. That's what I'm saying. The December oil, if you care about the war, watch that. If you really want to see something and you really want this, like I'm telling you, we're in a bubble. At this point, I'm just trying to tell people, again, that's why I said it's going to stop one day, but in the moment, you could take advantage of it, but you got to do it wisely. But at the same time, this is all going to end, and then if it's all going to end with bond volatility. So just you got to know what to watch out for, and that's why it's like focus on the main things and don't get caught up in the emotions and the news and this is happening and that, where it's, you know, if you can know what to focus on, you'll be good. And like I'm saying, now until, you know, if we're going to get any potential shift, it'll probably be around the CPI. And like we said, you know, there's some stats and market moves on that as well too. So like I'm saying, try to understand what's going on. It'll definitely help you realize, like, there is a lot of opportunity. And that's what I'm saying. It's scary and it comes with a lot of things, but yeah. That's what don't touch poly market. I'm telling you, we've hit 1,000% every single week. I mean, even now, you got Snowflake sitting at 1,000%. The Core Weave or Core whatever the fuck it is, is CRSR. That one 900%. You guys, stop fucking with poly market. You only make that on poly market if you buy a 1% odd and it goes up, or 10% odd. So I think you don't have to play with that stuff, but get a long term, understand what is the main focus and where are your edges in this type of market, and then you play between long term and short term, but emphasize the long term, and this market will not frustrate you. I guarantee it. Oh, Burr, we get some data centers or what? Yeah, so again, we need to hold above this 241, and it'll be good for snow. Bond volatility through rates, inflation, economic activity, geopolitical conflict that either expands, or there's all sorts of things that could do it. For now, it's really just like inflation concerns and geopolitics. So that's why the latest bout of geopolitics, it affected the bonds, both for better or for worse. But now it's really coming down to like inflation, and then the economy chugging along without any geopolitics or AI getting in the way. Again, Bird is starting to go up. Yeah, CRSR, that's what I'm saying. It's moving $1 or $2 back and forth throughout. Still kind of relatively pinned on the day. And then Snow, now Crowd, IGV. The yen carry trade, I'm not worried about it. If anything, other carry trades as the dollar and other things move, but what I am looking for is, what's it called? Watch for the rates in Japan to go down. That's going to be when it matters. VRT Bird again. I mean, SPY came down after that. That could just be Mag 7 effect, but then even oil came back up. It's 9:30. So with all this gold and silver, FCX, they're all doing their thing. But can I interest you guys in push-ups? You know, got a nice little rant in there. Again, a nice day. We'll see how we end tomorrow, even the rest of the day. We're like only halfway done, my friend. So get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. You've been here for 3 hours, 3.5 hours left to go. EU wants crisis powers to seize control of chip supplies. Or? What does that mean? Check SAP, see if they move, or see if any of the other chips start to tweak off of that. That either sounds really good or really bad. No, Cerberus didn't have news. I was just getting a little jumpy with chip volatility. But yeah, man, stand up. 3.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. Get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, anything. Just get your body moving, brother. That's all you gotta do. Your body will thank you. It's good to move. It's good to be alive. You know, I hope you feel me, dog. I hope you feel me. Let's see. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm in a coat. Team. All right, man. There will be a watch list tonight. Yes. All right, man. Get your body moving. Stand up. I'm doing a lunge right now. I'll play you a song. Once I start standing up, moving my body even more. SKE Tandem. Isn't that medical? Again, you got a little bit more broadening out, a couple more names on the low, but barely. But it's just a different set of leaders right now. And again, metals. Those are starting to go. A couple of energy plays too. Octa? I don't know. I sold out of my Octas. I think I still have the puts, actually. Because I put a small amount down on puts. Because I had way more on the calls. But that's why I just took them. Took 30%. I didn't want to hold that one yesterday. I was going to hold it if they wouldn't. If they were trying to make me sell out of my earnings play for a loss, like a big one, I wasn't going to sell it. But now today it went back up. I got a gain. So I was happy with that. But yeah, I did buy a put on it. But I just think it's going to move. Octa can move up or down 20%. Same thing with Sentinel-1. Just cybersecurity is hot. It's part of these sectors. And then they've moved a lot. So again, Snowflake even ties into that. The only difference was that Snowflake was one of the only ones that was down on the quarter. So that's it. Whereas Octa and Sentinel-1 are both up like 20-30% on the quarter. Alrighty. DJT? What's up, fam?
I make the contracts free. Every ticker, I just wait my turn. Let them all chase glitter. I just want my bird. Premium in my pocket. Got a plan, not a prayer. If the charts start dropping, I'm already there. I make the contracts free, 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 free. Like the game, then
I sold a free contract. I got rid of the June IGVs. They were up 60%. I had some free ones. So I launched those away. Maybe help out the IGV. I'm down. You know, give a little bit. Give a little back. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, man? Snow. Come on, Snow. Just hold, bro. Just go to 250. Come on. And then Rivian again, bro. There's been a couple of these names all throughout the day. Now Joby. What happened to Sats? All right, well, that faded the Sats move for a little. Greer calls streaming quotas draft legislation discriminatory. German quotas for streamers would breach trade deal. What does this guy mean? Chips again? So again, IGV and chips are still going. Is this NVIDIA now? NVIDIA had the pop, but I don't know where this is. It's Micron, SanDisk. Again, DJT started popping up here too. I don't know. Something in chipland is picking it up. It could be Qualcomm. CRM is probably never going to go up, no. It's still a big IGV name. But yeah, their earnings was a little bit good, but it was like my first reaction was pretty underwhelming. Like I said, they need a story. They need, just like Nike, they need an earnings that comes out and it's just like, it's a stellar one. Blows everything out of the water, and then you get, you know, people reacting to the turnaround. Without the turnaround story, it's pretty much going to stay in this spot. Now I bless, but I approve. Hut now, another one of these Bitcoin miners. It could be Qualcomm that's driving it up. Because again, SMH, I mean, even Korea is going up right now. So this is good because remember, Korea last night didn't do good. Korea last night in Asia wasn't good. So if the US session is good, we'll see how that factors into tomorrow on Friday. And we still have the rest of the day to get ahead to. Yeah, Sentinel, I mean, the options are up, but it's just the big spread on Sentinel. So if you could get out of them, you can before, or you could push it. It just all depends. Now I bless, I approve. Oh, you do know, brother. You do know. He said, Josh is my master. Prop firms are scams. Simulated trading. At least you're aware of that. Amen, brother. Amen. That's what I'm saying. Don't let this market frustrate you. I'm telling you. And no desperation, no frustration. You know what I'm saying? Vibe and you'll be good to go, bro. No. Peace and love. Peace and love. Come on. Have peace and love. Come here. I know how to fix this. I know how to fix this. This is how I fixed it last time.
Mumbai, my long term. Kumbaya.
Yeah, NVIDIA is breaking First Solar. And let's see if they start to go up. Was it CSIQ? Like the Canadian one? Yeah. They're even up actually a lot right now. So that one's even starting to follow behind. And then HLIT's still up. Deer even on the high. All right, well, you're going back up again. I think NVIDIA, if you could get the rest of the Mag 7 to play, and then oil's dropping again, though, too. Remember, the oil below $88 is big. Again, even 87. So that could free some stuff up, or the market might have already front-ran it. SATS is still going as well. What's the other one? Gap has earnings today. They're already up. And then gold and silver, too. If it hits, I still get by. 'Cause I already paid my fee. UX, Mexico, Canada to set Ebola travel measure during World Cup. How do you stay disciplined with profit taking? You just take it. I'm telling you, right now is like, do you guys realize that this is not normal? I don't know how clear I could say this. You know what I'm saying? Even like today, where I'm like, this isn't gonna last forever. It's gonna end soon. They're like, what's gonna end soon, Joshua? Joshua Tola, please, what are you referring to with this parable? Teacher, what do you mean this will all end soon? A motherfucker! I mean every fucking day, everything fucking rips. From the market to 10,000%er options, all of it. Okay? All of it. That's what I'm saying. And that's okay. I don't have a problem with it. We're benefiting off of it. But what I'm trying to tell y'all is like, this is not normal. This is... So like I'm saying, like some of you, this is where it's like emotional. This is why when it's all said and done, some of you might get mad. Week by week, you miss out on one. You're like, oh, this guy said he sold. I'm like, don't stop taking it so personal. I would stop trying to follow somebody so personally. And what I'm trying to tell you is simply this. This is not the environment where you're going to learn something. Does that make sense? You might learn about the bubble, but like this isn't the environment for you to fucking hone in on your trading rules while you're trading. Does that make sense? If you're like, oh man, I keep selling out early, like how can I learn to not do that? I'm like, what is your, look at the data right now. You got plays going up at a rate that they haven't. You got the stocks and the chips moving up more than even 2001. You're doing more 5,000-10,000%ers than I've ever even seen in my life, which is insane to think about. And that's why I'm saying it's like, dude, you are bound to, there's going to be stuff that we've never really seen before. And you're bound to sell early on a lot of these. If I were you right now, I would be more concerned with not losing money. I hope you feel it. I hope you feel the difference of what I am saying. Because right now, this craziness, and some of you, you're benefiting off of the crazy, but you're looking at it from a perspective of, oh, I could be making more. I need to make more. I need to make more. That's wrong. That's the only thing you need to learn right now. You walk away with a bubble by walking away with money. That's it. And what you got to do, and the bubbles all end with bond volatility for the last 300 years. Simple. But then at the same time, it's like if you keep your mindset on how do I not lose money, that's why, I mean, we've had plays, again, the China play got clapped, but like I'm not focusing on, I'm moving on to the next one, and we're running into 5 more opportunities. That's why you don't want to have too much long-term memory on these short-term plays. But it's like also when it's all said and done, I'm not afraid to sell out early. I don't care if I leave money on the table. You know why? Because one of these days, this is going to stop. And I'm fully aware of that. You should be too. And that's why it's like whenever this stops, whether it's a little bit or it stops forever, you don't want to be holding any of these bags. And you want to make sure that you, even if it stops today, whatever you're holding, you want to walk away with an account that's already rocketed up. And that you can make sure that happens. So like I'm telling you, though, my mentality in the bubble, like I'm telling you, there's gambles, there's things going around. Just because I'm giving you guys a wise idea, it doesn't mean that I don't think some of these plays will move and can't go crazier. They can. This is the environment for that to happen. But my primary concern is not losing money. That's it. So throw me 500%. 50%, 1,000, 10,000. I'll keep scraping them in, dude. That's fine. But I'm not gonna start fucking changing things and getting emotional and be like, oh, I sold out early again. Josh sold out early. How can I do it like this? And then try to adjust in an environment that's just non-typical. And then using that to now focus more on what I'm gonna make rather than what I'm going to lose. That's how this turns very dangerous. Not even dangerous. It just turns into a losing outcome. So that's the way I would look at it. I truly hope you guys could feel me on this. And I'm telling you, if you could approach it with that, I think it'll be good. But you're not going to learn trading lessons in this environment, if that makes any sense. You'll learn some other things, but this isn't the time to, are you going to learn something on how to take profits at the exact moment? Not in this environment, because there's too much craziness. You see what I'm saying? And like, this isn't what most trades are going to look like, let alone even if it happens for a couple more weeks or a couple of months. It's just like this, you're not going to build your career off of an environment like this. And that's why I'm saying I wouldn't get so emotional about it and take it so personally, where you're like, oh man, why do I keep making this mistake? It's like, dude, look around. This is not, believe me, this is it's a crazy environment. So you're not the only one doing that. But if that's gonna start changing your levers and changing your risk and then getting you emotional, and now you're desperate to make more even though you already got good opportunities, that's where it's gonna backfire. And like I'm telling you, some people are gonna hate this conversation, because that's how, if I'm telling you to be cautious and I'm telling you to keep this in mind, and then things balloon, you're going to get disappointed if something else happens. Anthropic just launched Claude Opus 4.8, including new fast mode with 3 times cheaper pricing for users. Hot dog. So see if they move. And then Canadian Solar and American Solar are moving. Do I think K-Web has a chance to come back at all? I do. I don't think you've listened, though. So I've explained this several times over the last couple days. I'm only being nice about it because people keep asking me, and I want people to learn, but you guys just simply are not paying attention at this point when it's all said and done. Like I'm telling you, and like, dude, we've hit so many other plays, and if I were you, I would just keep being able to move through them. And that's why risk management, where you're not getting so hung up on one play, you're missing everything else. But at the same time, that play I have explained a lot today, yesterday, all week actually. So yes, I do think it's still alive. It's dying now, but that all depends on June 4th. So if you're not understanding that China play, I pray to God you're understanding June 4th. And understanding how we keep talking about that, because that's where a lot of things are gonna be occurring. 'Cause I already paid my fee. GitLab competition from Anthropic. No, see, I pulled up IGV, see if anything moves. Again, new Anthropic release. People have to pop in and out. I know, man. I know. Believe me. And I I mean this in the nicest way possible. If you gotta, you can't hear everything I say sometimes, unfortunately, that is not my problem. And what I mean by that is don't take fucking plays if that's what you need. Do you get what I'm saying? Because I'd say I'm not making these plays waiting for, the reasoning. It doesn't matter if I miss like 30 seconds or a minute, right? I'm forming ideas and acting on them, and then that's it. Yeah, if that was the case, just stay in the non-locked in. But like I'm telling you, it's unfortunate. Oh yeah, June 10th, not June 4th. You're right. I keep fucking up on that. See, you're really paying attention. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Yeah, see, you understand the Joshinese. Yeah, I meant June 10th. I keep fucking that one up. But like I'm telling you, if that's the case, then stop taking option plays that move 50 to 90% up or down. If not, way more upside, but they could go down 90% in a day. If you are prone to missing out pertinent information or understanding the logic of that play, do you see why I'm telling you guys it's dangerous to kind of be like halfway involved with some of the option stuff? So like I'm saying, I'm not trying to be an asshole, but you do after a certain amount of time, like I'm saying, it's like if you're not really able to follow along with certain things and you have other commitments, don't be taking this many speculative plays. It just doesn't make any sense. You have to the ones you understand are the ones you're going to make money on, because you're going to be able to follow it, price it good, and actually be able to execute in a manner that aligns with your involvement of it. Claude, let me know if you find anything, or see if they post like a product or like a product blog showing like a new feature. That's where it'll be, and then any outside software moves will probably be tied to this. Make that contract free. Yeah, 100%. Make it easy. If you can't pay attention, just don't trade. And when you can, then lock in and make the most of it. But that's what I'm telling you. It's just that's the problem. That's why I'm saying it's easy to lose sight of the long term, because it's only once every couple of months. But with any of these short-term plays, I'm telling you, if you can't really follow along, then you gotta do your thing. But like it's better off for you to avoid it, because like I'm saying, if you need a certain level of follow-up and you're not understanding it, and week by week, and even when it's kind of talked about a lot, it's gonna lose, man. That's what I'm saying. I haven't met anybody who's like I'm telling you, I have so much data. The traders who understand the idea and can, pick up on it once or twice and ride with it and understand, the broader and micro factors it's related to, they do very well. But the people who just follow and kind of aren't really, you know what I'm saying? They know how to buy an option and they're just kind of waiting and not doing it with their own understanding. That's it. Just one of these days, it's going to fail. That's just how it is. Because, again, you miss a certain window. You miss an understanding. We get out of a play, it goes down. I mean, that's it. What was that other one? ATPC? It's already up 150. No, June 10th. June 10th. I don't know if your AIs will know. QQQ on the high. Again, new Opus release. That did not change much. IGV chilled out a little bit. See, they pushed another Opus while leaving Sonnet on 4.6. I think they want to get a lower price one in there. But then also, too, they water them down. That's the thing that's all these AIs. What they do is they release them. And then remember, they skipped. You also have the whatever with Mythos. But they pump out these new models, and they're really strong. And then they release all the features, and then fucking couple weeks later, they tone it down. Cadence on the high. I mean, that's related to some of this AI shit. CDNS. Anthropic working to release Mythos to all customers in coming weeks. Watch cybersecurity stocks. See if those move. Chips are going up even more. ARM, CRNC now. Again, Cadence started popping too. What's CRNC? Why does that sound familiar? Serence? Artificial Intelligence Virtual Assistants. Founded in 2019. And then SPY, new high. You're about to hit 755. Trump, I know, bro. I hit big on that Dell play. I lost on one, but I'm mad I didn't hold that one. He did. Trump literally gave it away. Oh, 10B. So that was one of those other. I bought that one up on that. Damn, all those cyber names. Fuck, dude. They're up so much. Like I was saying, they said they're gonna release. They're gonna release all of Mythos in the coming weeks. But see, a lot of cyber started popping off that. Square now CLF on the high. Again, that HCC one went 6% today, too. Those are just so expensive. Now Okta is starting to move. Again, Snowflake as well. IGV actually liked the news. Again, ATPC, whatever this is. And now Marvel. That one went red to green by a pretty big margin. IBM. Uber even. Uber want to play, brother. And then oil bouncing a little bit as you hit the high. Crowd again, 10B, and what was the other one? Gen. All those, I put those in the videos, but then we got the Sentinel. All right, even Apple's pushing up too. So if you could get NVIDIA moving, that'll hold you up. But we've been melting all day. And then what's it called? Bobo on the high. And then Palo Alto now, Zscaler. Oh, that could be why Zscaler moved, possibly. It's weird. Fastly dropped on that. Fastly dropped, and then Net kind of chilled. And then Alcoa, those are all still there. Snow, finally, brother. Go, brother, go. All right, Okta. I could have probably pushed that one a little bit more, but I wanted to get out of that one. 'Cause I already paid my fee. Let me see. NSCI, AAOI on the low. Then MSTR. ATPC again, whatever that one is. MX Magna chip up 17%. High. I feel like we saw that the other day. Now Gen, that's all those, bro, those little cybersecurity stocks from the video. Those all just popped. 10B and Gen. Again, they said, what's it called? They're coming out with, Sentinel didn't go, Okta went. But yeah, Gen B and 10B or 10B and Gen. Launch as if there's a high premium, I would sell covered calls. So I'm just waiting for 200 strikes on Intel. Do they exist yet? No. We need a little bit more. Path. Free. Knew nothing. I was just getting started. Taught me more than I could express. That's it, baby. Day in, day out. It all adds up, man. Shout out to y'all actually learning, man. God bless you. And thank you all. So I'm saying, I hope you're wise in all of this and let it serve you. You know? And if you really want to learn, man, it's gonna you gotta really lock in. And that don't mean a membership. That means paying attention. It'll, trust me, and one day it'll all click. It will all click. I'll pay my fee. IBKR. Yeah, the seizures, that was announced this morning. I'm looking at a play now, but... Oh yeah, last day of the week. Shit, today is already Thursday. Large mid-July MSTR buyer. EU is making an attempt to revive failing semiconductors via rebooted CHIPS Act. Yeah, there was that headline saying they wanted the ability to seize chip making materials. Etsy, Qtex, what's that? That's already Okta. Now all this, dude, ever since the Mythos thing, they gave their update on Mythos. I mean, they just said they're going to release it to everybody, and then everything ripped. Habibi. Yeah, even SAP came back up. My goodness. IBKR, MSTR. Oh no. Okay, I was gonna do something. I'll wait. I'll wait. Snowflake's still high, but it's just chilling. Airbnb and Shop on the high too. Yeah, CIBR is another one. And Hack. Yeah, the ETF's already up there. I would just play the individuals. My problem, like I said in the video, even though we top blasted Sentinel, we got Okta. I got out of Okta too early again today. And they have earnings today. The problem is some have earnings, like Sentinel and Okta today, but then a lot of them just ran up a lot since the bottom. So that's kind of the issue. Now you did get a little pre-Philo rip. We'll see though. I mean, it's kind of been like this all day. Uber, that's the second time that's hit on the candles. Yeah, Uber and then UMC. ASML. Yeah, they should be, actually. And maybe that's why Cadence went up. But yeah, they don't really have too much chip makers. But yeah, I would say ASML would probably be your guy. Are the Sentinel ones? So yeah, that one, I mean, again, the Mythos news is helping it. That's what we were saying, but the spreads are just stupid. They jacked them up 50% higher, but they kept the bid the same. But yeah, so you decide. I think I'm going to hold those since I got rid of the Octas. Yeah, I like Okta and Sentinel, but I just don't like the earnings. It's the only part that sucks. All right, man. Well, we're chilling out. What do you guys think? Should we get some philo? 10:15? Say fuck it all, man. Let's just talk about life. Let's talk about life. We'll have some good discussions. Some good chats. What do you say? Does that sound like something I could interest you in? Would you be interested in some top tier philo? It's good for the soul, the heart, the mind, the soul, everything. Everything. When I make that contract free. Okta! All right, man, let's get it. A lot did happen. I mean, we woke up with a lot of plays, and then, again, it's not too often you get software and chips running. Then you had all the peace deal stuff, oil near one of the lowest levels in a month. And then now we even got Anthropic and Mythos updates that are kind of moving cybersecurity. Meanwhile, you got like solar and a couple of metals going up too. That's even broadly tied to the war stuff. We even had Palantir fucking moving, IGV still at the high, Microsoft, it's kind of all crazy. NVIDIA might even play along. So here we are. But yeah, let's get a philo, baby. That sound good? Let's get a good philo in. Jesus. Praise God. Amen, amen. It's a call, baby. Hey. Yeah. If we talking plays, yeah, I'm in there like swimwear. I've been there. I've done this shit for 10 years. You could have it all, but you've been scared. Big scare. Funny part, there wasn't even risk there. My thoughts been my own, yeah, I've been clear. No fear. Oh dear, who you try to control here? My God is the weapon, I ain't boasting. Nah. It's done. Daddy said it's finished. Made me in his image, but that always made me timid. Wonder why we different, don't you ever get it twisted. It's the only way we get it. Set apart from the start, and the heart isn't ours. It's a hippie with the love, but it's David with the sword. I want peace, so that means you gon' kill me if it's war. Nietzsche, Trotsky, can't beach on the ark. Want it easy or hard, want a genie or a god. Then believe me, lil' bro, you a child, you a son of the highest in the bud. Don't deny it, we don't like it when they tell us who we are. I can tell you who I was, I can tell you who he is. I can make another song that's telling y'all about the crib. But for a second, keep it real, it's not the reason they will kill. It's the freedom in believing, they want that to bring the will. But I'd rather have it now, and I ain't never backing down. Lion gonna eat me or turn his ass around. Either way, I will remain up in his name and say it proud. Here, let's say it now. Jesus. I
I put Jesus on the beat so I can listen to it. I got reason to believe that we living in it. You could say it's one hell of a decision in it. Ay, if we talking plays, yeah, I'm in there like swimwear. I've been there, I've done this shit for 10 years. You could have it all, but you been scared, big scare. Funny part, there wasn't even risk there. My thoughts been my own, yeah, I've been clear. No fear, oh dear, who you try to control here? My God is the weapon, I ain't boasting. Amen.
Amen. Amen. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, it is time for philosophy. Oh, Chatadonia, are you ready? Are you ready, man? I hope y'all feeling good. I don't know, man. Have any of you taken some of the philo advice? Have you taken it to heart recently? Has it worked? I don't know. You tell me. There's imagination, killing desperation. Have any of the... I don't know. You tell me, bro. You tell me. I hope you've been into the secret place. I don't know, man, but I got a good one today. I got one little clip for you. I don't know if it really ties in too much, but I do got something for you. I got a little one for you. I think you might enjoy it. So here's the deal. Are you ready for this? I think you all know this one. This is the cool part about it. Life is understood backwards. Have you heard that before? I hope you could understand the truth of it. Life is understood backwards. Life makes sense backwards. If you don't know what I'm saying, go look back at everything. Everything you've ever did that you liked or didn't like. Why did I have to go there? Why did you go to school? What happened when you went to school? What happened when you worked that job? What happened when you got fired? And nothing makes sense in the moment. You guys know that, right? Again, like we were talking about yesterday, handling that period of that uncertainty of making a decision and the decision coming to fruition. That is something the more you understand that, the further you're going to go. But literally, think about it. When you go, this is where you understand things, by looking backwards. You look back at your life, you're like, wow, if I didn't go do that then, I wouldn't have gotten here. If I didn't do this, if I didn't miss that one, if I didn't make that one, if I didn't meet that person, you don't think about it. You could go meet somebody today. That could be your future partner. That could be a future employer. It could be somebody who changes your life. But guess what? You won't understand that till you look back at it. Until time goes on, and then looking back, you understand it. I mean, again, what's the difference? Go look at a play you've made. Go look at your worst play. How come you didn't think it was your worst play in the moment? Because you didn't understand till you looked at it backwards. Then you looked at it backwards and you're like, oh, okay, well, that was like Intel, but it is different than Intel. That was like this, but I didn't know, and then this, and then you look back. So don't forget this. And you know what's the irony of what I'm telling you right now? I'm telling you something. I'm telling you one of the big things I've already shared with you. What is it? So what can you gain practically if life is understood backwards? One, I hope you think about things and start thinking about this. Anything you are struggling with or want to understand, I encourage you to look at it backwards. Oh, but I'm telling you something. I'm telling you something very specific to look for. What is it? This is a piece of advice I gave you at the beginning of this year. If life is understood backwards, this should support the idea of doing what? Not failing. No. Not planning. Those good answers, though. Something I've been telling y'all. To the key. The big key. It'll help you. The answer, my friend, is to invert everything. Just as Charlie Munger says. That's why it's funny. I didn't really mean to talk about it today, but this is what I was telling you. Bro, I believe some of the results we've had this year, even in the last 2 months alone, have been remarkable. I think they've been brilliant. Guess what? That's not what I was going for. You know that, right? That's what that little talk I just had with you was. I'm telling you, wake up. Wow, this is brilliant. Wow, brilliant. That's awesome. Wow, 1000%. Wow. Yeah, that's not what I was going for. What was I going for? Avoiding stupidity. If you avoid stupid, you will get brilliant results. You chase brilliance, you're going to get stupid results. This is what Charlie Munger was saying. Invert everything. You want to know how something is going to work? Invert it and look at it and tell me how it's going to fail. You could understand where it's going to fail and avoid that, you'll be good. That's what the whole idea of invert everything is talking about. Life is understood backwards, my brother. Have the awareness in the moment to start inverting it right now. So let me ask you this. If you've done very well recently, how are you going to do very bad? Do you know? I'd start thinking about it. Do you understand what I'm telling you? So you have done very well in the last month, too, last week. Awesome. Great. That's not a bad thing. That's a beautiful thing. Praise God. Finger to the sky. So this is the wisdom you need to think about and be aware of right now. Not later, not after it happens. Again, you can do that. If you want to take longer to learn this, be my guest. You know, we all grow at a different rate, a different journey. But this is what you got to think about right now. If you've done well, what is the inverted? Understand it backwards right now while you're still in the moment. How is that going to fail for you? How are you going to fail right now? Because if you could figure out how you're going to fail and make sure that you account for it and avoid it, what's going to happen? See what I said? What's going to happen? You're just going to keep you going. So, my brethren, just remember, life is understood backwards. Invert everything. Okay? Look back and understand now where things fail. Super, super easy. But also, only when time passes. If you could put yourself through this now, I think you'll be better off. So that's the first part. I think it's beautiful. And again, avoid stupidity. It's all you got to do. All you got to do. But now here's the next one. Did you know that strength is a good thing? But then strength is also a bad thing? Let me put it this way. I think a lot of you in here are way stronger than you think. And then I think some of you are really strong and you know it, but you're missing something. But like I'm telling you, most people are way stronger than they think. I think a lot of you are. And I think those of you who are already strong and aware of it, I think you're missing one part. And I want you all to understand this, because I need you to understand how strength works. Why? So you could use it, and use it to your advantage. But here's the problem with strength. Are you ready? Strength revealed too early rots the soul. I'll give it to you another way. power given too fast creates tyrants. Oh, Chad, you ain't feeling me, dog. Chad, I don't know. I should have gave you a disclaimer or something. Do you understand? Strength revealed too early rots the soul, and power given too fast creates tyrants. Do you not get it? This could explain a lot. You could see how this even fits into a lot of my worldviews. This is why you better stop running from the waiting, stop running from the crushing, stop running from the uncertainty. You could handle it, my boy. I think you got to realize that you need to handle it. You know why? So that you can get to the other side of learning how to handle your strength. Y'all ain't feeling me. I know you're not feeling me because this is one of the hardest things to understand, especially if you're strong. Because like I'm telling you, if you know you're strong, you get strength, you exhibit strength. You either know it or you exhibit it. But it's revealed to you too early. Think about it. No discipline. You don't know how to control it. You don't know how to train it. Guess what? It's going to rot your soul. What good is having everything if you don't know how to use it? My guy, the same thing applies with strength. Go look. Go look. Anybody with strength that was revealed too early, it rotted their soul. It decayed on them rather than was used to their advantage. This applies to physical strength. This applies, my guy, to money. You don't think so? Go take anybody who's inherited a lot of money. You could call money a tool. Money is strength. If that was revealed to them too early, without them learning how to handle it, it just rotted away. They never learned how to use it, how to handle it, how to grow it, how to protect it. It just became what it was. Again, richest man in Babylon talks about this. Strength revealed too early rots the soul. Same in reverse. Power given too fast. You have strength. You have power. You get all the benefits, all the success. You get everything too fast. You're going to create a tyrant. You know that, right? Giving somebody all the power and all the power quickly isn't a good thing. Make someone a leader and they don't know how to lead. What's going to happen? Tyrant. Amen. A blessing at the wrong time is a curse. So what am I trying to tell you? Trying to tell you to tie in all these philos and understand it. And understand the waiting period. Understand the uncertainty. Understand who you are and where you're at right now, my friend. Stop looking at life. Oh, I could do this. I could do that. I should have been. Oh, I'm going to get sad. I'm going to take everything personal. No. This is the period. If you really have strength, my guy, you really are going to be something in this world. And I believe it. I believe it because I believe this period is necessary. You have to go through a moment where your patience is forged through real time passing. Oh, y'all ain't hearing me, bro. Where character has to be formed through this gap in handling uncertainty. You see what I'm saying? That strength only will get revealed with real time, with real uncertainty, really handling it year after year after year after year. Do you see what I'm saying? You look at year after year after year after year and you're like, oh, nothing's going to happen. Oh, nothing. Oh, I'm falling behind. No. You are learning how to use your strength, my guy. It's that simple. The people who don't see it that way, they give up, and that's why they never really develop their strength. They never really get to use it. Yes or no? So, and you know what this all ties into? Discipline. Once again, another philo on discipline. My guy, this is the key to life. You know that, right? That's what I'm saying. How are you going to... Well, a man with strength. What do you mean? Discipline. How will you know when it's revealed or not? How to use it over the years and it gets revealed to you and use it properly. Again, if you have power, how do you handle it without becoming a tyrant, without it letting it terrorize your life that you had something good happen? Huh. Yeah, you trade stocks. You know that's possible. Do you get it? The answer is discipline. I'll tell you right now. Are you ready? Here's the irony of it all. Here's the irony. A man without discipline has no power. I'll say it again. A man with no discipline has no power. You will be chained by your desires. Oh, yeah. I should do this. I have this ability. Oh, but what about this? What about that? I'll just do this. No discipline, you're chained by your desires. You're not linked to power. A man without discipline, fear will drive him, not movement. Not development, not character, not patience, not a real result, but fear. And your weakness will eat you alive, my friend. You know why? Because there's no discipline. This is a quote I love. And I hope some of you start getting this and tie it into what I'm telling you, the uncertainty, everything, how it's all playing out. This development, handling the uncertainty. It's very simple. Discipline is the iron grip that bends chaos into strength. Woo, Chad, I hope they're hearing me. Discipline is the iron grip that bends chaos into strength. Guess what? All of you are going to go through chaos. I guarantee it. The moment you think life gets easy, it's going to get chaotic. You're always going to deal with chaos. You're always going to have these periods of make an action and be uncertain. This is why you need the discipline. What are you going to do when chaos comes? If you have discipline, you will bend chaos into strength. It's very simple. Let the chaos come. I'm disciplined. The undisciplined man does not want chaos. It's scary. You don't understand it. Who knows? Fill in the blank. It could be anything. My friend, you have discipline, you will bend chaos into strength. And you know what sucks? Without it, it's all an illusion. You know that, right? Without discipline, my brother, don't get mad at me. Without discipline, you are a slave, pretending to be free. Like I told you. What do you mean? I'm free, but I have no chain on my desires. I'm free, but I have no chain even on my fear. Huh? I'm free, but I'm still so weak in this. No, discipline answers all of that. Do you get what I'm saying? And like I'm telling you, real time, real action, real time going through. Like I told you yesterday, time is brutal. Time is merciless with how it reveals truth. You should have invested 10 years ago. That's not my truth. That's time revealing how merciless that was. Right? You should have done this, should have done that, should have done this. Thank God I didn't do that. Time will show you what you should and shouldn't have done mercilessly. Time don't care how you feel. Time don't care if you like it. Time don't care if you got a long term or not. You see what I'm saying? That's why time and strength, that's a real test of discipline. And handling the uncertainty time and time again, that's the real test. So the question is, are you going to actually develop and build your strength? Or are you going to let it rot you from having it too early? Or let it terrorize you from not from getting it too quickly and not knowing how to use it? Will you be disciplined to everything else but your own discipline? But the answer is all in discipline. So, I hope you enjoy that. I do. I think it's another one that could help you go a long way if you really use it. And I hope you do. And I'll finish it off with one more thing, and then I'll play Miles for you. Go into a dark room, turn off the lights, and sit there for 10 minutes without any noise. Sit there for 10 minutes without thinking. That's the easy way I put it. But you should all be going to your secret place every day. You don't think it's weird I keep mentioning this? Come on, dude. Where's all my pattern recognition people? Where are all my conspiracy theorists? Where's everybody? You know what I'm saying? Oh, Josh is doing this. Josh, you're doing this play. Josh is going to do that. Oh, Josh is this. Josh ain't even really Josh. Oh, everything in the world. Oh, did you not? Where you at, bro? Y'all ain't. How come y'all ain't picking up on this one? You don't think it's weird I keep mentioning this? You don't, when do you hear this? You don't think it's weird? It should be. It should stand. I pray you pick up on this. How can you miss this one? So how can you miss this? Do you not understand this isn't a normal thing I'm saying? Who goes around saying, oh, go into a dark room, turn off the lights, and don't think for 10? That's not a fucking normal thing to say, dude. Do you get what I'm saying? Do you think that gets me views? Do you think that's making people be like, oh, yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, I trust this guy. Okay, what the fuck are you... Don't miss this one. Don't miss this one. This is a very odd thing. And I'm telling it to you. And you need to do it. Some of you will, some of you won't. I will know who did it. Trust me, we all will. You will know. Like I said, some of these things, you take it real seriously and embody it, live it. Watch how quickly. Tell me how fast. I think some of you got real lucky just by killing desperation in a day. So I'm telling you, don't neglect this. Go to your secret place. Cut off the noise. Even 10 minutes, 15 minutes in a day. And I'll tell you, bro, all of you right now, you're not bad at praying. You're not bad at meditating. Because what you're going to realize, if you haven't already tried this, you go and do what I'm telling you to do, you're going to realize this is the hardest thing in the world to do. The hardest thing in the world is sit there with nothing on your mind. You're going to have all these thoughts. You're going to have dreams, visions. You're going to have, remember the future, the passing of time. Why are you're just thinking about what you could be doing, the boredom, right? That's what's going on. You're addicted. You wake up, dude. You're addicted to the noise. You know that? You're addicted. Even if the noise is destroying you, you're addicted to it. Because of a minute, 5 minutes without noise, it's just something don't feel right. Again, you'll go back just to get the comfort of the feeling of not having the uncertainty of no noise. My guy, how will you handle uncertainty of everything if you can't understand the uncertainty of just even no noise, no sound? See what I'm saying? But I'm telling you right now, you're not bad at it. You're not bad at meditating. You're not bad at praying. You want to know what the answer is? You're simply undoing a lifetime of noise. That's what people don't get. That's why I keep encouraging you to do this. I'm not telling you to do this and I'm like, oh, you can't do it. You're a bitch. No. I'm telling you, this is such an uphill battle that if you don't start now and keep doing it, when will you realize I'm talking about undoing a whole life of noise. Do you get what I'm saying? All you have is noise. All you're surrounded by is noise. When have you made an effort to undo it? Do you see what I'm saying? Think about that. watch what happens. Start undoing it. Get practice at it. You'll see what happens. So, I hope you feel me, bro. I hope you feel me. So now, here's my boy Miles. I'll let him finish it off.
I got the answers that changed my life. I will give you 3 answers that changed me. Number 1, God is as sovereign as His word. Number 2, God is limited by His word. And 3, God will never violate His word. I will repeat. The reason why we pray is because of these 3 things. Number 1, God is as sovereign as His word. Number 2, God is limited by His word. And number 3, God will never violate His word. Why are these important? Whenever God speaks, whatever God says becomes law. Not only to creation, but it becomes law also to God. God is sovereign until He speaks. Holy Spirit, help us. As long as God doesn't speak, He's sovereign. But when He speaks, He becomes trapped by what He says. This is why God doesn't talk too much. Some of you have been asking God to speak to you and speak to you, and God wouldn't speak to you. Why? Because God knows if I ever speak to her, I got to do it. You'll get it after I'm gone. You'll see. God is limited by what He says. So when God speaks, His sovereignty becomes limited by His words. Why is this so important for you and I? Because prayer was created by the limitations of God's word. Prayer was a strange thing in the New Testament to me. Turn with me to the book of Luke chapter 11. When I saw this, it changed my life. Luke chapter 11. When I read the Gospels, like you probably have many times, I was impressed by the miracles of Jesus. I was impressed by the healing of the blind man, or the raising of the dead child. I was impressed by the walking on the water that He did, or the cleansing of lepers. I was impressed by Him speaking to trees and they die. I was impressed by Him breaking bread and fish and feeding thousands of people. I thought that was wonderful. As a matter of fact, I thought if I was with Jesus and walked with Him physically and was with Him for those 3.5 years, I would have asked Him, teach me how to open the eyes of the blind. Teach me how to walk on water. Teach me how to break bread and feed a banquet. Teach me how to cleanse leprosy with a touch. Teach me how to do all this massive, wonderful, magnificent things. But do you know, the only thing that the disciples ever asked Jesus to teach them was to pray. That bothered me. Because you see, I'm like you. I want to be famous. I would tell them, teach me how to walk on water. And then I would call CNN, ABC, and say, come on, today I'm going to show you something. And I'd be on the cover of Time magazine, walking on water in Florida. Or teach me how to cleanse leprosy. Or let me open some blind eyes. Let me do something dynamic that everybody could see. They never did. They only asked Him to teach them. The only request to teach them was to pray. How come?
Powerful, bro. powerful. You don't think that's crazy? It's so simple. It was right in front of us the whole time. That's why I'm telling you, man, you better get to that secret place. Oh, you better understand this one, man. It's so simple. You don't think that's crazy? Bro, he was healing people, healing the blind, the sick, the lame. Resurrection, walking on water, feeding the people with 2 fish. Oh, imagine seeing that. Imagine you are with homeboy and he's doing all that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know it's a book. I know it's the Bible. I know a long time ago. I need you to just imagine it, bro. Light. What's up with this? Oh, it's already down. SPY, new high. And NVIDIA this time. Yeah, NVIDIA breaking out. Like, seriously, imagine you got to watch all that. That's what I said. I love how honest he was. He was like, I would ask him too. I say, yo, Jesus. Hey, yo, show me that walk on water thing real quick. I'm ashamed, brother. I'm ashamed of myself. You know that? If you really, like, imagine this. You're telling me, bro, you hanging out with Jesus every day. And he pulling off all this stuff. I would be like, yo, show me that. I'd be like, how do you walk on? Show me how you do that, bro. Look I'm such a human, bro. We all are. You're telling me you wouldn't? You wouldn't be like, yo, how did you, wait, what do you mean? You just called the fish and you paid taxes with the fish? I'll be like, you're going to have to show me that for the one time. Jesus Cristo. You know that. You know that's a story in the Bible. They're like, oh, yo, we got to pay our tax to the church. We got to pay our tax. He said, go. There'll be a fish there, and open the fish's mouth, and there'll be your taxes and my taxes in there. That's a story in the Bible. Are you kidding me? You're telling me you wouldn't ask? I would say, yo, show me the fish one. I understand. I know. We'll spread the message, but how many fish can you put? Sad, bro. Sad. Such a human. But as the story goes, if you really read it, go read it all. What did they ask him? They didn't ask him how to do that. You know that? They didn't ask him how to do that. All they asked him was, how do we pray? Bro, if that's not telling you something, like I'm saying, I don't know how you're going to miss this one. Some of y'all you don't miss the other stuff in life. Don't miss this one. Like I'm telling, how? And they said, how do you pray? Not how do you heal the blind? How do you walk on water? How do you get the money out of the fish? How do you pray? That should have a glaring red light alert flashing of the importance. So I hope you feel, man. And like I told y'all the other day, bro, development, growth, love, it requires language. It requires communication. It does. That's why I said, bro, I don't think you're gonna go this life without hearing from him. I really don't, especially if you're looking. But here's the deal. This is why you got to understand the waiting period, the strength, the development. Because I'm telling you right now, my guy, just like he said, you're not going to hear from him all the time. You know why? Because if you hear from him, it's going to happen. That's the point. Some of you don't even want him to speak to you. I promise you. You know why? Because if he speaks, it's going to happen. You know that, right? So that means you're like, wow, I just want him to speak to me. Guy, what if he said, sell everything? Sell everything and move away. Oh, that career you thought you were going to do, go do the opposite. Nope, you're going to do it. You're going to be the king, but first you're going to go through 10 years of prison. See what I'm saying? Some of you don't even want him to speak. Because if he says it, it's going to happen. So take that to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts in boot camp. God bless America. I sold the snow. I got rid of all of them at 1100%. Wait, is that Besson? Oh, Besson is going to have a briefing at 2. Oh. Oh, shit, that fucked up my music feed.
Baby. If a humble man tell you to be humble, he a narcissist. Tell that to the arsonist, the pharmacist. I wonder about the Stalinist, the Darwinist, I must insist. The things that we up against don't play defense. So next time that you take offense, my boundary just another fence. Don't forget, remember this, already lost everything. Don't tell me about a fucking risk. I'm humble but I'm powerful, but I don't have to tell you there's some moments that you can't forget. So if I'm fake, come and get me now. It's not a big head, I just know the size of the crown. You watched a lot of porn. Does it look like I'm fucking around? You didn't like me then, I didn't hope that you would like me now. You want peace, I want it too. You want war, I got a crew. But I won't lie, dog, I only need a few. So tell me what you really wanna do. Man, I swear I'm just like you. Cause the tongue brings life, but it brings death too. Please just move. Good advice is never taken by a fool. I took a look at life like a mechanic, look at tubes. Cheap, fast, and quality, could only pick 2. Mannequin, I'm rude, but in a panic, in a fuel. Would you want it on your team, or do you want it against you? The humble made me hungry, I will eat any food. Humble made me better, fake humble made me confused. The truth is that there is a real humility typical of our time. But it so happens that it's practically a more poisonous humility than the wildest prostrations of the ascetic. The old humility was a spur that prevented a man from stopping, not a nail in his boots that prevented him from going on. For the old humility made a man doubtful about his efforts, which might make him work harder. But the new humility makes a man doubtful about his aims, which will make him stop working altogether.
Some people don't even have dreams, you know what I'm saying? But if
long term.
Hey, Will, this shit is fucking cold.
Made a lot of money, hard not to be cocky, but I worked to get here. My name isn't Bronny. I am 5'6", but I still call her Shotty. I catch the dip, I do not catch a body. If the money quick, I will probably be cautious. You lever too much if the move make you nauseous. Difference between a rock and diamond is flawless. You don't save money, I find that appalling. Never been in battle, but I got a war chest. I believe in God, I don't make poor bets. Ask Pascal the wager and I'll tell you I'm legit. Sometimes you feed the haters, cause the haters make you rich. On everything, my words could change your life. How you so stubborn when you never got it right? Admitting that you're wrong is the hardest thing to fight, but it's a pretty deep hole if you think dark's light. Save time, let's get right into it. It's still the truth even if I am a hypocrite. tell you that they innocent, that's why I don't act. I'm just waiting on my sentencing. So judge that. Balance sheet Biden, they really not black, they don't really got cash. If you don't know accounting, you won't laugh at that. They can't match my swag. Intellectual, and I bought some property. I told them be themselves, but some of them just copied me. I'm really not mad, I enjoy all types of comedy, even if it's irony. How y'all still trying me? That sounds tiring. Pull up in a brand new, damn, that's inspiring. Stand your ground, but understand that I'm firing. You grinder guys, I'm the type who not retiring. I curve a bitch like indifference. You're a hoe, that's an inference. Is it refusal or just ignorance? I'ma pray for your deliverance, gang. Wait, the long term is my slang. You buying Mad 7, but I bought it when it's fang. You don't really got the juice, I don't even think you tang. How you gonna call it change when you and black I think the same? You really felt for misdirection. I really hope that you're reflecting, but you don't wanna talk about it. Kinda sound like ivermectin, yikes. Shouldn't say that, Bible where I lay at. Know they get in trouble, but survival how I play that. Do you know the difference between the Benz and a Maybach? You can say the same about this life, cause we the same, man. That's a lesson, very least the bar. I have never golfed, but I know they subpar. A lot of people taught, that don't mean they got the cards. Use your head, gotta be strong if the head is always hard. Damn, like that. Never had a loss that I didn't get back. 1, 4, 5, 5x, quick math. I'm just talking minimums, a different blackjack. But I learned though, waiting for my turn, bro. You would think it's crypto, the way they try to burn, though they work but not pay. But they ain't on a furlough. I called it communion before I called it Merlot. Story of my life. I could write a book, but I'd rather show you live. So let it ride. I'll turn. Alrighty. One more. One more.
My long term.
And then I sold far out the money Palantir. I have one more set closer to the money. But those rip.
Stonks go up, my friend. Stonks go up. Dips get bought, my friend. Dips get bought. Kumbaya, my long term. Kumbaya.
Woo! And then, yeah, Scott Bessent is going to do the press briefing. So that's the latest thing we're waiting for. I mean, again, you got to hear the peace deal stuff. That's what's driven us today. We are chilling. And basically, ooh, excuse me. But yeah, baby, we're back. We are back. I hope you're making moves. Again, I'm still taking some profits. Selling, or again, I took the snows and then I sold one set of Palantir. So we still got some of that. And then, yeah, we got rid of Okta. Like I say, man, I've been making sure I get paid along the way. That is the idea.
Thank you.
Thank you. You hear that? That's Peter in the background. But good day, guys. Good day. There was a good day. I think so. Actually, IGV still going. My goodness, where's Corsair Weave? Whatever it's called. Well, that CPSH one didn't do much, so we'll see over the next. Oh, where's Xerox? That one got some love and then faded. But at least Palantir went now, though. But that one's now higher than the last couple of days. But that's what I'm saying. Those got a little jumpy there on that last $3, $4 stretch. So I took one set that jacked up. Is Besson about to come out? Yeah, Hood, you guys called that one out pretty early. That one went up 9. I remember seeing that at 0. Jeez. SPCE, this is the unloved consumer space stock. He's starting to move. We did it, John. Then Korea. I don't know. Tyree. Where is Tyree? I haven't seen him all week. I hope he's okay. But yeah, I haven't seen Tyree at all. I know usually it's YouTube clapping him, but he hasn't emailed me or anything. Tyree. Space is a pump from WSB. Apparently Corsair is the only one I like now. Again, I still think it's pumpy. Do not try to add it to your long term. But that's the only one. But then we're up a lot on it. That play went up 800%. So in the last 48 hours on Corsair, those are 800%, which sucks because I'm saying now that it's getting certain hype and everything, but that one ties into the AI and then again just data center hype more or less. Oh, did he? I think he is going. Oh yeah, you're right. I think his sister was getting married. You're right. Now that I think about it, I think he might be on vacay. A little nice little break. Some of you got some good vacations in. You know, you got a lot of hitters. You know what I'm saying? Bro, sap. Bro, UMAC, more of those drones plays. Those are all doing it. I know, I sold out IGV. I have all these individuals, but I'm hoping selling some IGV, selling some Palantir, I hope it keeps pushing it up. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I should just sell more Corsair so it goes up. I could probably get them down. Maybe I'll sell one. Where are you, Besant? Basant? Oh yeah, I have to decide. Just tap. So if you don't think you're gonna get any other opportunities, or Kimberly's too high, tap is the one. Tap is ex-dividend tomorrow. So if you want that dividend, you gotta buy it today. Oh, there's something else I wanted to see. NSP on the high. Oh, who was it? NKTX, Palo Alto. Again, more of the cyber plays. So yeah, you gotta wrap those up too, or decide which ones you're gonna hold. One minute. Going back. I know, finally. Again, that's part of those. That's one set of laggers that moved up. And Nike was kind of surprising. Amazon went up. They announced they're implementing the Anthropic stuff. WestJet Airlines president plans to retire IDXX and Enovix. And then SKM. Oh, telecom. Wasn't there another one recently? There was another telecom. Remember, I think we hit the SKMs. This could be interesting. I'm not expecting much from it, but yeah, Bessent coming out now, so he's probably going to talk about the Trump accounts launching. Let's see what he says about the war.
I'd like to say it's a pleasure to be here today. This is my warm-up for my Senate and House hearings next week, so I don't want anyone yelling, reclaim my time. So let's start out with Trump accounts. Trump accounts, I believe, are the most important benefit for young people since the GI Bill. Today, the app is now available on all major platforms, bringing the president's vision directly to American homes. Nearly 6 million American children have been signed up for Trump accounts, which will launch on July 4th. And I would encourage all of you to go to trumpaccount.gov to sign up. We had a historic tax filing season. We passed the largest tax cuts in American history. The average refund this filing season is nearly $3,300, an 11% increase from last year. And importantly, very importantly, 62 million returns, 44% claimed at least one of the president's signature tax cuts. No tax on tips, no tax on overtime. The reduced taxes on Social Security benefits. 85% of our seniors paid no taxes, and the auto deductibility on loans for American cars. And to remind everyone, Democrats, every Democrat voted against those programs. We've had sustained and resilient GDP growth. Real GDP has risen 2.6% over the past 4 quarters. Atlanta Fed's GDP now predicts 3.8% for this second quarter. The U.S. energy dominance, part of our resilience stems from our energy dominance. Natural gas is down, is my belief, and the futures market is showing us oil will be lower than pre-conflict levels. We are more resilient to energy price fluctuations due to President Trump's energy dominance and deregulatory agenda. The United States is now the world's largest energy exporter. The United States has never exported so much energy or produced so much energy. Main Street prosperity, the average 401k is up almost $30,000 since President Trump's inauguration. President Trump RX has already saved Americans over $600 million. I'm sure all of you will want to report on that. And the unemployment rate remains low at 4.3%. So with that, I'm happy to ask some questions. I will mention 3 weeks ago, I got an honorary degree from the University of South Carolina. So if you really want to get a question, you can call me Dr. Besson. So,
snow keeps going.
I want to start with these Trump accounts. You know, there's a lot of people, a lot of working class Americans that maybe don't have the financial expertise when it comes to stock markets and investing in general. In what ways are you guys simplifying this for all those Americans so that it's not just for one class of people, but all Americans can have it?
Well, that's a great question, because 38% of Americans have no exposure to equities. They don't share in the great innovation, the machine that is the American economy, our great capital markets, which drives our prosperity. So if your child is born during President Trump's administration, Treasury puts in $1,000 as a seed investment. We've also created 6 learning pods, so you can go online to the app that went up today and learn. And I think that this is going to be, I've been a big proponent of financial literacy, and I think this is going to be one of the greatest real-time financial literacy educations in history, because it won't be, there's a street in New York called Wall Street. This is what I don't really understand what happens there. American family is going to be able to look on their phone every day and see, and I think it's going to drive people to try to understand what they've got here. I think we're going to create a generation of shareholders. Ed?
Thank you, Mr. Secretary. I guess first, well, we're starting to see the disruption of the oil supply and through its trade war moves affect economic data. first, is there a deal on the table for a 60-day ceasefire to continue that? And then second, how fast could inflation
significant
then
investors
recede
are
or retreat,
Micron,
or is inflation
Samsung,
sticky?
and
'Cause
SK
the PCE
Hynix.
was at a 3-year high.
Well, first of all, PCE today, month over month, was 0.2, which was, we're looking at decimal points, but the estimate was 0.3. So 1 month doesn't a trend make. And what we've seen is actually oil prices are down about 10% in May. There are almost 2,000 ships waiting to come out of the Gulf. And I think the oil market is going to be very well supplied on the other side of this, and that we could see prices come down very quickly. We saw the UAE leave OPEC. So I would expect on the other side of this that gasoline prices will follow.
Is there an agreement on the table?
Sorry?
Is there an agreement with Iran on the table?
The teams have been going back and forth. And President Trump has made it very clear, he talked about it at the cabinet meeting, that he has several red lines.
Stream alerts?
And
no, if you signed up
Iran
for it
has
and
to turn
paid
over
for
their
it,
highly enriched
right
uranium.
when you log into
They
the course
cannot pursue
material,
nuclear
there is
weapons. And the Strait of Hormuz,
the first
back to your question on
curriculum is the
energy,
form.
has to free transit. Navigation of the seas has to be free and open as it was before. So he's not going to take a bad deal. He's going to make a great deal for the American people. So, Peter.
Thank you, Dr. Besson.
Yep.
How long until we see your signature next to President Trump's face on a $250 bill?
Well, again, as
A
Treasury
$250
Secretary,
bill?
I have two mandates.
Are they really printing
for US
that much
currency.
more money?
At present, no living person can be on U.S. currency, and the currency must say, "In God We Trust." So right now, there is proposed legislation in front of the House, in front of the Senate, to change the first requirement so that a living person, Donald J. Trump, could be on a $250 bill. So it's all in the hands of the, it's all up on Capitol Hill. So at Treasury, we prepare things in advance. So we have prepared in advance that if the legislation is passed, but we will stick to the law.
Something that came up yesterday also at the cabinet meeting. President Trump said, Oman will behave just like everybody else, or we will have to blow them up. Are you guys back there in the West Wing making plans for a new war with Oman?
Again, I think the president wanted to punctuate freedom of navigation in the strait. I had a call with the Omani ambassador this morning, and he assured me that there were no plans for tolling the strait. As he said, our countries have had 200 years of good relations. He wants to have another 200 more. And I told him that this was a non-starter, and he did not want to risk either the Omani individuals or Omani financial institutions getting sanctioned.
Bro, you didn't sign up for Stream Alert. That's why you don't see it.
Some sanctions on
and put
Iran
any
or to
questions
unfreeze
about
some
like
of their
what
assets
to put it in the other
before
chat,
Iran has
please,
made
not the locked in.
concrete,
Okay, like I said, I don't want to do this beginner stuff, man. Don't take it
I'm
personally.
not going to preview the deal, but I would think that things would go very slowly in terms of that. So we'll see.
Put it in the other chat, or I'm going to ban you from the locked-in.
It's our understanding that the U.S. has committed to discussing the matter of sanctions relief during this negotiation period. So just to be clear, is sanctions relief for Iran on the table?
Again, it is a multifaceted agreement, and nothing is going to be on the table until we see the Strait of Hormuz open and the Iranians agree that they have to turn over the highly enriched uranium, and that they can't have a nuclear program. And to be clear here, that this administration, President Trump, has done something that no other administration is able to do. We have gotten the Iranians to talk about their nuclear program and to perhaps commit to not having one. That has never happened before. It had been off the table. So I think when you look at the results of the kinetic action of our economic pressure, it has worked to bring them to the table and have a discussion on this.
Mr. Secretary, I just want to follow up. You said that the teams have been going back and forth, but can you confirm whether or not a tentative agreement has been reached in these negotiations with Iran?
Again, everything depends on what the president wants to do. and President Trump is not going to make a bad deal for the American people, for the U.S., and he was very clear at the cabinet meeting on the yesterday what he wants.
Secretary
Thank you.
President, Dr. Kara from Lindell TV. I'm sorry, did I steal his question? Because I'm not that person.
No, it's you.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you for taking my question, Kara from Lindell TV. I really wanted to get your thoughts on digital currency. A lot of our viewers are increasingly worried that digital currency could one day be used to track people's spending or limit personal freedom. What's your philosophy on that, and what safeguards is the Treasury and this administration putting in place to make sure new digital payment systems protect Americans' privacy and freedoms in the future?
Well, so this administration has been very clear. There will be no central bank digital currency, which I think would be the first step toward tracking. So we have taken that off the table. We passed stablecoin legislation with bipartisan, and the Clarity Act is now up on the Hill, and I think it has bipartisan support. And the most important thing we can do is to make digital assets come into the United States, make the U.S. the home. Our regulation, our best practices are what will ensure good standards for these. When you look at digital assets, all the nonsense that happens, all the things you read about, that's because it's the wild, wild west offshore, so we got to bring it on shore. So I would encourage the House and the Senate to get clarity done. Jack?
A lot of people talking about the IRS settlement, and which has been rolled over now into this
Iran Kazim says close to negotiating. Text of memorandum has not yet been finalized or
process,
confirmed.
but you can tell how that settlement came to be, how it was rolled over to DOJ, and then the process for those funds now as it's played out.
Good. So thank you for the question. This is going to be the only question I'll take on this matter today. So there's ongoing litigation, so it'd be inappropriate for me to comment.
Yeah, I sold the rest of my
President
UMC
Trump
January.
is a great American who has endured more than 10 years of nonstop harassment and weaponization from the federal and state government actors. A bad actor at the IRS leaked more than 400,000 tax returns, including the Trump family, all the employees, and that's how we got here now. No American should be targeted for political reasons, and every citizen deserves fair treatment and full protection of the law. The Department of Justice represented Treasury and the IRS in this matter, and I'm going to have to refer any questions to Acting Attorney General Todd Blanche. So.
Yeah, thanks. So President Trump has said that we can expect interest rates to come down very quickly. A number of times he did that last week. But the market at the moment probably does not expect any rate cuts this year. You know, JP Morgan said this, Morgan Stanley, and so on. So who is right, the president or the market?
Well, I think, again, I believe that we will get through this challenging period now. On higher prices. On the other side of this, I've said publicly that I think we'll be back to substantial disinflation. But most importantly, I think we've got the Warsh Fed now. It's a new day at the Fed. The Treasury Secretary and the Fed Chair have lunch or breakfast every week. I had my first breakfast with Chair Warsh this morning, and I believe that he will do the right thing to balance inflation and growth.
Secretary, thank you, Secretary Bessent. I hope you were calling on me.
Yes.
So I'd like to ask you if you could provide a little more detail on what you're doing to shut down Iran's airlines, and also on sanctions relief. A senior administration official briefed reporters over the weekend that sanctions relief will be commensurate with nuclear concessions. But at some point, if the enriched uranium is given up, should we expect pallets of cash to be flown to Iran? Could you describe how that looks?
Well, a couple of things. On the airlines, one thing that we're not going to do is restrict movement for religious reasons. So Iranians who want to make the pilgrimage to Mecca or Medina will be allowed. We will also allow valid humanitarian reasons. But the other thing we can do is that when these airlines fly, they have to be refueled. They sell tickets. They pay landing fees. Anyone who accepts those, we will sanction. So they should be very clear that the state-owned Iranian airlines, they are outlaws and cannot do this.
Since you're the White House briefer today, I know you've been asked this already, but I'm wondering if you can just confirm on the record that there is a tentative deal that has been agreed for a 60-day extension of the ceasefire and then a continuation of nuclear talks.
Again, it's always a mistake to get out ahead of the president, so it is all going to be the president's decision. I think that we can see that the president very clearly stated his three: the open the strait, highly enriched uranium, no nuclear program. So
are those things part of the temporary deal right now, sir? Are those three aspects that you just outlined part of the temporary deal that has been agreed?
That if there can be no deal without those, why would there be a deal without those?
Mr. Secretary, thanks so much for taking the time. President Trump at the cabinet meeting said he thought that reducing fraud would help to balance the budget. You put out the goal of getting the deficit to 3% of GDP. What's your timeline for achieving that? And how do you think what can you say to make the markets, given where rates are, like kind of process kind of what your plan and agenda is?
Well, the GAO numbers, not my numbers, believe that there's about $500 billion a year of fraud. So could we very quickly get $250 billion of that? The budget deficit is approximately $1.8 trillion. So that would reduce the deficit substantially. If we could get that $500 billion number, I think it would engender confidence. You'd probably also go into a virtuous cycle. As the budget deficit narrowed, interest rates would go down. No one reports it, but last year we actually had a fiscal contraction. Just to remind everyone, we inherited the worst budget deficit in history when we were not in a recession or not at war, 6.7%. We brought that down to about 5.5 or 5.4% this year. I think we can stay on a good trajectory.
Mr. Secretary, without an executive order, does the U.S. government have adequate defenses in place to address the risk created by Anthropic's new AI models?
We have great collaboration between all of the labs that have the large language models, but between the U.S. government and the labs. So,
Thank you, Mr. Secretary. Is me? Okay. Thank you, Mr. Secretary. Appreciate it. First, did you speak with the president before this briefing? Did he show any willingness to this 60-day ceasefire extension?
I haven't seen the president today.
And then I just want to follow up. When can Americans, the average American, and can the U.S. economy work for the average American without a deal with Iran?
Again, I believe we've already seen oil prices come down substantially. We are pumping more oil than we've ever seen before. And as I said, these are short-term challenges that we will get over, and I think we'll move forward. In the white?
Mr. Secretary, just to follow up.
No, in the white.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Secretary. Appreciate it. Given how much this upcoming midterm election will hinge on the economy, what did you think about President Trump's comments in the cabinet meeting yesterday saying he didn't care about the midterms?
So you're calling President Trump a statesman? You're saying that he is taking a statesman-like position, that he has a core belief, and he believes that the most important thing is for Iran never to have a nuclear weapon. So I believe both things can be true, that we can do well in the midterms, that we perhaps have the makings of a deal here, and I believe that, and look, the economy, that it is challenging now, but unemployment is still low, tax refunds were high, and consumer spending is still quite high.
Oh,
so,
Chad
in my
Adonia.
private business over the years, I always looked at what were consumers doing, not what they were saying.
Yes.
And I'm in constant contact with the banks, and every income quintile is...
Well, big update. I made a lot of moves. So I sold the rest of my I&O, my T-RAW, my APT. Then I sold the rest of my UMCs. Then I sold my Poet free options, Workday, Boeing, GFS, and even Newsmax. And then I sold my Ford Leaps at 1,600%. So I hope all of those plays run for you, like even Snowflake. But yeah, that is, I got rid of, I made sure I top ticked some stuff, even some free ones. Some were down, most were up. But yeah, I made sure that we got paid off of this, my guy. I had to make sure we got paid. So yeah, but that was, so again, I mean, and I was gonna wait till tomorrow maybe, but I think you might still have one more day in store. But then I'm getting positioned for around early June, so I still have a couple of other plays in there. And again, I added some today. But yeah, you did very good. So I want to make sure, worst case, you know, anything goes down, you'll be good. But then, yeah, and we still have a lot of upside if things keep ripping. But making sure we're getting paid on some other stuff. Never lose. Hard to lose if you take in profits. So yeah, I just took a lot right there.
How can the administration still argue that
at a good price, at an all-time high?
Again, with the Iranian government, we did not have regime change, but we changed the regime. As President Trump said at the cabinet meeting, as we've said other times, the first layer of leadership was eliminated, the second layer, and we're now at the third layer. And the way to think about it is the Iranian government, such as it is three pillars. It is the elected government, it is the IRGC, and it is the clerics. And they are having trouble communicating. So we are being patient. We do not have unlimited patience. President Trump always prefers a peace deal. So everything we have done thus far has been defensive. And at present, that is what we will continue doing. But if President Trump doesn't think he can get a peace deal, then kinetic is back.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary. Are you hopeful that the oil prices will go down once this conflict is over, given the fact that the Strait of Hormuz remain closed, and by the time this oil gets to the major markets, could be 2 or 3 months?
Again, we see that the market, I believe, is very well supplied right now. The market seems to be going into balance for itself. So I think that as the strait opens up, we're going to see this burst of ships come out. So we may actually see how quickly can it be refined, how quickly can it get to its destination.
I mean, again, usually if I sell, they go up, so don't get too sad. But like I'm saying, you guys just got to do what makes sense for you. I had a lot of profits, so I didn't. That's what most of those plays were free. I just think I could either reposition, or even if I don't, I'd be happy with that.
Look over my shoulder.
But I'm not fucking losing.
Is the United States considering a reconstruction program for Iran if a deal is signed?
Again, I think we got to get to the deal before we get to the other side. Before we get to the you in the pink.
DNA pop.
In the red?
No, in the pink.
In the pink. Thank you. Cristina Londoño with Telemundo Network. Mr. Secretary, how effective do you believe the current Treasury restrictions have been in pressuring the Cuban government? And also, if you're in the room when those talks are being held, are there any plans to either tighten the sanctions or to ease the sanctions against the Cuban government to get some type of change?
Again, that's going to be up to the Cuban government. That they can go up, they can go down. That we've tried to get humanitarian.
No, I still got a
aid
bunch of plays. I got some more of the
regime
recent ones, but
I'm
making sure we're getting paid on everything
they
else.
wanted to go through their corrupt system. So they could go up, they could go down. It's carrot and stick. Secretary Rubio doing a fantastic job of managing this process, and we at Treasury are working with him. So in the red.
Reagan Race with the Daily Caller. I want to ask you about Antifa.
I might wire
in
out,
October,
yeah. I want to tell you
Department
guys,
started
but I want to
working
tell
with the
you,
FBI
but
to
it'll fuck up
investigate
everything.
Who's funding Antifa?
It doesn't fuck. It's just gonna. I don't want to pollute your mind.
How close are you guys?
But yeah, trades are hitting even on small
it is
accounts.
Ongoing. We made substantial
so get a
progress,
long term,
and
but
I think in the weeks and months
don't
ahead,
get distracted
we're
by
have
it all.
a lot
But
to
that's
report.
why this was a really small account and it grew really big. So
underreported that I would
I'm just
point
making
out
sure
to all of you is
it
the
doesn't go
IRS
down.
is
But
now
I could.
giving
I might
guidance
turn it to a
on
crib.
The Form 990, which nonprofits they have to file, and we are going to encourage or demand that nonprofits know their grant recipients. So if a grant recipient is violent, if they are suppressing people's rights, then you are responsible for that. And I think that's a very good first step.
There's new government data that shows that Americans are now saving a smaller share of their incomes than at any time over the past 4 years. Are you seeing signs that American households are dipping into their savings to pay for the higher costs of things like gas and groceries? And does data like that concern you right now?
Well, so a lower academic literature would tell you a lower savings rate can mean one of two things. The kind of the doomer view that you took, or that people have more confidence, or it could be something else, because for instance, stock market gains or 401k gains might not show up in savings, so they're looking at that, think that they can draw down their household savings.
You're obviously concerned about the risks posed by advanced AI models like Mythos to critical infrastructure. The financial sector is concerned as well. What types of changes are being considered to the AI executive order so it can pass? And do you believe that an AI executive order needs to include the pre-public access for government?
Again, we're working very closely with the large language labs. They've been excellent partners, and we are going to get a solution that solves for the maximum calculus. What we want to do, the U.S. is the AI leader in the world. We're an AI superpower. China is second. They are trailing substantially. We want to make sure that we keep that lead. So we are working on the exact calculus between innovation and safety, and we want to optimize for that. So you in the glasses?
Thank you, Mr. Secretary.
In the glasses.
Thank you very much.
No, you don't have glasses on. You in the glasses.
Thank you for taking my question. There was a report this morning that Justice Alito's son is working in your department. Can you confirm that that's the case? And if so, do you believe that that means that he should be, that the justice should recuse himself from cases that involve your department?
I am sure that Mr. Alito follows all legal and ethical guidelines, and I can assure you that at Treasury we follow all the legal and ethical guidelines.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary. I have two questions for you, but just to follow what you said about the
well, you didn't call me doctor, so I only get one.
Well, I'll shoot for two. You said that it's up to Congress. The president's face is on a $250 bill, but it is actually the Washington Post that's reporting two political appointees from the Treasury Department who have asked agencies to be ready to do that. Do you think politically it's a good idea to put his face on a $250 bill when people are struggling to afford gas and groceries?
I don't really understand this Washington Post article. That who hears from the Post? Yep. Terribly written, terribly edited. Because basically what it says is that Treasury is following the law, and that we've created the bill, and that it's up to Congress, but that we follow the bill and it's up to. I didn't really understand what the story was.
So,
but anyway.
Appointees aren't involved in that, two of your political appointees?
Yeah, of course, but we prepare for everything if it gets passed. Just like we were ready 6 months in advance for the one big beautiful bill for tax guidance. So we have to prepare in advance. You can't draw something up the day before.
Politically, do you think it's a good idea though when people are struggling to afford gas and groceries?
Look, I think it has. I think that it's bifurcated. That do you think we should have a 250th anniversary, the celebration?
Well, that's happening anyway, but putting the president's face on a $250 bill is a choice.
But Caitlin, it's not happening anyway. It's happening because it's being funded by private citizens, by the federal government, by state governments, by municipal governments to celebrate our country. And I don't think that there's anything untoward about having the President of the United States, the person who was President of the United States, on the 250th anniversary bill.
On Russia sanctions, what you just commented on there, Mr. Secretary, about the $1.8 billion fund. Is it accurate that the General Counsel of the Treasury Department resigned over that?
I will not be taking any other questions. I will not be taking any other questions.
But you know, Wall Street over here.
So,
on the sanctions, sir, given the scale of the assault from Russia on Kyiv in recent days and the fact that diplomacy seems to have settled down, there is no diplomatic talks happening right now between Russia, Ukraine, or the U.S. What about sanctions? Is the U.S. considering sanctions on Russia at this time?
Well, the U.S., this administration has put the hardest sanctions on Russia of any country. So let's review how the sanctions regime has gone since the Russian action on Ukraine. Biden administration put on what I would call mild sanctions because they were worried about gasoline prices going up into an election. It would be an unstatesmanlike sanctions. Probably the worst national security advisor in the history of the country, Jake Sullivan, in an act of bravery on his way out the door in January, raised the sanction level on behalf of the Trump administration. We let those in situ when we took office. Fast forward to October, and President Trump instructed me to sanction the two largest Russian oil companies, Lukoil and Rosneft, which we did. No other government has done that. So no one has done more sanctions than the Trump administration on Russian oil. Here, who wants to own this? Gray hair. No, gray hair. No, you don't have gray hair. Well, maybe you do.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary. When you had breakfast this morning with Fed Chair, did you request that the Fed lower interest rates?
I had breakfast with Chair Powell 41 times, and I never did that. Last question.
Thanks, sir. Governor Gavin Newsom has floated this idea of a 100% state tax on Californians who would receive money from President Trump's anti-weaponization fund. Your response to the governor's call for 100% tax?
There's no cure for stupid.
Mr. Secretary.
Okay. Thank you all.
That's it.
Thank you.
All right, not bad. Not really any headlines. Again, he like the first war question he dodged, but then he said coming back if they make an agreement. But other than that, that was the bigger driver, more chip, space, everything in between bubble. Actually, today was software, so beyond just getting the chips moving up, it was really all about software and snow, and then that leading into a lot of other ones. So other than that, Chattadonia, I hope you're feeling good. Again, I took a lot of profits during that in the last hour or so. So hopefully you're ready. Then tomorrow is the last day of the month. I mean, lately there's been a lot of pension stuff, and it looks pretty bad coming into it, but the end of the months have done pretty good. So I was looking to take a lot more profits tomorrow, but I figured might as well not push it since we ran up so much today. So I'm happy. I cannot complain, my brethren. I cannot complain. But yeah, what time is it? 11:04. I should have got a carbo. Maybe even a water. Here, maybe this will inspire you. You know what I'm saying? Here, give me a sec. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. It pays dividends.
I make the contracts free. Every ticker, I just wait my turn. Let them all chase glitter. I just want my bird. Premium in my pocket. Got a plan, not a prayer. If the charts start dropping, I'm already there. I make the contracts free. That's contracts free, free, free. Oh yeah, take my profit, let it be, 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 be. Risk and reward in harmony. I'd rather make it free than lose the blessing I receive. Free contracts, that's my therapy. Lock the game, then let it breathe. I make the contracts free. Lock the game, then let it breathe. I make the contracts free. I used to beg for one more move. Now I bless what I approve. If it hits, I thank the sky. If it dips, I still get by. 'Cause I already paid my fee.
I just had to go to the bathroom. Relax. Did y'all not make shit free or what? Mm-hmm. What's up, dog? You gotta chill. I think it's a great day. I had a lot of fun today. You know that? I think it's been a great, great day. I think a great everything great. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. I hope with peace, love, and wisdom, there's more. And at the same time, just vibe out, bro. Vibe out. That's the best advice I could give you. Mm-hmm. Free of free. I just took the money. I said, that's. I didn't even make shit free. I just said, give me it. I'm fine. I'm happy with that. So I'll just tell you. Let me put it this way. I made my floor 1,000% on the whole entire trading account. So I have one trade. I have another one that's not up there. It started with smaller, but that one did good. But I had a really small account that went 1,000% on the whole entire account. Actually, 1,500%. So I made sure that the floor is 1,000%. So if everything died tomorrow, I'm still gonna walk away with 1,000%. If everything died, and then again we still have upside. So like I'm saying, I'm also keeping this in mind for what we're gonna get into on January or June 10th, and then even like SpaceX IPO. Those are good, and then obviously Fed Warsh. Those are our little points that we're waiting for. So until then, though, that's what I'm saying. I mean, it's good if we get another cool opportunity. Or hopefully one of the early ones, you know. Most of them, everything's getting hyped, though. Everything feels like a top blast. Ooh, excuse me. Free. Galaxy again. Oh, yeah, and the long term. That's the craziest part. So, yeah, we got to decide, too. I don't know. Do you guys want to get TAP? That would be the only one. Free contracts. I don't know. I think I might wait on TAP, to be honest. Sats again. That CP gets a little bit of a bid, but don't go with it. I would want more TAP, but I think I might push it for the bigger showcase, Bob. You know, we already have a good amount of TAP. It's down, but it's paying the yield. But I might, like, I'm not on a lot of cash. I mean, 11% on the big account because the deposits are so big compared to the rebuild. But let's see. Oh, hold on.
Obviously, we're keeping a lot of oil from getting to Cuba. But is that heavy crude helping to make the difference at all with what's happened in the Middle East?
You know, every drop counts right now, but it's still a drop in the bucket from Venezuela. The good news is we're back up to substantially 1 million barrels per day, and we had come down when we started the quarantine last December. So that's great that we're back up there, and we probably will be able to increase supply from Venezuela by a couple, maybe 300,000 barrels a day in the next year or two. But we have a 14 million barrel a day deficit, so do the math.
Doing the math with Clayton Siegel from CSIS. Thank you so much, as always, for joining us. He, in addition to being with the Energy Security and Climate Change Program at the Center for Strategic and International Studies, is also a senior fellow and James R. Schlesinger Chair in Energy and
He's got a
Geopolitics. It's a
fat
long
business
title.
card.
Yes, and we're glad Clayton could share some of his expertise with us here on
Always.
Bloomberg TV and radio. And we'll be hearing more on this, I assume, from the Treasury Secretary, Scott Bessent, in just a few minutes.
Time to get your seat in the briefing room. We'll meet you back here at 5 p.m. Eastern Time for the late edition of Balance of Power. Alongside Kaylee Lyons, I'm Joe Matthew. This is Bloomberg.
Congress. That law into legal tender guides. Back over to you.
$250
bill. Who knew?
Thought they'd
Sounds
go-
real.
Yeah. I mean, it's odd when it ends in a 50.
I got a $61 bill for you, Kelly. I'll trade you a couple hundreds for the 61. No?
Is that a movie reference?
No, it's just a made-up thing I just made up.
We'll put your face on it.
I don't know how to react to that story.
Up next, rolling the dice and placing your bets, we've got major news coming from Las Vegas.
Major news. My bad. I had the propane company called me for the farm. That's why I was like, what is this? But what was that thing I told you guys last week? What was it? The backwater testing? What was that called again? I forgot about that one. I need to get that still wrapped up. I thought it was them. But propane. Is there any stocks you don't think will be here in the next 10 years? Well, yeah, but I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, I don't make money off of off of those. You know, I just care about the ones that will. Backflow preventer, or is it backflow testing? Yeah, backflow testing. Yeah, it was something like that. I had to do like a backflow test for the city. On Amazon. I know I need to do it or they're gonna fucking find me. Free. Yeah, backflow. Zoom on the high too. Zoom again. Wasn't there like a update with them in like SKM or something? And then Lunar, and then FCX again. Where's Palant? I want to hit a new high again. I sold a lot of different things, so hopefully I gave y'all some liquidity. You know what I'm saying? Let it pump. Let them do their thing. And those rubrics still hasn't got a bid yet. Little scammers. And then Sentinel did, so you got to decide what you want to do with that one. And then let's see what the cash is. Let's see where the cash on the long term. So like I said, 11% on the big account. 1.7 on the small account. So yeah, I don't know. Tap would make you buy Tap today though. If you really like Tap, your long term needs some value, you don't see any other places, and you don't really want to wait, or if again waiting would kind of change how your perspective or your balance, then Tap is the one with X dividend, and it's cheaper. It's at the low at a new price, which I like. But I think I'm gonna wait. You know, I've already waited here. I'll be on month number 3 of dividends, or excuse me, of deposits. But next showcase, Bob. Next showcase. I'm gonna pass it. I'm gonna pass on the showcase. I want the boat. We'll see. You cannot wait until tomorrow. Tomorrow is the X dividend, so you have to buy it at least the day before. So X dividend means excluding dividend. So tomorrow is excluding dividend. You buy it on May 29th, the dividend is excluded. You buy it before May 29th, today, the dividend is included. I want the big bucks. No whammy. No deal, Bob. Ayo, 5. This kind of looks like it's building up. CBOE received SEC approval to launch extended trading hours for options. Oh, I'm so down. You know why? They'll never scam us again on these earnings plays. That you know what I'm saying? Bro, we would have been fucking like $20 in the money on snow if we were able to sell after hours. So I'm down with that one. I'm down with that one. I am so down with that one. I bet you after that, companies will run after earnings. Because then everyone's going to sell out during. Yeah, tap dividend, it's like 5, almost near 6%. I think at least 5, though. So it's a high yield. And it's below book value. That's the real reason why I like it. So, and it could still be a buyout target. I still believe in all of it. That's what I'm saying. And then maybe you get a tailwind from FIFA, the World Cup. So it's there. I just think, again, I mean, it's moved 10% in the year that we've had it, pretty much. I've got back half of it. So it's just like, I like it if it comes back up. I already got good size on it. I would like more to stack on it, but I do think my cash, if I could find me a better deal or not, or if everything kind of chills out, I don't think it'll cost me too much or not. So I'm down to wait. Because remember, I'm not sitting on a lot of cash. It's at 4.73. Oh, it's not 5 yet? I thought it was. So they're still kind of lower yield. They're technically near the 10-year. I don't know if I don't think they change the trading hours. What would I add if I had 95% cash? I mean, Habibi, I'd add everything. I would not even, this would be no question. I would get a little bit of everything. I get some TAP, I get some Kimberly, some Proctor. I'd throw in some Intuit. You know, maybe get a Workday, I don't know. Maybe some CRM, but CRM, maybe Nike. Yeah, KMB is a lot healthier than TAP. But yeah, you could buy anything with 95% cash. That's what I'm saying. 95% cash, it's going to cost you more to wait, essentially. That's not unless if you're top ticking, no. But like with all the value names, I mean, it's just something where, you know, again, you don't want to spend, I wouldn't want to spend 6 months not having most of my money invested. So that's what I'm saying. When you guys are watching me, this would be my 3rd month of not buying something. This is because I'm at 1.7% cash. So it's not, you know, we're fully invested. So even if I wait 5-6 months, the idea is that our money is still working for us. So, but I wouldn't want to not have money working majority for that long. I would be more so taking advantage of some of the deals that are on the table right now. Bro, 15th. If it hits, I still get by. Who most promising candidate for Bundibugyo virus was determined to be single-dose RVSV Bundibugyo vaccine. Could potentially become available in 2 to 3 months. Who's Bundibugyo? I don't know. Some Bundibugyo vaccine? Prioritizing MBP 134. And remdesivir? What? They bringing back Remdes? Y'all remember Remdes? Y'all don't. I get scared even saying these things because y'all ban the fuck out of me. Isn't that funny? Is it Power Hour? Remdes and the chloroquines. Witch hunts and abolishments. Everybody's dumb as shit. That's what my uncle said. That's how he explained it to me. Wow. One hour remaining. There's stuff climbing. I mean, the indexes, you got Amazon up, Nvidia chilled out. Again, metals are doing their thing, but we'll see. I mean, I think tomorrow, end of the month, we might get a little drama. People feel really good, though, today. Again, another all-time high, the back of this peace deal, what we're talking about, and then, yeah, beginning of the month, end of the month, we'll see how that balances, and then first week. Remember, you even had good data today. That's also getting overlooked, but that was another part of it. And then, yeah, early June. So early June or second week of June, if you're going to top out anywhere, it'll be there. But then there's the idea, too, that you don't top out without the IPO, because then essentially they're not going to bring you this. All this hype in the market is exactly what Wall Street wants ahead of a $1 trillion IPO. So they don't want you to be sad ahead of a $1 trillion IPO, because then they don't make as much in fees. But we talked about this early this week. You guys are understanding that, right? So that's why it's like, we'll see what happens at CPI. That may not top it out. If Kevin Warsh doesn't top it out, then the other point is going to, again, all these events could even help the market go higher. That's what you guys got to realize. I don't say all this from the stance of like it only goes down. You get what I'm saying? It's like, no, if CPI is better than expected, you're going to keep going up. You're going to keep doing days like today where you're already up, we chill out a little bit, and then if you get good news, then this thing starts to run up. And then same thing, if Kevin Warsh comes in and people like it, it's going to go up. And then now comes the IPO. If the IPO doesn't sap up everything, you'll go up. But generally, though, there's an idea that people are talking about where Wall Street does not, at the very least, if the market was going to top out, it's not going to do it till one of these big-ass IPOs comes in, because they want you fat and happy ahead of an IPO so that they could get more fees off of it. Guild and EBS were mentioned on that WHO thing. I looked, it's a Sudan virus, but oh no, MAP. Whoever MAP Biopharmaceutical is, but they're private. But the one that they recommended, the MB whatever, that's through MAP. The IPO is SpaceX. So there's no date, but I think September or June 12th. That is the expected day. Maybe they'll fudge the numbers. Well, it'll be weird because PPI came in hotter, but then the PCE came in lower. But I think it's going to go above 4%. I would think it's impossible, but right when you think it's impossible. But yeah, it should go above 4% year over year. But yeah, you never know. Well, even then, I mean, whether it's Trump, let me put it this way. the government fucking with job numbers, don't make the mistake of thinking that's just a Trump thing. Why? Because that's exactly what we saw in the last 4 years. That was the one. Again, believe me, I remember reacting to all of them. They did more revisions. Same thing here too. Again, I'm not saying that Trump and the data is there. It's just that's why. I mean, if you think about it, we haven't really reacted to some of this data in a very, very long time. Like if you really look at it. So it's just because, again, I mean, that credibility, you know, Bloomberg says a new guy getting fired or old guy getting fired is a lack of credibility. I think that's more credible. But then again, I do think the whole institution as a whole is just kind of, you know, it's lost its efficacy as far as certain data. But like I'm saying, there is a trend between 4% CPI and how the market takes it, and real assets, and the difference between the Fed funds rate and the short end. But when it's all said and done, I mean, we'll see. But regardless, I'm not, like, know what to look for. We get June 10th. That'll be one event. Hopefully you guys could hear that I am not biased on it. Do you guys understand? I need you all to understand this so that you could perform a lot better. I don't give a fuck which way the CPI goes. You see what I'm saying? So even if it goes above 4, sure, yeah, that seems expected. Even if it was fake and came in at 1%, doesn't matter. I'm looking at it for, does it keep the rally going, or does it give you bond volatility and start to pop things? That's it. Same thing goes for Kevin Warsh. Same thing goes for SpaceX. Do you all understand that? I hope you understand that, because if you understand that, you're going to understand this next month a lot better. Those of you who really get it. That's why I'm saying it's not who gives a fuck what it does. Stop being stop taking it so personal. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't, who cares? None of it matters. And I don't say that like a nihilist. I say that where don't focus on the minor and then miss the major, right? The major is bonds and bond volatility, some of these macro factors, and then the momentum, if it stays or if it goes. And these are your 3 little events that we have. Yeah, you get CPI, Warsh, and IPO, the CPIO, with Warsh in the middle, or Warsh slightly after, depending on who knows how it plays out. Even if again, a couple of days, June 4th, June 10th, just understand what I'm saying, because that's how we're going to start moving with things. And that's going to be the difference between this partying on, or we get a shift and then we got to start playing through the next set of whatever we're dealing with. Because, again, CPI, financial conditions, again, Kevin Warsh, whatever attitude, and then IPO, that could change the balance of where people are taking risks. You get what I'm saying? That's going to start to have those effects. IBM, 500%. Ooh. Oh, dude, I forgot we have those. Those have a little bit more time. But yeah, they're about 500-600%. Nice. But yeah, you guys get that though, right? I'm telling you, those 3, that's just now until June 18th pretty much, or June 21st max, but really now till like June 10th, June 12th, if you do get the IPO in there, then yeah, you'll be good to go. CP lie in the Bureau of Lies and Statistics. Yo, for real though. Yeah, McDonald's, Home Depot, those are good anchors still. I'm not against those. They're just a little, you might have to buy them again if they come down, but those are the high quality ones. Someone asked me, they're like, what does my portfolio need yesterday? And I was saying, you know, an anchor, just a bigger bulletproof name like that. It may not be the best price on like the last 10 years or something, but definitely a good place to start. PCE is what is it? Producer cost index or producer cost expenditures? I don't know. But it's the producer prices. But it's not like PPI. I can't believe I just blanked on that. But it's the it's like the CPI, but it has substitutes, or CPE or PCE. What's wrong with me today? No, that's PPI. PCE has a different name. That's what I'm saying. I'm blanking on it. Well, no, CRM is a recovery story. That's it. It's not CRM. Don't even look at the earnings. Like, obviously, the earnings is the recovery, but like, if you're not following along what happened, they died with Meta and everything else. Then they did, okay, we're recovering, and then that recovery was going good, and then right around about first quarter last year, the recovery started slipping. So then it went from we're recovering to we're not recovering, and then tariffs, and then next earnings, recovery was still a little bit slower, drop, and then it popped, and then the next like 3 earnings since then, 4 now, it hasn't recovered. So you need the recovery story. You need that we're getting back on, we're righting the ship, things are going good, we're making money, we're not spending too much. So until that returns, I mean, you know, CRM still has a high valuation. It's still, you know, you're buying it at a premium. It's still up a lot on the multi-year. But if you want people to start getting gassed up on growth and hyping that name up, you need that turnaround story. When they have it, they do very good. But when they don't, it's just not, you know, it's going to keep playing out like this. So it's not really, that's why they're beating. They're doing a little better in line, but that in line is not, that's the failed recovery. We want the recovery back. Is it a smart strategy to buy TAP before ex-dividend and get the dividend, then sell the next day? So Nadruk, do you see why you do? Nadruk, I love you, Nadruk, but do you see how that's a genuine question after your trolling? So Nadruk, you haven't sent me a long-term yet, and you're commenting on people's long-terms and making jokes where now I have to answer this question, Nadruk. So until you either need to shut up, Nadruk, or you need to send me a full long-term with positions. So otherwise, but no, that's not a good idea. So the Chad was trolling you with there. People do that. You have to be really good at math if you want to gamble and try to finesse ex-dividends. You can, but I wouldn't do that personally. And then for the long term, you don't buy and sell like that for the long term. So no, that would not be an effective strategy. Well, Opus, it might. Well, that's what. Watch out for the next like update. Whenever they give out like we launched this product and do a blog post with like a video, depending on what it affects, you might get that. That's what he said. MDA Citrini favorite space name, likely to benefit from satellite defense spending. MDA. Yeah, it's all top tick. That's what I'm saying. The last H-lit one, I got the H-lit one because it came down. I remember last time Citrini pumped it, it was already up, and there was one of these sticks, and then it was up too high. But the Citrini ones, I mean, you could, again, he's been getting motion, and it gets a lot of people to follow along. But at the same time, I'm just not if it's too what's it called? If it's already up too much into the top tick, you got to be careful. You never told anyone to flip ex-dividend? 2 messages ago, quote, just buy 100 shares and get $40 dividend tomorrow. So like I'm saying, I know you're just trolling, but do you see what I'm just saying, if you don't think your doomerism rubs off on people or might confuse people, so all I'm saying, so that's what I'm saying, dog. Just stay out of the long-term talks until you're ready to send me a real long-term, okay? I still love you, but you never sent me a real one, bro. So until I have that, just like I'm saying, your conversations, you are going to confuse people. Unfortunately, they might not understand your doomerism, and they might, they might not do as well, or they might get a bad idea that was a joke. A crypto play involving the sons of Trump? I did. I didn't make a play on it, but we did. Blue had that idea earlier. We have not added anything since Oracle, just KMB and Oracle. I mean, Oracle, you guys know Oracle's up like 30%. Interactive Brokers isn't bad. It just has a high learning curve. Drone manufacturing. I mean, again, I took a lot of profits today. I'm not, I mean, there was like the Arrow one was the lagger I kept talking about in the morning. Maybe even Paladine, but they're still, those are both like up too. So it just really depends. Oh, what are these? But yeah, the only plays I like, the new ones today, I mean, I didn't do the double dip on Corsair yet, but I want to. But I might as well just wait. I'm still up a lot on that one. And then the, what was the other one? CPSH? I don't even remember the ticker. But I think that one has to do with like telecom and some other things. I sold one of my Palanters. So I had a far out of the money Palantir that ripped today. It was up a lot, so I just sold it. But I have one close to the money. You prefer not to post plays? I like it. I like your ideas, man. You got good ideas. And I appreciate you for sharing, and it's been working well. Good combination of everything. But I agree. I mean, the more you talk about them, it just gets in the way. That's why I like info. I like info. And I think talking about the info, what it could lead to is the best way to just keep your mind clean. And that's the thing. You just gotta, you don't want too much, you don't want to focus on just one thing too much. That's something, like, think about it. There's some people just only focusing on K-Web, but like we legit hit like 5 other, maybe 10 other bigger plays right after that. So that's why I'm saying, just like, you know, be flexible and at the same time don't get too caught up in one. But, you know, I do think information is the key to all of it. That's the edge. That's the money. What are my thoughts on SoFi? I thought you'd never ask. I hate SoFi. I don't know what I hate more, SoFi or stock trading YouTubers. Or I don't know what I don't know if I hate more, SoFi or prop firms. Actually, I do. I don't really hate SoFi like that. It's just I blame these scoundrels who have mutilated you. I wish they would mutilate themselves, in the words of Paul. Because yeah, it's just I like financials, but I only like the big ones. I mean, this is up, it's down and up at the same time. It's odd, so I'm not the best one to mention on it, but it is an easy no for me on the long term. It means buy it, yeah. If I really start to hate it, there is a Josh hates it index. 100%. That actually can work. Because usually I hate it because it's pumped so much. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what's weird about Corsair. Corsair is hella pumped, but then this time it actually went. And I kind of like Corsair now. That's why I fucking hate it. But I hated it before because of the pumpers, but now shifting into the data centers, even the, you know, let me put it this way. Are you ready? 48 hours ago, Corsair was below its book value. Isn't that fucked up? I hate it. I hate it. So yeah, that's like kind of where some of this shit comes into play. What if it was to hold it? Yeah, you could hold it, do whatever you like. I mean, I would only do that if there was information. You get what I'm saying? So yeah. Risk and reward in harmony. Agilent. Oh, I think they had news. I think they had earnings. Wasn't it good earnings? But if you already kind of missed the run up. But other than that, I haven't looked at it beyond that. I think it was earnings. Yeah. Newsmax. I didn't want to sell that one because it had time. And remember, that was part of the short squeeze. But all those short squeeze plays came out. I sold the rest of them. I had a lot of free ones, but give me my money. Because that's what I'm saying. I mean, if this all continues, some of these under-loved plays might start to go crazy. I know I got out of Workday. Those went up. Everything. I got out of a lot. I hope it helped. Palantir, new highs. God bless you guys. Say thank you. You know what I'm saying? Get you a locked in. Throw a dono. Go to your secret place. You could thank me however you like, brother. But I'm taking my money, motherfuckers. Okay? I hope you do the same. You know that, bro? I'm telling you, I seriously, I had this thought in the gym, dog. I'd be walking around the gym getting a pump, and you know, I'm just like, bro, I am not afraid to sell out early, motherfucker. Do you understand? Do you know how liberating it is? I do not give a fuck. You know, this seriously. And I hope you could adopt this mentality, but it's not for everybody. Because if you're weak, you're going to sell out too early and you're going to spiral. Or if you're going to sell out too early and then if you have 3-6 months of a bubble, you're going to be like, why didn't I buy it? I could have bought it. Oh my gosh, I'll never do the right thing again. Oh. I'm telling you, bro. So if you're not about this, not for everybody, bro. I'm a sicko. I don't care. Give me a 50%. Give me 100. I mean, I took several. I took at least 2. I had one free play at 700%, and then I had another one at 1600%, and then several at 400% or 500%, and then a bunch of other 200%ers too. So I'm like, these are not bad results. That's why I cannot. Yeah, I'm not gonna cry about taking them. But you know, again, if you're not conditioned for it in an environment where everything goes crazy, I mean, it might fuck with you. But yeah, I have no fucking. I don't even give a shit, dude. I love it. I love it. I like the payment. Give me the payment. Give me my money. It's I will take that any day than what coulda, shoulda, woulda. We might not see a rotation tomorrow. That's why I was planning to sell a lot of it tomorrow, but look at what the market gave us. It just gave us a straight up rip. So even with software and chips up. So that's why I'm like, you know what? I might miss out on more gains tomorrow and then even more coming into June. But like I said, at this point, I still have plays on the table, but I'm making sure that a fucking month of rippers, another month of rippers, I'm making sure that I'm raising the floor on that one. Choose your frustration. Yeah, that's it. I don't, you know, with how many opportunities, I don't think I'll get mad about, you know, another one. You know what I'm saying? I think there is going to be another one, but I don't like losing. I don't want to lose. I don't want to have all these plays, and that's what I'm saying. Imagine all these play ideas. Some like CRM, that one never worked, but KC didn't work, KWeb worked, and now it's not. But it's like, you know, I want to make sure I don't lose. I want to make sure these accounts are growing. So worst case, you may miss out on some to the upside, but as long as we keep staying focused in on that, you'll be good to go. No, I'm not looking at any puts. I don't need to. Like I'm saying, if my shit's in all cash, you know, I still have plays, but we'll be good to go. I would look at puts depending on how those events play out. You know what I'm saying? So depending on how the CPI, Powell, or what's his name, Warsh, and then the IPO, then I'd be looking at it. I love you. HVAC Tech working from the roof. Let's go, baby. I hope you're getting in on it too, man. And I hope like you're able to pay enough attention where you're able to make moves while working. That's so awesome. So don't fall behind. That's what I'm saying. If you ever get busy, You don't have time to watch some days because you're working. Just don't take those trades. You know what I'm saying? I think that's a big thing we talked about today. But if you're able to find that balance and make it work, dude, I think it's awesome. Eli Lilly? Yeah, be safe, dude. Yeah, don't fall off a roof. What's the difference between options trading and future trading with a prop firm? So here's the deal. Like, I mean, I don't want to talk about it too much, but it's just very simple. Like, prop firms are just not real. So like options trading and future trading are real things, and they're good if you learn how to do them. They take a lot of skill and there's a lot of risk involved. But what you're asking, but anytime you guys mention prop fund, you're asking me, it's like, what's the difference between driving a race car on a track versus playing Forza? It's a video game. That's why I don't like prop firms. They're just not real. So the question between options and futures, they're very similar, but instead of paying a premium for a contract, you're buying a futures contract, but the premium is pretty much priced into the price of it. So that's why I just trade them on ThinkOrSwim, Schwab, Interactive Brokers, even Robinhood. I'm fine with all of that, but just know the moment you guys introduce prop trading, it's like a Forza. It's a fake, and that's what I'm trying to tell people. I'll show you how to drive a race car and how to, if you drive it the right way, you'll get paid like you're in the best of the league. But I can't comment on simulated platforms and simulated trading, that because you saw it today, like the Zscaler and a couple of other plays. I call them out and I'm like, boom, there's one at that price. It lasts for a little bit. Even Meta yesterday, that's a great example too, because there was a couple of cheap contracts, but that's it. The window closes even after a minute or a couple of minutes. That's there, but like that doesn't get reflected on prop funds. That's just the reality of it. It's just not the same available sizing. It's not real. So that's what I'm saying. I mean, that's why people get tricked, because you're taking real things like options and futures, which are legit and respected, and there's a way to do it, but then you're now tying it into this virtual simulator. And that's the part I have a really big problem with. I don't give a fuck because I don't do it, but like I'm saying, I see a lot of people get siphoned into it, and it's just sad. It robs people of real experience and everything else. I know the payouts are sure real. Everybody says, that's what I'm saying every time we have this conversation, but your skills are not real. That's the reality of the situation. So I'm telling you, try it. Go find one of these news plays and try to hit it the same way. You won't be able to. You know why? Because you're not learning it in a real environment. Those options and the available supply and demand, that's not real on a virtual broker, unfortunately. And that's what I'm saying. Every trade, like I've made several thousand of percenters for almost 2 months in a row, at least once every week. And even yesterday, again, Corsair, you could see all my trades. These are official. They hit a public time in sales. That does not happen on any prop firm. You could go make any prop firm, you could go make a trade. That trade does not show up on any time in sales. You guys don't think that's crazy? Like I'm saying, it's the difference between driving a car on a track, a straight up Porsche 911 Turbo GT3, whipping it on a track, 200 miles an hour, all of it. And then you guys are like, yeah, but if I beat the fastest time on Nürburgring on Forza, they still paid me. They might pay you if whatever you're doing. I don't know how you got, but you're not learning how to drive a race car. Like whatever it is, whatever's happening, I know there's a movie about it. Maybe there, if you're good, there might be some overlap, but it's not going to, it's a whole different ballgame. This reminds me of metaverse real estate. I know. 3 weeks. I ain't making it up over 1,000%. I mean, yeah, bro. You could even see it from the fucking, even the Instagram videos, just some of the stuff we're mentioning. So like I'm saying, it's not always going to be like this, but this isn't the first time I've went on a streak like this. You don't understand the business of prop firms. It could be beneficial both ways. I mean, hear me out, brother. I mean this in the humblest way possible. I know everything about the business of prop firms. I understand it better than 99% of people on the planet Earth. That's what I'm telling you, man. It's not, you don't have to listen to me. You don't believe me? Go load it up, dude. Fuck yeah, run it. I don't, like I'm saying, it's not going to affect me, but I understand it actually too much. That's why I even, make an effort to at least, anybody's willing and listening. If you want to learn the real way, you don't want to get scammed, you really want to do this shit for the future. I mean, again, I'm not asking you to buy a membership. I'm not telling you to do some fake test. I'm telling you, watch and learn. And if you give me your time, you're going to walk away owning assets, and you'll learn how people on Wall Street are taking advantage of all these different moves, which you're watching. But at the same time, I mean, it's not, if you don't believe me, do whatever you like, my friends. But yeah, I mean, I understand the game. Though it's not my game. I don't play the game, but I understand it very, very well. That's why I'm saying I would encourage you to look into it even more so if you think I'm wrong. But yeah, it's just the sad reality. These bucket shops, that's what they call them back in the day. This isn't new. You guys got to understand that. And I know some of you, believe me, the way that they get it is the way that they get to you is by offering you everything you wanted for little cost, pretty much. Here's a bunch of money, you pay out, quick cash, all these things. But this has been going on for a very long time. I was just like you guys. You guys don't get it. Some of you do, and I think we've got to build a nice relationship. That's why some of you, when you hear my rants and stories, you understand, bro. I'm still just like a lot of you, man. But I grew up in the same way, bro. We were playing the video games. We were doing all the same things, bro. We had very similar examples and everything else, and that's why I was like, bro, like, I know what it's like to, like, ooh, shiny object, ooh, this is, ooh, I could do this, to get excited, and then people, oh, if only I get my hands on this, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's all I've been there. I know what it's like. It's just scams. You just gotta, the one who understands early, you will gain early. If you could understand, that's what I'm saying. Learn to train yourself the real way on a real market with real opportunity. The sooner you understand that, you're not going to waste time. But if you're going to understand this later, then yeah, I mean, that's your time and that's your life to deal with. But yeah, it's just be careful. Again, these bucket shops and these all these little schemes offering you certain things. This is nothing new under the sun. That's what I'm saying. I've been doing this for an extremely long amount of time. Not to mention what other levels of my experience have, again, I've dealt with brokerages. I've sold shit to hedge funds before. I've done millions and millions, a lot of transactions in real estate. I've dealt with banks and people. And like I'm telling you, the way money moves and operates and the way it's schemed up and scams and what's legit, none of it's new. I'm telling you, the sooner you realize that, the richer you're going to become. You guys know that, right? Nothing is new. The way to make money is not new. The way to lose money is not new. So I hope they feel me. Sock. Woo! This one's going to fade, but you're going to probably get a California thing. Oh, there is no cheap ones. There's one cheap one at 13. I'm not going to take it. See, and that's what I'm saying. You'll see how those all play out. If this was a prop fund, none of these prices I'm telling you would matter. But yeah, even that 13 one's scammy. SOC, 9%. Check the news. It's going to be something about that California stuff. I don't see it. Yeah, 9%. So that 13 one already doubled. So like I'm saying, look, there's only a couple of them. Oh, that one went down now. Okay, now it's back up. But that's what I'm saying. There's only a few of them. Real life trading, there would only be a couple of those available. And that's what I'm saying. If you get it, you react, you just made double your money. That doesn't exist on prop funds. The real sizing and supply, they would either overcharge you or won't show it at all. But yeah, that's a good real life example. I didn't take that one, but that's why I said I left it for you. A week. I look at all of them. So that's what I was saying. I just looked through all the contracts. There was only they all jacked up the ask. There were some on the shortest term that were cheap, but that was it. I didn't take any of them though. The SOC usually fades. It pops off the Cali news and then fades. That's what I was saying. I didn't even see the headline yet. Nothing wrong using leverage in an account you paid $100 getting payouts. There's reputable firms. I'm not saying there is, but what I am saying is that it's not that you're not trading. You know what I'm saying? You're not in the stock market is what I'm trying to say with these prop funds. It's like if they made those like claw machines where you get the stuffed animal. That would be like if we made a company and I say pay me $200 a month and I'll give you access to a claw machine. And if you could pull out a prize, I'll pay you for every stuffed animal that you pull out of it. That's it. Do you get what I'm saying? So you could get paid pulling stuffies out of the machine, but it does not mean you're trading a stock on the stock market. Are you following? Like, that's why I'm saying it's like, that's the thing where so again, if you want to bet on how good you are at, gaming this online claw machine, yeah, great. Maybe you're good at it and maybe you make money, but this isn't a skill you're going to transition into a real career on Wall Street or into an investment portfolio where you build up assets and ownership for your family, your retirement, or whatever. And then if you ever wanted to do that, you're going to come to find out that claw machine and all of that other stuff wasn't really, it was a very big distortion of what you were actually learning, doing, and how you were actually making money. That's all. That's what I'm saying. It's not, believe me, I get the debate, quick money, you want to go in, get out. I mean, again, let me put it this way. My snowflake play, if you put $100 on that, you walked away with $1,000 today. That's in 48 hours. You put $300, you walked away with just under $4,000 on one, and that's what I'm saying. That beats Poly Market, that beats Kalshi. And if you're telling me small amount on a prop fund, why would you have to, again, you could do this for real in real opportunities on the market. And guess what? I could wire out tomorrow with I don't have to read a terms and condition or anything. It's my money. I sold out of it already. So once that money is settled by tomorrow morning, it's gone. I could pull it out right away. So again, I'm not against put little money in, get a lot of money out. But yeah. Then you go, I know you could go to a live account, but I don't know, man. This is why I said every time, I don't know. I hope you're genuine, and I hope I could save a life. That's what I hope this conversation brings, because you could send me your prop fund and I'll read the terms and service, or I'll give it to my girl and she'll do it for you, because go read it. Most of them will even explain in the terms and service. Live account does not mean live account. It may be called a live account, but none of those trades are ever hitting a real lifetime in sales. That's just the reality of it. Most of them explain that. Many prop funds will say, yes, you move to a live account, but live account is still within the closed simulation system. And a new all-time high. Woo! The Snowflake play. We made that 2 days ago. I told all of you that one. I told you. I said Snowflake pre-earnings run up. I didn't tell you the exact play. The locked in and stream alerts. I didn't give them the exact play. I just told them where not to go. So the stream alert and what I told the locked in, I told them the date of the contract, but I said don't go past 235. That was the max. Because then if you went too high on a weekly, you would have lost on that play. So that's what I'm saying. If you're really learning and want to learn, I'm giving you the metrics. So where you don't, again, we could still be wrong. We got lucky, but we took opportunity and we did, that all the knowledge and what I look for, it works. I mean, that's why you actually got past 235, but the idea was go anywhere 235 and below. So however you wanted to mix it up or budget it, it was there. But yeah, those plays went 1,200%. So I already sold out of them. I mean, they're still around the same price even till today. But that's what I'm telling. That was $100, $300-400. You're making $3-4K on that play. So, and that's why I'm saying I believe in small accounts and a little bit and turn it to option. I think you could do the same thing, but this is real. This is, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is real trades everywhere. We're going against real market makers in real time every day. They're back and forth, all of it. So, yeah, man, I don't know. Am I buying more Kimberly? Is there ex-dividend today too? No, we have a little more time on them. TAP is the only one. How did you know the other calls wouldn't move? I just had an idea of the range based on the 2 standard deviations. That's all. I didn't know. No, I could have been wrong, and if I was wrong, I would be wrong, right? But then again, you wouldn't have lost as much. But that's where I'm saying, some of the skill that I give you guys is being able to just avoid the ones not to get. So again, even if you went past 235, you would have still made money, but you wouldn't have made as much. Yeah, some of them are crazier in the morning, but then now too, even coming into tomorrow, that's going to change the values of those. But that's what I'm saying with how cheap they were. I mean, you could have done very, very well, but at least we were able to hone in on it like we've done with many of the other ones. Yeah, pretty much. That game that Tim made is pretty much a prop fund. Yes, theoretically. If you added technical analysis and kind of simulated that, then yes. Today I turned 33. The long term turned 7. Oh, love you, Josh. Thanks for the knowledge. We love you, Nikki B. 33. Jesus walks. God, show me the way because the devil try to break me down. 33, bro. Has anybody told you that? Did they tell you that's like, people are like Jordan year, bro? Nah, Jesus year. You know that? That's what I was saying yesterday. That's amazing, Nick B. I was just talking about this story. The biggest story of Jesus wasn't told. That waiting process from birth to 33, my friend. Oh my. I love it. Nikki B. Happy birthday. That's a real one right there, dog. You know that? Y'all don't. Nikki B knows. Nikki B. No, don't get me reminiscing, man. You know that Nikki B. I remember he started off slow. And then he was still smiling. He's still stuck with. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's real discipline and strength created through real time and uncertain. They don't. So what I'm talking about. Amen. Well, happy birthday, bro. God bless, man. The Lord is with you. Are you with the Lord? That's the real question. Woo! Amen. What time is it now? 12:04. We only got 15 minutes. Well, yeah, I already took a lot of profit. We got Nikki B's birthday. Then decide if you're going to hold the Sentinel ones. I got rid of the Octas. Are you fucking me? Dog, they finally moved the rubrics. These little shits. Rubric isn't till next month though, or next week. Yeah, well technically. Yeah, Rubric is on June 4th. So you can sell those if you want. And then Sentinel. When I make that free. No finish lines can't kill me. I'm a cockroach. Amen, bro. You joined. Is it? How do I say your name? I don't want to be like BL Kaka, but Belkaka. Do you know what Kaka means? Tell me how to say your name, dog. The expected move on Sentinel. Let me see. I think I have it up already. Snow, HPQ, Okta, Sentinel. Oof. 12% as of yesterday. But it's moved that about every other quarter. But then they're already up 35% on the quarter, which I don't like. Remember, Snowflake was down. That's why Snowflake moved up 40. Because think about it. Snowflake was negative on the quarter, while XLK was up 27%. So that's why. I mean, it made a little bit more sense. But I like Sentinel still. I just like cybersecurity. And then you already saw, you got that move today off of the other stuff. The, what was it? The Mythos release or whatever. So I like Okta. I think Okta and Sentinel can move a lot. But yeah, unfortunately, they're both up like 30% in the quarter, which is, you know, it's going to be harder to move up unless they absolutely kill it. What's PLTA? I fat fingered that, but now I'm interested. Oh, ProShares Palantir, duh. I said, what is that? Yeah, you had an ASML Scoop Nikon to take on ASML with low-key chip-making equipment. Who's that? NI. Is this the same company? Some ADR? NINOF. There's another one. So illiquid. Call him BLC, aka number 67. Oh, okay. AKA. Yeah, I saw the Kaka. But yeah, BLC. Okay, that works. Free. NVEC? What about NTAP? Corsair came down, still up. Coinbase. And then Palant. All right, I'm gonna go to the potty. It's only 10 more minutes, but I kind of need to go. That's it. Finalize your plays. The rubrics got a bid now. The Sentinel ones, they all got a bid here at the close. So do what you need, brethren. Do what you need. Do what you need and good luck. You know you need one of these. We hit a high. We hit a high, bro. I don't make the rules. I tried to do it,
ICAP needs Jesus. He wants to fight you mad. I think he's so sad. Or a little cuckoo. Make the long term go buku. They hate AI art, 'cause it's not really art. Seek Jesus from the start. That's how you'll be real smart. Jesus is king. Jesus is Lord. ICAP trolls chat 'cause he gets bored. But Jesus is still Lord.
Oh, we out here, chat. We out here. Treasury OFAC updates Iran sanction designation and issues related Russian general licenses. Nikon CEO company plans to challenge ASML with low-cost chip-making equipment. That's hitting the wire now. I'm saying there's no real play on Nikon. There's no... That's one of those small plays. Actually, wait a minute. Where does fucking Xerox fit into this? Wait, yeah, Nikon? Hold on, bro. But I'm saying, like, that's one of those old names that people would love to bring back, but Nikon's a Japanese ADR. That's how you'll be real smart. Let me see. Everything, baby. Happy to be here with like-minded individuals. Amen, man. And I hope y'all make sure you get paid off of all of this, man. Be wise and yeah, like I've been saying, just get ready for another week, bro. Until it stops, I guess. Oh, what date is that yet? Wait, hold on. much time we have? 5 minutes. And then Ford's still going. I don't know if Nvidia took a stake in Nikon. They took a stake in Nokia. Ford is repurposing. Yeah, I'm just hoping I might get back into the Fords, but I took the leap, but then because there's a couple of other ones that one pullback, I think there's a couple of plays that could open up. Otherwise, if I miss out on it any further, I'm fine. Who's the other one? None of those are going. Actually, I'll wait. I think about laggers, you guys. So think if there was any news today that happened that will react tomorrow. So I'm thinking about it, but I don't want to. I'll get all these on the rebalance. I don't want to add after taking so much. I'm keeping the ones I added today, though. But yeah, that's what you should think about. AOKT, Jana said to push Alchemy to reboot sales process. Yeah, that's it. That Palantir, that play is over now. I mean, I'm still in it, but it's just, again, that last 2 weeks there, that was the bottom. So we've been talking about it for like a week and a half. Yeah, we got in on May 20th. That was when that video was. So now it's higher than the last like week or so. Crowd maybe. Well, think about it. If there's any news that came out today towards the bell, or even before, but it's just kind of operating in that sense. Oil pop. Oh shit. 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, time to wrap it up. So I'll tell you, the last one I was thinking maybe Xerox for a delay, but I already have a position, so I'm not going to add to it. But literally Nikon and Fujifilm. So that's why there's no direct connection to Xerox and Nikon, but they've historically, the intermediary has been Fujifilm, but they compete, but they're not really connected. So that's why, I mean, hearing the chip news there. So we'll see, but I'll just hold the original play that we have. But wrap it up, Chatadonia. 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Horna Chatadonia. Chatadonia. We did it. We made it, baby. 7 hours in the books. More all-time highs. Listen, you still got some profit. Your long term as well. Friday Junior in the books. I need a good game in the chat right now, baby. Drop that GG. Let's go. No matter if you made money or lost money, you learned something. You should have been exposed to things before the entire world. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. God bless you, Chad. Members, non-members, stream alerts, the locked in. I don't care. I care if you contributed. I cared if you were a vibe, if you were really learning, if you didn't sacrifice the honor of the long term. You get what I'm saying? That's what it's about, baby. So thank you for the vibe. God bless y'all. God bless the birthday. To fight you mad. GG's, baby. What a week. What a month. What a year. What a last year. What a everything. Let's keep it going. Don't turn into a loser. Be wise, Chatadonia. Cause it's not really art. Octa! Octa! Oh! Jesus is king. Jesus is Lord. I captro chat cause he gets bored. But Jesus is still Lord. All right, Octa's out. So EPS was 42 cents? Oh, I don't know if that's adjusted or not. That they missed off that. Adjusted or full year, 379 to 387. So they raised the adjusted EPS slightly. Second quarter revenue, 790 to 794. So that one was in line pretty much. So not the hottest. Adjusted 95 to 97. Octa was in line. So I don't know how people are going to... And then full year revenue, 319 to 321. That's a little higher. So they raised the full year guide. Everything else was in line on that. So I don't know. Again, yesterday, Snow was in line and they got rewarded. So we'll see what it does after all of this. But yeah, there's that one. But so far, not a blowout, but not a miss. And then who else? Autodesk? I want Sentinel 1. But GG's, baby. God bless y'all, man. I hope you had a good day. That was awesome. So yeah, Octa's already out. I don't know when Sentinel comes out. That's the only other one I care about for now. Everything else, that's it. We wait. We wait and see. They hate AI art because it's not really art. Is Autodesk ripping? Spy still going up? Oh, man. A new long-term? Good, baby. Let's go. Let's keep building it. Like I said, man, it always starts off slow in the beginning, and it doesn't feel like much, but I'm telling you, man, before you know it. And that's why, as you're learning all this, absorbing, learning all this game, bro, you're going to learn. Trust me. That's why. Don't rush it. Don't despise these waiting periods and times of discipline. That's why it's like be an owner and let your shit grow while that's happening, and you'll be pleasantly surprised. And maybe by the time you're ready, you're gonna be ready with both kicking, long term, suited up, zooted up, man. Oh, it's gonna be crazy. Email me another baby in the chat. Let's go, baby. Oh, you got Chads with birthdays, getting married. Now you got newborns. Another long term. It's funny because we don't really like trust fund babies, but you should all make your kids trust fund babies. So that's how you're gonna do it. Oh, is Dell today? I thought Dell was next week. Am I tripping? Well, they already fucking moved. with that $9 billion order. Is SPY still going up? I just want Sentinel 1. That's the last one I want. Otherwise, I got to get going. I got to go ball out. Oh, Dell is today? I don't have the preview. I could get it, but I feel like Dell already happened. They hate AI art because it's not really art. Trump fund babies. Costco doesn't move too much because they give like an update like a month before. Oh, pager duty. Oh, well, there's Dell. Well, shit, maybe it had more in store. Oh, my goodness. Another, how many percent is that? Well, Dell is out. That's it. We are that first play though hit. I had one lose and then one hit. Dell EPS 524, revenue 43.8, adjusted 486, and then net 344. Where is that? So let's see. Whoa, what? EPS, they doubled EPS. What the fuck? So EPS was supposed to be $2.90. They did $5, even $4 on the non-adjusted. And then yeah, Dell smashed it, dude. Revenue was expected to be 34.7 to 35. They did 43.8. Dog, Dell killed it. I don't have the guidance, and the net was 3.4. I don't have any of them. I'm not reading through for the margin. I'm going easy now. I don't see the guidance yet, but top and bottom line seems to be a ridiculous beat. No, like literally, Dell just did $10 billion above, practically. I guess 7 or 6. But still, looks crazy. MDB double beat, but it got smoked. Well, let's see. Well, that's one of your softwares that'll... Mongo. ASON is ripping. I don't know. I see it here now. So MDB EPS was 5 cents. I don't know where adjusted was 132. They beat on that. Revenue was 687 versus guidance of 659 to 660. So they beat on that quarter. It has to be the guidance because I don't know why they'd be down like that. Maybe because it ran up 10% today. That was a really big beat by Dell. I'm surprised. I don't know. Again, it's already up a shit ton from just the last couple weeks, so I don't know how much it'll move, but I don't have the guidance number yet either, but all of that Dell, it already looks extremely good. It's just a question of how the market's going to reward and chase it. And then again, depending on where the guidance comes in. But yeah, that's a good one. I'm not seeing the guidance on MDB, but they got clapped. But again, it was already up 10% on the day. And then I don't think Sentinel 1's out yet. Bro, SPY's ripping after hours right now, so that's real. Everything just keeps melting up into all of this. All right, well, I'm going to give you a track if no other earnings come out. If Sentinel's not out by then, I got to depart. I will have to depart, my friends. But great day, man, and God bless you all. Again, make sure you walk away from all of this a winner. It was the best advice I could give you. And either way, you have a long term. Praise God. Finger to the sky. I don't know if they feel me. Oh, where is it? I'm going to play you one track and we'll see. I told you it was cold. Well, you know. Praise God, nephew. First and foremost. All the time.
Whip dirty hair a mess, I do not care. Told them all the truth, they respond like it's not there. Still I do not care, I don't think they see it. Looking for the money, they looking for disagreement. Hit by hit, it's brick by brick. They should've made a move, but they rather move their lips. I just need 4 quarters, it don't have to make sense. Yeah, I wake up every morning like I still pay the rent. That's early. Get your cake up, don't playing weight up. Gotta hit the layups. If you really about the mission, you don't even gotta say it. You can talk it or you live it, only one of them is paying. I respect the OnlyFans whole more than the hater. It's how you got time to talk shit but no paper. Bro, you not hard, you got trouble trying to wake up. Bunch of wicked service always telling you to save it. Grateful asshole say it's better if you waste it. Everybody's cooking but success is always tasted. Why you keep on looking if you tell me that you hate it? Why you keep on looking, I'ma go and fucking take it. Now you know exactly why I would call them cucks. I just made another stocker and I made $1 million. You don't gotta give me shot, I just bought myself a truck and another career, so I pull my fingers up. Want your money, they will lie for that shit. We want the truth, we will die for that bitch. You ain't ride, you ain't buy on the dip, so don't ask me if it's time right after I doubled it. A fake bitch never got along with me. Can't long form, not authentically. Can't top, oh, it's time to get busy. Bottom tick, top tick, so quick they get dizzy. Tell a bitch I know a bit about a slow jam, but you ain't in the whip. Why you telling me to slow down? Worry about your shit, I'll do the same. Can I go now? I'm just playing, don't ask permission from these hoes now. Go and tell the whole town, not afraid to throw down. Brought God to the showdown, he told me to bring no rounds. So if you kill me or I kill you, that just means it's his plan. I am scared of myself, I'm not scared of a stand. It's my life, grateful it's original. You a bitch, I don't have to use subliminals. They tell me sorry, but also knew I forgive them though. Reminds me of the times when I knew I was spiritual. Too afraid to say that I believe in Christ. I knew I found a treasure, but was scared to lose my life. Ironically, I do that every single time I'm right. They warned and we ignore until we feel it, that's life. Liar always make you think twice. Buyer call it worthless, then he brag about the price. Born named certain, found a thing called the dice. He could do anything, even catch a knife. He came up with the plan, it'll work, he'll do it right. His diligence was due when his stops were all tight. The plan was all perfect, success was in sight. He was ready for the day, but he died that night. Damn. You get it, nephew?
You get it, nephew? I don't know why my Sentinel 1, it didn't load, but it's down. I was looking at PagerDuty. They beat and ripped on all of it. Sentinel 1 is out. ASTC. Let's see, 289 to 291. Do I have it? That's CERM. That's Okta. Come on, Sentinel. Let's see. So they expect second quarter range 289 to 281. So no, they lowered the bottom end, and then their guidance at the top end was at the expectation. So they might get clobbered. EPS 06 to 08. They lowered it and raised it at the same time. And then first quarter revenue missed by 1 million, and then adjusted EPS beat by double. So yeah, that I don't know. That's bad. And bad because it didn't do better after being up 30. So that one's probably not going to hit unless they come out with a crazy call. But again, the guidance is a little light. I don't know if they have full year revenue. Full year revenue 1.19 to 1.2. Estimate was 1.2. It just came in line. Everything about it came in line. And then PagerDuty, this one software lagger kind of. It's like software automation, but their earnings was actually pretty fire. This showed up on the unusual options earlier in the day with like a crazy put to call ratio. There's a lot more puts on it. But yeah, they beat, raised, guided up, everything. And that one's a cheap one. All right. Well, I'll give you one more, and then I think that's it, though. Dell's running, Sentinel, dud. I think Okta and Sentinel. Okta's just chilling. But yeah, Dell was the real big winner, and then I think PagerDuty. And then I didn't even look at Autodesk. But yeah, they came down. But yeah, we'll see if any of those go. But other than that, they say Dell and PG. And then we see you in the morning. Iranian forces have launched missiles towards specified targets. Remains unclear. But SPY doesn't give a shit. Oh. Alright, man. Last one, and then I gotta go. Unless anything happens. Yeah, bro. Dell 360. That sounds like a Dell product. New Dell 360. Our share price. Thank you, Donald Trump.
It's a cold, baby. Aye. Coach always said, don't look down when you dribble. Arguing right, left, I went up the middle. That's a big account, but it started with a little. So before the bounce, I sold for my initial. Swear I lost count, head just on a swivel. This ain't bout clout, it's about who's beneficial. Finger to the clouds with the whip superficial. Made my mama proud and some friends artificial. Why you getting loud? Trying to keep it civil. Told me run it back, now I'm up triple. Dime is a dime and a nickel is a nickel. Eyes will arise when the money's in the middle. I ain't that wise, they just shady, that's simple. If I'm not that guy, then why would y'all listen? See, it get nervous when I'm quiet. It don't happen on the cell, I make the money when I buy it. Passionate as well, and I love it, you should try it. Imagine past the bell, you either gambling or lying. True serum, I be sipping on that shit. No long term, that's a different type of bitch. Think it's just money, dog, open up your shit. I was getting ready before I was getting rich. Preparation, child of the nation. Try to sell us change, but they raised us impatient. You can know the price and not understand the basis. They haven't faced the truth, Josh is still faceless. Killing shit, I could quit now. From this damn song to owning the whole town. Bitches smiling at me, my peers make a frown. First I didn't get it, but I understand it now. Keep shooting like I'm born in Chino Hills. It's hard to keep money, harder to keep it real. If I was really cocky by now, I would have been killed. But if you kill me, I meet God, so low key, I'm kind of thrilled.
Amen. Amen. Yeah, HPE is going off of Dell. Remember, HPE is different than HPQ. That's the one yesterday, but HPE is really loving it. And then, I just watched PagerDuty. MDB came back up. Like I told you, that was all good, but I said I didn't see what I was missing on there. But that one ripped back up. I think they just hoed it for a second. That one wasn't like Sentinel. Again, MDB beat and raised on both of them. So, yeah, that one came back up. And then, that's it, my friends. And then Dell will keep the chips alive. We'll see how good Korea and Asia does tomorrow. Wrap up the month. And then we begin June, my friends. Then we begin June. So God bless you, Chattadonia. Thank you for your time. I hope all the Instagram locked-in videos, I hope all of it has paid you dividends, but it means nothing if you give it all back. So I hope you've been learning. I hope you've been getting opportunity. And I hope you have a great rest of your day because you get to finish it all out. So there's still time. And I hope you get good rest. So I see you in the morning, baby. So thank you all. God bless every single one of you. And don't ever forget why we're here. Why we keep going. Why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style. And why, my friends, you have the strength. It must come into power through the discipline, my friends. And if you spent every day with Jesus, you wouldn't ask him how to get the money out the fish. You would ask him how to pray. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Chattadonia, have a wonderful one. It's not even Friday, bro. We get to end the week tomorrow. I'll see you all there. Wish me a good workout. You do the same, brother. And have a good one, man. Peace. Actually, I'm just kidding. Please take a minute to watch this video from our sponsor. You know, all these 1000% plays, all the lawn terms outperforming, you know. This doesn't come cheap, man. I had to sell out and get a sponsor. You know what I'm saying? Because no one's bought me a house yet. You guys, you're like, Josh, I thought you weren't going to sell out. Well, no one's bought me a house yet. I'm pretty sure some of these plays alone I've been insane. I'm sure Intel Leaps at least made one millionaire. So I'm just saying, but I had to take a sponsorship until they buy me a house. So use code SAVE10% at checkout. And make sure you take a listen here to Long Term Monthly, our sponsor.
Put your moderate to severe volatility in check with Long Term once monthly savings and high quality ownership. Before I started using Long Term Monthly, I was an absolute degenerate who couldn't sleep because they said don't hold overnight. Oh, I could sleep. My husband said he was investing for our future, but he was just gambling at 8 in the morning. But now, thanks to long-term monthly, we're about to buy our second home. Before taking long-term monthly, I used to get really bothered by the politics on the television and YouTube. Now, I don't care who's president. I know I'm still going to make a profit and have a financial future. Long-term can lower your ability to blow up your account. Before treatment, watch Trading Fraternity and Stock Market Live videos. Serious faith, hope, and love might occur. For patients above 20, discipline and goals are a common side effect. Nausea, upset stomach, and diarrhea may occur if you are trading in your long-term account. Consult your broker and ask them why they are charging you above the Fed's funds rate to hold your money. Long-term monthly is not a one-time treatment and will have to be kept up for several years. Long-term monthly